Fuck. Is this one gonna be a smaller, like, not as long session?
It's very possible.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna be 5 hours maximum.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I will also say that it's gonna be very light on the combat.
Okay. Because of what happened?
No, not for any reason particular outside of you guys are just kind of tending to yourselves and personal matters for the party.
Oh, okay.
If combat happens, it will very well happen. I got my dice out and I'm prepared to roll for anything at all.
Alright. I'm excited.
Absolutely. Me too.
You should totally get this game. It's very fun.
What's it called?
Look, Risk of Rain 2.
Okay.
It's $26.
Maybe you can share play with me and I'll check it out. You know, it'd be
Okay.
really funny.
I'll do that in a bit.
You know, it'd be really funny.
What?
If I didn't start streaming at all, and I just don't tell Crazy and Synth that.
Why?
Just make them think I'm streaming the whole time. Meanwhile, we're talking about everything but game, and like, then we decide to do a whole other game entirely and just piss them off.
Here, I'll start SharePlay.
God, what the fuck? No, I can't join it. I'm
Bad
streaming.
news.
What's up?
I got too excited and my ADHD kicked in.
Lamo.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a minute to settle down?
I kind of need it.
Yeah, you do you.
I hate it when the hyperactivity kicks in.
Dude, I feel it. I didn't understand what was happening to me when I was in 2nd grade for that shit. I just knew that I was always giddy. I never wanted to sit down. And whenever the fucking big man in front of the chalkboard started talking, I just, I couldn't be fucked.
My teachers at my first school hated me for my ADHD, and they only got worse when they actually tried to medicate me.
Honestly?
I thought you were saying that Synth was fucking in 2nd grade.
No. Honestly, I think my teachers loved me for my quirks.
I'm back. Yeah, you're lucky. My first school was extremely shitty, even more so than my later schools.
I am happy to say that I started out in a pretty good school.
Yeah.
But then after that, it kind of went downhill from there.
Understandable.
You feeling any better?
Almost there. Go ahead and get started. I'll be okay.
I got all the introductions and stuff out of the way. You just take the songs you need.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, give me a second. I need to blow my nose. Let me...
No, not allowed. Screw you.
I needed a minute because my hyperactivity kicked in from my ADHD because I got too excited. Crazy. But you know what was going on.
I think it's time for me to stim. Actually. No, I don't like doing that. I don't like taking my ring off. Even though it has a possibility to fling off at any point when my hand waves.
Alright,
I got an exercise ball that's kind of fun to stim with. You just lean against it and rock or something like that.
Dick and balls. We got both of them here today. Fucking epic.
Really?
Yeah, thank you, FICO, for the dick and balls. They don't call him the horny boy for nothing.
Sorry, that was loud.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're able to express happiness. Just this once, though. Don't fuck it up again.
Yeah. Don't ever get it confused again.
I will say, after we finish D&D up and we take a break... Yeah, this is the no happiest zone. What the fuck? Thank you, FICO. I am thinking for sure... Once we take a break from D&D, I want to do a modern thing on the Call of Cthulhu system. No horror at all. But it's gonna be a mix of Def Jam and Hotline Miami.
I do love Hotline Miami.
Ah, delightful. And honestly, I think you would like Def Jam, at least lore-wise.
Team Pride Highlands 3. Let's go!
Team Pride, Team Pride, Team Pride, Team Pride.
90% of us are gay.
That's 75. I'm a whole
75,
person,
yeah.
too.
Yeah, what the fuck, Tess?
I don't know math.
You obviously
There,
don't
we
care
are
about
gay.
God damn
Well, you're
it.
What the
an
fuck is that
ally,
supposed
so
to be?
that's
Gay
why it
people can't
counts.
do math?
Yeah?
No,
Yeah.
this gay person doesn't do math. Doesn't
Hi.
do math.
Hey, Jack.
I could, but I hate it.
I wanna do something for you. Roll 3 random d6s. Okay, don't tell me what they are.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah.
in mind-
Give me a
Keep
second.
in mind their position too.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, do you
Alright.
mind messaging my phone so I could find it?
No, screw you.
Oh, never mind, I found it.
Alright, it's been done.
Okay. So, take the first number, multiply it by 2.
Alright,
Okay.
the first number or the biggest one?
The first.
First.
Alright. Then
And
what?
then add 5. Okay.
Alright.
Now multiply that by 5.
That thing you sent me is funny crazy.
Oh, where's my calculator at?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay, now what?
Add the second number.
Alright.
Multiply that by 10.
Okay.
And then add the third dice.
Alright.
Alright, now Jack. What is the entire number?
885.
635.
635, yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Or those the numbers in
Yeah.
order. You got a 6, a 3, and then a 5.
Yep.
Yep.
That was impressive.
Thank you.
What the fuck? I ain't gay and I'm shit at math. Yeah, well, that's because you're stupid.
Oh,
You just ruined Fuzz.
It's alright. It's alright, he don't care. Came out of completely nowhere, too, didn't it?
yeah, no, Jack. Funny thing is, those are the exact same dice I rolled earlier too.
Ah, wonderful. So that's how you guys knew. You got that 1% luck where I rolled the exact same numbers you did in the exact same order.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to, you can roll 3 different dice.
Nah, I would much rather prefer a starting up game.
That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to be rude.
Oh, don't be afraid of being rude. Step in and kick their ass if you need to. Fuck them up. Punch them in the,
Yeah.
punch 'em in
Nah,
the
I
gavel.
like animals.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like me as well.
Oh, wow, you're
Good
a
on
little
you.
shit.
Good on you.
What a good quality to have.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so, real quick. What do we remember from last game?
Oh, you added the right tags, right?
No, I didn't. Yeah,
Yay!
let's hold off on that for just one more second. For those of you who joined for Moon Hunters, there won't be. Yeah, I just probably ruined like 3 people's nights. I'm sorry.
I just accidentally swallowed a piece of candy like it was a pill.
Oh my god.
That's gonna come back out later, and it's gonna hurt.
I think the digestive system would stop that.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have acid in our bodies, so.
Right,
Yeah,
but
your
like,
stomach tries to eat itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
really
was about
disturbing.
to say that. Without mucus, it would.
Yeah.
So did you know that when you eat a pineapple, it's a battle of whoever has the better digestive system?
that's
Yeah,
amazing.
because the pineapple's juices are acidic.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so tasty.
But it's so good. But it can kill you.
That's a
I was
risk I'm willing
about
to
to say
take.
something that borders into Jack jokes.
Do it.
Okay.
Yes.
It makes my butthole quiver.
Yes!
That doesn't make any sense.
Alright,
Okay.
role-playing dice.
What are pineapples?
Hi,
Toilet
Toilet
cheese.
Cheese. Haven't seen you for a while.
You forgot? Wow. What are you, gay?
What the fuck?
Remember?
Toilet cheese? You were supposed to remember.
You were the chosen one!
I loved you, toilet cheese!
Oh my gosh.
Alright, now we're good. What
You're
do we remember
supposed to-
from last session? Please only
Okay,
talk if
so-
you're doing the recap.
So, Crazy almost got Abby eaten
Murdered.
by the wingdings.
I almost got devoured.
Oh yeah. And that's fucked up your shoulder now.
Okay. Let's start at the beginning.
I was hoping
So-
you would. Thank you.
I'm bad at doing that, sorry. I can never
So-
keep things in order.
To start with, Tess got drunk, and, well,
Yep.
Ash was looking near the dragon, scavenging for scales. And then Zaven comes up, rushing up, out of breath, because he was like, oh shit, my friends need help. And then he's like, hey, we need to find the dude that brought this fucker here, you know? And so they go off and find the fucker whose name is Ray.
Yep.
Now this fucker is about to accidentally kill himself, but Ash stops them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tess is sobered up, and we come into
Vomit.
Yes.
Yeah, you threw up after getting a face full of snow. That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
And then you guys went and found Ray and realized he's become a little more apologetic than last time, which is hopeful to see.
Anyways,
And he gets snow shoved in the back of his shirt.
And then he cried.
Exactly.
Abby heads back to the town, grabs the egg, and brings Aether with, much to Tess's chagrin. Abby,
Whatever, he was
they
helpful.
then make...
He was, but that's not the point.
Anyways, they start making the trek. Along the way, they discover this group of people with black coats and a white eye on the back. Well, a white eye, symbolizing this. We
it's
recognize
a very crudely scribbled on eye, yes.
Anyways, we recognize that from a journal that we have gotten. Nero's journal, in fact. And they are looking for this green-haired man who we might think is Nero, but we're not too sure yet. Anyways, once we get past them, telling them that we've never seen that guy, because they sketchy as shit, bro.
Right.
And then we get to the mountain, which leads up to the Cave of the Dragons, which we were intending to bring the egg to.
Oh, no. First, we had a race up the mountain.
Yes.
Which was also
It was all good
I
fun.
was getting to that. Anyways,
It happened before the dragons.
yes.
Yeah, Crazy said that we arrived at the mountain.
Oh, the mountain. I thought you. My bad.
Anyways, we race up that, and when we get to the top, unfortunately, Tess drops a bomb that somebody's there that Zaven doesn't like, which is Levi. And Ash and Tess are free from what Tess is saying. Well,
Because Tess was oblivious to the fact that Abby decided not to tell him, and Tess and Ash just didn't think to mention him.
Abby's body
Ash didn't
language.
really contribute anything at all for that part. She wasn't. It's an easy mistake for a kid to make. He couldn't stay mad at her. But Abby had every intention of hiding that information, yes.
And Abby's body language gave that away. Zaven says, I do not want to hear from you until we get to the town, which Abby was planning on keeping secret until then. Which kills the mood entirely. Anyways.
Just a second. On behalf of the stream Toilet Cheese, I want to say, suck it! He's saying he's getting destroyed in Apex, so I just want to really rub salt in this wound.
Is bad at Apex, clown?
Yeah, what a bitch.
It's so easy.
Yeah, just
I've never
shoot
played.
bad guys.
Yeah. Jeez,
okay, let's hurry up the recap just a little bit.
You get to the dragons.
Okay. We get to the dragons, we return the egg. They ask for the strongest willed or strongest person to talk to
They want
them.
a suitable person to talk to, either strongest heart, will, or mind, or body.
That's
Basically, either someone from the party or someone in charge of the monks, right? Or maybe a dwarf.
Okay. We start heading back to town.
Ow.
And
find a dead body.
We hear something, and this something is Nero. Anyways, once we see Nero, things hit the fan. Because Tess discovers the body of something, and we run, and we start hearing the things that shall not be named.
Skinwalkers. Yes.
The no noises.
Dingoes.
The not deer.
Yeah.
Now, this is where things hit the fan. Because everyone else gets away fine, but Abby stays. It's a
like
long...
an idiot. Because they don't know how to stealth.
They just didn't know how to hide properly, so
yeah,
they were easily left behind. They were lost in the blizzard.
Anyway.
Everyone went to the top of the mountain, but left Abby behind.
They are stuck by themselves entirely. And when Zaven realized this, it's a race down the mountain to get right back to them. Luckily, Abby is able to get away with the help of a certain man. They do not know who this man is. But they get away, and they run into Zaven. Anyways, everyone groups back up again, and they head back up the mountain.
Levi was involved too.
Yeah,
yes.
Levi surfed down the mountain. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Dragging Tess along with him, that was funny.
Yeah, oh yeah, he got to give Tess a ride on his fucking longboard.
On his mallet. His fucking cricket stick.
Paddle.
Yeah, his giant steel paddle. This fucking family destroyer.
Anyway. Family.
Oof, ow.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
God, sorry, I've been thinking about that for a while.
Hey Jack, did you say family?
Don't do it.
Jack,
oh no, don't do it.
Apple.
Don't do it.
I swear.
Okay.
Apples, I will actually end the stream. Don't do it.
Oh my god, really?
Don't do it.
I believe him.
I don't need any more Fast and the Furious memes. That's all I ever see. Everywhere I look, I see his fucking face.
Anyways, we get back up, and a very special moment happens where maybe Zaven isn't strong enough to kill his brother, even though he feels that was justice at the moment.
They hug.
It's a very heartfelt moment.
But dear Lord.
Don't say the name. It's a corpo-generated meme designed for money. I agree, Toilet Cheese. We need to push past it. They don't love us. They just love our wallets.
Whoever's shooting fireworks needs to get them shoved up their noses. Hate fireworks.
Anyways, I'm not missing anything.
They're loud, they're annoying, and they scare my cats.
You literally just described me. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't scare my cats.
They haven't met her yet.
Yeah.
Anyways, am I missing
And you're not
anything?
annoying.
Alright, yeah, that's pretty much the entire recap.
And then Tess, Abby, and Levi went and got drunk.
They did.
Abby
Well,
doesn't know what
Roxy
the
went
fuck a
off
gun
looking
is.
at rocks.
And I'm talking to Zaven in an alley.
Aether went after Roxy after being told to.
Yeah.
Did I do alright for a recap, finally?
You know what? You done good. Probably the best.
I mean, Jack
do.
didn't really cut in very much.
Yeah,
He didn't make you stop and just do the rest of it.
Yeah. You know what? You did pretty well.
I'd say that was a
Yay, I
successful
win!
task.
And I fail. But I'm okay with that.
It's alright. I wasn't expecting much from you.
I should be insulted. But I know how I am. I cannot keep things organized.
So what happens now is we start with Apples and Zaben. I gotta be honest, I don't exactly remember what you guys were talking about.
We haven't started.
You wanted to take a walk.
Yeah, help clear their thoughts. Give me a second. Alright.
Yeah, Apples was trying to make sure that he wasn't going to do anything stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, Apples, you and Zaben find yourselves walking around the upper part of the town. You know, just kind of the little monk area. The blizzard is roaring underneath you around the mountain. This mountain's tall enough to be above the clouds. You guys are out of the storm. Although the wind up here seems cold.
Right. Because it's above the clouds.
Right. It is nighttime, however, and the stars are out. They are beautiful. It's like glitter in the sky.
I'm glad.
Zaben still hangs his head low. You guys kind of walk around for a bit, but he doesn't really find any words to say. And you kind of understand that if you could read his mind, all you can think about is leaving.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to say to him?
Are you doing okay?
I'm a bit overwhelmed by the situation. Losing friends. I almost lost another one.
Can everyone else hear okay? I'm having issues. Everything's really quiet for some reason.
Oh.
Jack, speak up a little.
Sorry, is that good?
Yeah.
Better, yeah.
Alright,
Sorry, I thought it was just me because my headphone issues.
No, it's alright. My headset was pushed a little bit away.
Yeah.
So, you guys can hear me now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Apples, you asked him if he's alright, and he says, I'm just a little bit overwhelmed by the situation. I keep losing friends, and I don't want to lose any more.
But Aeon's gonna be fine though, right?
He shrugs and shakes his head. I don't know. I'm gonna go check on him in the morning.
Okay.
I'm not an elemental. I don't fully understand what that pain is like. But I could only assume it's equivalent to getting your brain ripped out of your face and then put in a jar for 3 weeks. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a miracle we were able to help him at all.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do okay, but I feel like I haven't really done any good for anyone here. I feel like it's only been bad luck. Just left and right. It's no one's fault, I know, but after what's happened recently, I don't feel like I have a place in our group now. And I feel like I need to work on myself better. After our business here, I definitely... What?
Why wouldn't you have a place here?
Because I let my anger get the best of me.
People make mistakes. Don't get the chance.
That's not the kind of mistake you make, though. It almost cost someone their life. That's simply unforgivable.
Yeah.
Why is that his fault?
But I mean,
Abby's my friend. I should have been more considerate. I let my anger get the best of me. And we left him. We left them.
I mean,
And I don't feel okay.
could just not let it happen again.
I don't know. I just
What did he say?
don't think... He said, I don't know.
Okay.
I just don't
I
think
couldn't
I
hear.
can trust myself with that. I promised myself a responsibility. I made a vow, and I failed to keep it in check. So, I want to go. I'll wait till we're done here. But afterwards, I have things I need to work on for myself. Maybe we'll meet again. I would like that.
Maybe.
You guys look off ahead, and you see Roxy holding the stuffed cat at, like, rocks. She's, like, kind of shaking it, trying to see which one, like, stands up. Meanwhile, she's being followed by a rock with legs, and every time she looks at it, it drops down to a little boulder. And then she looks at it, shakes the cat at it, nothing. And then she just shrugs and moves on to the next rock.
Oh my fucking god. Are you seeing this, Saban?
Yeah. Do you think she needs help?
Maybe. Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. I'll let you. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys approach Roxy, and she's kind of like shaking this cat at this like rock on the side of the hill, or on the side of the mountain. She's like being very careful not to scare it.
This is hilarious.
Come on, piece of crap, do something, please. Just come on. Don't go towards the ledge.
You have a rock following you.
Yeah, I thought so. And then she shakes the cat at it. Nothing. Come on! Then she throws the cat at it. Stupid! And then you see the rock's eye open up and it turns blue. Ah!
Oh, it's stupid. I'm gonna walk over and pick the cat up.
You do. You pick it up and you brush the snow off it.
Aether
stands up and kind of holds his hands out at it.
I'm gonna give it to him.
You do. You hand it down to him and he takes it and hugs it. Roxy kind of walks over hesitantly and kind of just pats his head. There.
Roxy didn't believe us at first, did she?
You don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
But Aether, why didn't you? Okay. I forgot I can't understand you.
Zeba kind of picks him up underneath the arms and kind of just holds him up. You're a coy little thing, aren't you? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means either. He sets him down.
No kidding.
God.
So Roxy, did you have fun on your little field trip?
Alright, real quick, ask the Dungeon Master, what the fuck field trip? I forgot.
What?
Yeah, what field trip are you alluding to? Because I forget.
Her going on a mission for
for
Aether.
running around rock, just God. Yeah, alright, you say that. She just kind of glares at you. Shut up.
Okay.
God.
Sorry.
So, what happens now? I think they wanted him back, right?
Probably.
I really don't want to go back there. It didn't seem like a safe place for me.
Where were they?
They were at the dwarf tavern mine thing.
Okay.
I didn't like how they were looking at me. I didn't realize until my dad pointed it out.
Huh. Okay.
I'm sure they won't miss him till the morning. Right?
Probably not.
Would it help if I went with you? Yeah, my dad told me not to talk to strangers, thanks. Zeba just kind of shrugs. Alright.
Oh my gosh, that's mean.
I mean, I don't blame her.
Yeah.
Of course I'd be a stranger to you. Your dad probably didn't talk about much anyways. You act like you know him, huh? You think you know everything, don't you? I know everything about him. Has he never told you? I'm his brother. And then she grows cold. Oh. It's been fun. I should really be going. Alright then. And she walks off at a hurried pace. Leaving you with Aether, of course.
Yeah.
She turns a corner and kind of disappears.
David needs to learn to read the room.
She needs to learn to watch her mouth. Fucking bitch.
I didn't deny that.
Alright, Apples, would you like to set up camp? Like, find a place to sleep
I
at
think
and,
I should take Aether back to the fucking bar.
Alright. Yeah, you and Zabin, you start walking back to that tavern. And, you see, Tess and Abby dragging Levi by his palms as they're a drunken, giggly mess. You guys left them in there for probably about an hour. And they are absolutely drunk as skunks. They, as these two drag him into a cart and they slam the door shut.
Why the fuck did they come into the cart?
The cart doesn't have horses. They're not going anywhere.
Oh. I'm gonna go investigate the cart.
No.
Alright. You, take a step up on the step. You look through the window, and you see Levi standing there with his back to you. And then you see him take his pants off. And you see his bare white ass in your face. It's hairy. It's very hairy.
That made me start wheezing.
It's very big and round. Let me know when you stop looking at it.
I'm done.
Alright. You drop off the cart. You know what? Make a fortitude check.
Inhaler prepared.
21.
A 21? You feel yourself gagging at this sight, but you swallow it down. Now make a will saving throw.
17.
17. You feel your hands begin to tremble as if, you've seen one of the world's many horrors. You get the idea you've seen something you shouldn't have. You could have gone your whole life without seeing Levi's ass. But there it was, presented to you on a silver platter. You get the idea you're not going to be the first person, or you're not going to be the last person who sees it either.
You get the idea I'm about to have a new family member.
You get the idea that you and Roxy are going to become sisters. God.
I just remembered Zaven's there too.
Yeah, he's like, all this is happening in a 10-second time span. This is all rushing to you. Zaven kind of crouches down at you and he helps you up. Are you okay? What happened?
What?
Don't look through that window.
He kind of glances up at it. At this angle, it looks tinted, so you can't see much of anything. But then you hear them giggling, and he's like, he goes pale, and he goes, oh. Well, let's come back in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm very
No, I have
sorry
no
you saw
choice.
that. Do you want us to take a minute for you? Let's stop for a moment.
I have my inhaler.
You good?
I'm
You good?
fine. I don't know about these these two chuckle dogs.
Yeah. Oh no. I think they're at more risk and danger than anyone else.
I swear, D&D has given me more asthma attacks in the past year than anything.
Oh, absolutely. God.
I'm
All
okay
right.
now.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. So yeah, would you guys like to leave this area? Go up deeper into the mountain?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
wanna go to the temple.
Zaven's reaction was hilarious.
All right.
Oh.
So you're going to the temple now. All right.
Yeah.
You get up, you start walking, and Saban follows you. It's awkwardly quiet.
As it should be.
Yes, of course. How do you fucking pretend that didn't happen? You walked in on your fucking parents banging your supposed uncle. So, yeah, it wasn't really easy to unpack for you, but, you eventually get to the monks, the temple. And you see Roxy kind of just, like, walk in.
Should probably warn her not to go near the cart.
Hey, Roxy.
Huh? Oh, hey.
There's a cart by the tavern. Don't
Yeah.
go near it.
Yeah, I know that cart. Why?
Don't go near it.
She kind of tightens her grip on her kanabo. What's happening?
I'm pretty sure that your dad is fucking my parents.
Alright, real quick. Little saving throw. Oh, that fell off. That's a nat 1. She drops her kanabo. You hear this, it sounds like a 2x4 being dropped as it like kind of vibrates against the concrete. As she just kind of, her arms go limp and her eyes are dead. And then she looks up into the sky and she screams. You can hear it echo throughout the area around you, and you swear it starts an avalanche somewhere off on another mountain. You can hear the snow rolling down. You can also hear the dragons roar back at her. And all the dingoes in the surrounding area stop howling. For fear of a new apex predator has approached. She drops to her knees and goes what looks like is shock, like actual shell shock. She just kind of falls to her knees, kind of shaking.
Honestly, yeah, I probably would too.
It doesn't exactly seem wise to leave her in this state. It's like looking at a wounded puppy.
I didn't expect you to be so blunt about it.
Hey, Roxy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
What the fuck do you mean, okay?
At least you didn't see it happen. At least you didn't see the start of it.
What the fuck?
I think you're making it worse. I'm gonna die.
just shaking. You don't know if it's the cold or the shock. It's very possible that it's both. In fact, looking at Roxy's outfit in general, it's a very standard Pinku no Kian outfit. You know, it's this karate gi with this chest plate over top of it and these baggy pants and sandals. She does not have anything meant for protecting her from the cold at all. But, like, what you also told her was also fairly traumatic. So it could be anyone's game.
It really could be.
I'm worried about how much worse Ash is gonna make this.
Are you sure it was my dad? And your what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
It's a 2-in-1 traumatization.
I didn't want to see that personally.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. It's okay.
I think
I'm the
it's
one who should
best
be
we don't
apologizing.
think about this. Shut up, Iceman! Alright, fine. No sympathy from me. Good luck thinking about your dad fucking, her moms.
That's mom and parent.
Mom and parent, sorry. And that just absolutely spits in her wound pretty much as she kind of curls up fetal position on the ground, kind of like covering her head. As
She
she
kind
just
of
like,
deserves that.
oh, absolutely, she's being a little bitch.
Hey, Roxy. They're not in their best of mind right now as well. They're drunk as fuck.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fucking shut up!
Okay.
God. What the fuck?
You really just told me to shut up to start muttering?
Does a 25 hit your AC?
Yeah.
Alright. Now, I will, with that knowledge being bestowed, did you actually say that?
No.
Okay. Alright. I should have asked that first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it, why not? I did roll the dice. You're gonna take... I'm kidding. But,
To be a bard at this moment, I could do so many fucking things.
Like what?
Mostly hackle her.
Oh my god.
Because there's one where they take psychic damage for me just saying names at them.
Oh my god! Yeah, well, that's 5th edition, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if that exists in 3rd, although I have a book of subclasses, I might.
Actually, I'm currently trying to find a pencil. You said that there would not be very much combat, so I didn't go looking for one.
Yeah, no, of course. Not to say there won't be any combat, mind you, it's just there'll be less, much less.
I've had my fill.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
Of what? Cum? Or...
Phil of what, Levi, or...
Oh my god.
Or maybe was it Tess?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
It's fucked.
And so, Zaven does enter the temple as he leaves a very distraught Roxy with you, mostly, at least disgruntled at best, I'm assuming.
Who is Aether?
The majority.
What?
I have Aether.
Yeah, Aether's with the largest group. He doesn't go with anyone who wanders off. So, as of now, he's with Roxy and Ash.
Yeah.
And
What's your next point of move, Ash?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
What's up?
go ahead. Say your bullshit, crazy.
What do you do next, Ash?
Your mom. Got it.
Levi's
hope
working
not.
on it. God.
Jack.
Yeah. This has been the thing they've been planning since the desert.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course, why wouldn't they be? Yeah, why wouldn't they be planning to have sex with Levi since the desert? Like, what the fuck? You fought his fucking shadow clone, and now you're like, yeah,
I want
fuck
that
his
inside
ass.
me.
Yeah. Come on.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Alright.
Up.
So,
Boy.
are you saying that to Roxy?
Huh? No, I was talking to my dog.
Oh, okay. Wait,
So
that
what do
doesn't
you
answer
say,
my
Roxy,
question.
No, I do not say that to Roxy.
Alright. So, what happens now?
I don't know, Jack, what happens now?
Oh no, it seemed like you had a reason for going to the temple. Basically, I'm gonna keep bothering you until you say I set up a tent, or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to give Aeon to, the guy that can see future.
Justice, of
Aether?
course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Justice.
You're gonna make him babysit?
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. I have to deal with my parents being fucked by Levi.
Alright, yeah, you go to Justice. Aether follows you eagerly. Roxy doesn't move. If you want to, like, pat her shoulder or something.
Yeah, I'll pat her shoulder.
She kind of flinches at your touch and looks up at you.
You might want to set up a tent.
Yeah,
Yes.
alright.
She can't sleep in the cart.
Poor girl.
Just don't go near the cart.
That's where my tent is.
Oh, no. Of course it is, of course. I'm sorry for that.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates.
And in a parallel universe, that'd be absolutely true. Because you guys wouldn't have left the bandit camp for your own personal missions.
Apples, would you like a tip?
Yeah.
You could absolutely help her out in this case.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
If you do what they're implying to do, you'd have to roll a pretty good diplomacy check. But it wouldn't be as bad as not asking, unless you roll anything under the 5. That'll be your hint.
You can stay in my tent.
Roll it.
Do you have a tent?
I'm assuming so.
Diplomacy is charisma. I have a +3 in charisma. That is a 19. Total.
Alright. She kind of looks at you hesitantly. It looks like in any other circumstance she would absolutely say no, but then she kind of looks down at the cart. and you guys can kind of see it sway a bit. And she just kind of shakes her head. I really don't want to go back down there.
Wait, what? What did she say?
I really don't want to go down there. Fine, sure. Sure, we can share a tent.
Alright.
Just don't touch me.
I'll try not to. I mean, it's a fucking tent.
Just give me your fucking tent. I'll set it up, okay?
Okay, I give her the tent.
She takes it and she walks to a point of the mountain that is farthest from the cart. And she does her best to set it up. Meanwhile, she leaves you with Aether, Aeon Jr., and what's left of your will.
Okay. I walk into the room with Justice in it.
You see Zabin kind of on his knees, just talking with Justice, and you hear Justice he's sitting with his legs crossed and his hands on his knees as he kind of opens his eyes. We will hold this conversation for later. I fear we have a guest. Ash,
Hi.
you may approach. And he gestures a spot next to Zabin.
Sorry to intrude, but can you watch Aether?
Of course. I love the little guy.
Don't go near the cart.
Does that tell everyone?
You see him smile.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't dare dream of it.
Good.
Oh my god.
Alright, thank you, bye.
Before you go,
Oh, okay.
Lady Fate has bestowed upon me advice to give you. When you wake up, I suggest going for a walk. Don't check on your mothers. Or your mother, parent, and Levi.
Of course.
Give them some time.
Yeah, give them time to digest, right?
Trust me, they're going to need it.
Fucking god.
You must
He's
promise.
smashing my mom like he fucked up that dragon.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Despite what you hear, do not check on them.
Despite what I hear.
For your own safety, it's for the safety of your own will. Do not check on them until they are ready.
Okay. Yeah,
Although,
right, okay.
You can do whatever you please. Your fate is your own. I can only guide you to the safest path possible.
Ash is probably thinking this is way worse than he means.
Justice is a fucking all-seeing like Time Lord.
I know.
He knows what's about to happen.
Well, Ash doesn't know, and she probably thinks it's way worse than he's made.
Okay. I thought you were saying it was probably worse in Justice's head.
No,
no. He knows exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, I was talking about Ash.
Okay, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
no problem.
You have been given a warning, and Zabin kind of gives you a side eye, like, what the fuck?
All right, thanks. That was
of course.
Very, good to know.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're gonna spend an hour absolutely destroying Apple's mind and will. It's been exactly 1 hour. 1 hour has passed.
For real?
Yeah, 1 hour of Ash pretending her parents aren't getting fucked by Levi.
No, she knows very well that they are. She ain't doing any pretending.
I'm going to go to the tent.
Of course, you go find Roxy with the tent. She's kind of sitting outside. But you do see she has, like, a pillow set up. No blanket.
Why don't you have a blanket?
She kind of gives you a glare. You get the idea it's probably in the cart. I must have forgot it.
Of course. Yeah, sorry. Silly me.
So, do you go in the tent and set up your bedroll?
Yeah.
Wonderful. You do so. You make it comfortable enough. You know, about as comfortable as sleeping on a mountain could be.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
this qualifies as a long rest, right? We get all our health and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
back.
of course. This is just like a normal long rest.
Cool. Just wanted to be sure.
Yes.
I don't think there should be.
Oh no, they're resting. They're not in combat. Their minds are relaxing. They're de-stressing right now. You know, long rest. It's not always sleeping. It's, you know, de-stressing in any ways, like hunting, meditating, working on, you know, studying in your homes or whatever. Full body massages. You know, the works.
Of course. How could I have been so fucking stupid?
What they're doing is pretty much mathematically the same exact thing as what Roxy is going to do to you. I'm fucking with you. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, brother.
Okay.
But
I would totally give her a blanket if Zaven didn't have mine.
Maybe you can go get it from him.
Maybe I can. I'll go get the fucking blanket from Zaven.
Wait, hold on. How many blankets did you guys give him?
Well, he's borrowing mine.
He's borrowing yours. And apples. And then, Crazy, did you give him one?
No, because I used the blanket for the egg, and I took it back.
Yeah, of course. So, you probably still have yours then.
Mm-hmm.
I can go ask Crazy.
So...
Sure, we can want more trauma.
Zaben has at least 2 blankets. You could probably bum one off of him. But that's only if you really care.
Yeah, I'll go get a fucking blanket off of Zaven.
Of course.
Is there like a door on the fucking temple?
Nah, it's just an open entrance. It is not blocked off.
Okay, I'm gonna knock at the entrance.
Okay. Yeah, you knock at the entrance, and then you hear Justice call out, "Come in!" And as soon as he sees you approach again, he raises an eyebrow.
Sorry, I had my fidget spinner on my book thing that I rolled dice on. It was made a weird noise.
Oh, you're fine. He kind of raises his eyebrow at you with a dumbfounded look. I did not predict you would be back this soon.
Hey, Zaven?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I need a blanket.
Sure, yeah. He reaches into his pouch and hands it to you. He kind of holds it out behind him without really looking at you much. It seems like he is in the middle of a thought. Like you caught him at a really bad time.
I'm so sorry. But thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. Just, thank you for knocking.
Yeah, of course.
Right, would you like to make a spot check on Zaben when he kind of looks over at you lightly?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, do I spot... That's... Wisdom?
I believe so.
Yeah, spot is a wisdom check.
go. That's a big number.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
What is the number?
It's 18 plus 12.
Okay,
So it's a
thank
big
you.
number.
Alright. At least say that so I know it's not a nat 1.
It's a 30.
Okay.
Yeah, it's alright. I don't need to know the details. It's bitch shit. 18 plus 12 works fine. Yeah, you look over as Zabin kind of looks away. In that brief moment, you can see he looks like he might cry, actually. In fact, in this brief glance, you can see a man who's lost all will in his body. He's heard something that's destroyed him.
Damn.
Did him realizing that what our characters are doing hurt him that bad?
No.
I mean, maybe it's the sex.
Maybe it's the fact that he's not getting in on it.
Maybe he's jealous he's gonna die a virgin. Him and his super cancer.
Oh.
Bad one.
Sorry. I've been really associating his arm with cancer. I feel like that actually, is very well comparable. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Zabin's super sad about whatever the fuck. It's totally the sex.
Three
It's
options.
absolutely the
Either
sex.
Leon's gonna die.
Are you serious?
Zabin's gonna die.
As
or
far
he's
as you
just
guys
not
know,
getting
Zabin's
on.
happy and healthy. You don't fucking care.
Yeah,
Take it up the ass! Why are you asking?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Tess is not doing that. You know that.
Yeah,
Are
I
you
know
just
that.
watching? Are you filming?
Yeah, no, Levi's holding the camera right now.
Of course.
He wanted to really get into character, so he took his pants off just so he can watch. Alright. Let's bring it back. So, you got the blanket. Back to the tent?
Yeah.
Of course. You go back to the tent. And you see Roxy's laying on her pillow. Kind of has her back against, she's against, the side of the tent so that you have some space. She just kind of lays there. Kind of like, her head on her hand, and she's just kind of stretched out on her side.
Hey, Roxy.
She looks over at you at the entrance of the tent.
Here's a fucking blanket.
Thanks, I guess. And she takes it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. And she covers herself up. You lay down too?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys lay down in the tent together and you fall asleep. Eventually, of course. It doesn't happen instantly with everything that's happened so far.
The trauma.
So now, Jack, how are you gonna commentate this?
It's already
You're
happened.
gonna find out. Wait, no, yeah, it's already happened.
So, it's the next day now.
Good
And,
to
Abby and Tess, I want you both to roll opposed fortitude. Or actually, no. You're both sleeping carefully as you feel someone in between you jump up. And he's like, No. Did I... Oh, fuck.
Huh? What's on? Holy shit!
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my god.
All this noise. Turn it down a bit.
Abby, wake up.
Huh? Oh,
Oh.
hello there.
Tess is covering herself with a blanket.
Levi's
Embarrassed.
doing his best to cover himself up with Abby's cape. since that's the only thing he's wearing outside of the belt around his neck. Tess, this looks like it's your belt, actually.
Oh my fucking god.
Tess's face completely flushes as memories hit her.
You people are into some kinky shit.
Silence you.
Abby covers their mouth and is like,
It feels like there's something on your head.
I pat my head and I'm like,
It feels like Levi's hat.
Abby pulls it off and you want this back?
Give me a second.
From what I remembered.
Are you mad?
Oh no, from what I remembered, I had quite a bit of fun.
He kind of looks out the windows before kind of looking back at you, and he gives you kind of a weak smile. I think I really liked it too.
Tess squeaks in embarrassment.
We're not going to talk about this.
Not like it was bad.
No, it wasn't, but this isn't something we can explain. I'll say this. If I could do it again, it's alright with you. I absolutely would. I wish I was in a better mindset, though.
Yeah.
Hopefully next time it could be on more proper terms.
And Tess squeaks again and hides her face flushing.
He takes his hat off and covers his crotch with it as he unbuckles the cape. And he feels the belt around his neck, and his face turns pink.
Do you need help with that?
You are so cute.
Who'd they say that to?
Yeah.
Probably both, honestly.
You see Levi
And
smile as he
hit
takes.
with a pillow.
You see Levi smiles as he takes the hat off. Could you put it back on?
Abby
for a
puts it
second.
on. Abby puts it on and grins at him.
That's a good look on you.
Abby fucking goes red and just kind of pulls the hat down over their eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna skip the messy bits. You all obviously, play dress up and get back into your normal clothes. It's like musical chairs, but for clothes.
It's like we're trying to step over each other, trying to get our fucking clothes. Anyways,
Yeah, you take care of yourselves just right. And you step out of the cart.
Oh, jeez. Tess tries to cover her neck up more. Hold on a second. Sorry, intruder with catnip.
Exciting. As you guys start stepping off the cart, you feel an earthquake underneath your feet.
The fuck?
And on that, I'm gonna go back to Apples so we can catch her up as well. Actually, no, we'll hold off for now.
I wanted to say a funny thing, you fucker.
You can when we get back to your turn. Don't worry. Just hold on to it.
Okay.
You guys get dressed and step out of the cart. Levi seems hesitant before he steps out as well. And he kind of sniffs at himself, and he's like, we stink.
Yeah, we do.
we should find a way to at least cover up the smell, if not clean up.
Yeah.
Well, I know how I'm gonna do it. And he walks up to a drum of what is presumably whiskey on the cart. And
That might not be a good idea.
I've been drinking all last night. the stench of alcohol will be enough for me.
So you're gonna make yourself more flammable that way.
Bitch, I'm always hot.
That may be true, but that's
Actually say
No, he
that.
doesn't! I just really wanted to say it.
Nerd.
God. Yeah, you know, a fire doesn't sound too bad up here.
Not when it melts your flesh.
It'll be fine. I'll find a workaround.
Brother.
And he just kind of gets a little bit of like whiskey on his palms as he kind of rubs at his pits and his face and through his hair and on his chest.
Brother.
It seems like he's trying to avoid the sensitive bits. I'll take a real shower when I can find one. Hey!
Levi?
Yeah.
You may want to cover up your neck more.
Kind of feels at it. Huh. Actually, I think I know a trick for these. Hold on. He kind of rubs his like fingers in the snow as he starts, you know, rubbing them in his fingertips, like his middle finger, index, and thumb, as he starts kind of massaging the sore spots or the hickeys, right?
You were avoiding the word for so long. I was waiting.
Yeah. I guess there's, you know, if I'm gonna get banned, this is how I want to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he starts massaging it. It takes like a good 10 minutes before it actually starts to fade. Maybe if you had a tool for this, it would help out better, but seems like his method's actually working just fine.
Well, we might as well do it too.
Of course.
I hate the snow.
Okay, you can show off your hickeys to the whole world, cutie.
Okay, fine, I will. Sheesh.
You'll show him off, or you'll rub it in the
Can
snow.
I roll to push Abby into the snow?
Of course, of course.
What would that be?
Post strength. And I'll give you a +2 since you're surprising them.
19 altogether.
Alright, Abby, roll strength.
I got a nat 20.
Alright, yeah,
Damn
you feel Tess
I
begin
kind
to
of
push
wish
you.
I failed.
You feel well, I mean, you can choose to fail, but
I choose to fail, fuck it.
you already rolled a nat 20. I have to address that.
Okay.
So you
First
feel
roll.
Tess go to push you in the snow, but you grab her and kind of sway her around. You spin her around you and kind of push her in the snow instead. Complete reversal.
Cold!
Abby, you are now covered in snow. This is the one thing you didn't want.
Ooh, cold.
Revenge!
Abby decides, fuck it, and plops down by Tess just to fucking make her
You
feel
drop
better
down.
maybe a little.
You drop down next to her, and it kicks up all the loose snow around you. Levi's just kind of watching. Jesus, you two are like a couple of bunnies.
You're one to talk.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, act professional. And he gestures towards the bottom of the mountain. And you see this little elven boy running up the mountain with a letter in his hand held high.
Oh, Abby sits up.
A letter or letters?
Just one, from how it looks.
Oh, okay.
Abby sits up, winces, and then decides to get up.
Of course. You eventually, reluctantly get up off the snow and off the edge of the mountain, and not the edge, but like the wall. And you hear this kid, like, kind of panting and wheezing from the cold.
Are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. Here, letter from Lytrace.
Oh! Abby takes it, of course.
Alright, as you guys, kind of talk there, you see Zaven kind of come down the hill. Hesitantly at first, but he sees you guys are, you know, presentable. And he walks down.
Hi, David.
Hey. Hey. You guys were busy last night, huh?
Abby goes red.
The test is a sputtering mess.
Levi kind of smiles proud at him. Hey, see? Hey.
Who all knows?
I'm staying out of this one.
How many people know? Seriously. Oh my gosh.
How
Tess
many?
flings herself through the snow and screams into it.
How many? Including myself? Definitely 4.
Yeah, Tess definitely flings herself into the snow and screams into it.
Maybe technically 5 if you count. I'm staying out of it. I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, Tess is screaming into the snow.
He looks at the kid. This kid is not wearing any sort of protection from the cold at all. And you can tell this is obviously Ash from the postal office. The boy, Ash.
Yeah, I don't work at a postal office.
Yeah.
Well, you better get going. It's cold up here, and we don't want you getting.
Zaben looks down at the kid. Did you run up here by yourself? And the kid kind of salutes him. Yes, sir! He's like, give me a minute. I'm going to walk down with you. This place is too dangerous to go alone.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to... He looks over to you, Tess. Zaben does. And he goes, I'm going to go visit Rasmus. Check on my friend. Do you want to come along? Seemed like he had something important to tell you.
I guess I might as well.
Alright.
Get it over with.
Alright, kid. Lead the way.
Hey,
You,
Abby?
Tess and Zaben walk down the hill.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Abby, keep an eye on Aether, please. I don't want him following me. I don't want him around Rasmus. And have you seen Prickly Pear? I want her to come along.
You see Prickly Pear hop out of the cart. She stretches.
How long are you in there?
Cat just got XP.
You know you're like teaching this cat like everything it knows, right?
The cat knows how to fuck people. In
No.
mass. In
God.
mass.
No.
Your cat's now a professional at orgies. It has a +2 sex appeal.
No. I do not
Stop
accept it.
it.
I do
No,
not
I'm
accept
just
it.
fucking with you. It's all good.
Oh my
We're all
fucking
good.
god.
But,
Anyway.
yeah. The cat hops out of the cart and it stretches as it kind of walks with you at your side.
Abby nods and.
You do actually see that its fur has turned completely like purple with, you know, the tips of the strands like blue, you know, with that general like tan design. You know, you know the look. You see a tan cat, but instead of it being like light orange and dark orange, it's, you know, purple and light blue.
So pretty.
Tess, before you leave, don't forget to take this. And then Abby kisses Tess.
Aww.
He smiles as he looks over at you, Abby. Hey, you missed the spot. As he kind of gestures his neck. Alright, I'm gonna say the two of you rolled around the snow enough to where you can mask the smell. You kind of washed off all the loose sweat. Although, if someone were to press their nose against your clothes, they could smell it still.
Yeah. Abby.
Well, hopefully no one does.
Abby just shakes their head.
Alright, so Tess, you, Zaben, and this little kid walk down the hill. Or down the
Can I
mountain.
offer the kid a piggyback ride?
You absolutely can.
I want to do that. Hey kid,
Go
you
ahead.
want to just ride on my shoulders? It's really cold.
Roll a diplomacy.
That was a nat 20.
Okay, yeah. He just kind of smiles. You know what? I rated up here. I deserve it.
Okay, kid. I pick him up and put him on my shoulders.
Of course. He's like about like 3 or 4 feet tall. He's like, you'd be surprised if he wasn't like 10 or 12. He's a little kid.
Tess loves kids. She wants to be a parent. A bit of a big family, I mean.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were forcefully adopted, so yeah.
Oh no, that's not what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Come on, we have to move on at some point. I'm not ready to move on yet, but you know.
Aren't you happy that it's now in canon? We finally made it to the episode where you guys could do that. It's canon now.
Anyways.
We fucked Levi.
Yep.
Alright.
Anyways, Abby looks at
You
Levi.
think the god got in on it? You think Abby's god got in on it?
Jesus fuck. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Alright, so, you look at Levi and do what?
I just smile. She's real pretty, ain't she? I'm so lucky.
Wait, what?
You were really quiet there.
She's so pretty. We're very lucky, aren't we? And kind.
He just giggles to himself. Yeah.
Should Tess hear this?
Yeah, I guess we are. Roll a listen check. You're like 30 feet away.
Okay. 11.
Not really, no.
I wonder what they're talking about. Alright, let's get going, Zayden.
You don't even know they're talking. And the kid's kind of covering your ears with his legs. As, you know, he's just sitting on your shoulders. And you kind of just carry him down the mountain. As for, you and Levi, he kind of just, smiles, shakes his head. Yeah, I guess we are, aren't we?
And he grins and then looks at the letter. Guess I should read this, huh?
Maybe. Oh, also, you went to go check on that dragon, right? What,
Oh, yeah.
how did that go?
It went pretty well, though we have to send somebody with strong in some way to converse with them.
Ah, if only I knew someone strong. And Levi just kind of smirks. No, it's probably best that's one of the monks, though.
Yeah. And then Abby thinks about other things that they talk about up there. Hey, Levi. You should probably know this, but we think Nero might be here.
Are you sure? That's not a name you can just throw around lightly. I need you to be sure.
We saw the I think Zayden called them Watchers.
Alright. Thank you for telling me.
I don't want to make the same mistake twice. I figured I'd let you know that he's here. At least we're pretty sure it's him.
Same mistake. Whatever. Yeah. Good looking out. I'm glad you mentioned it. If they're here, they aren't here for two things. Blood and slaves. There's plenty of life in these mountains, which means there's plenty of slaves to go around. If you see someone in any sort of black robes of any kind, don't trust them. I mean, I guess that was a given, you know, black robes, you know, that's not exactly the Tooth Fairy, but these guys in particular, no matter how friendly they are, they don't care about you. Be very careful in any interaction with them.
Well, alright. Well, either way, we should go tell Justice about the dragons.
Yeah.
He's like the one in charge here.
You go on ahead, and I gotta deal with the dwarves.
Alright, have fun.
Is it my
Don't
turn now?
drink
Can I
too
go on?
much.
Wait, what was that?
Alright, have fun. Don't drink too much if you do.
I think we're almost out of drinks, so I'm not too worried about it. He heads off into the Dwarven Tavern, leaving you to yourself and your thoughts. And your letter. Would you like to open that letter?
Yes.
Okay. Now, here's what I can do. Either way, this needs to be read aloud, but would you like me to read it to you in Uncle Sal's voice, or would you like to read it out loud to yourself?
What sort of question is that?
Alright, I got you. Hold on, let me find the voice real quick. It's not too hard. Dear Abby, hey kiddo, it's me, Uncle Sal. I'm well and fine. I'm glad you finally met someone for you. Tell me when the wedding is. And also say hi to your little girl for me. Totally bodacious. From Uncle Sal with love. Now, real quick, something about this letter seems a bit off. I want you to roll a forgery.
Forgery? Oh, shit.
This isn't his handwriting. It's way too neat. It's almost like a woman wrote it, you know? It has that cursive design, so go ahead.
Ouch. That's a nat one.
It is. You don't see anything wrong here. He's never said bodacious before, but that's alright. You know what? This is exactly what you needed. It's nice to see your Uncle Sal talking to you after, you know, a long night's hard work. And it seems like he's accepting your girlfriend pretty well. Didn't address any of the other stuff, though, but it's alright. Maybe he had a lot on his mind. It's alright. Nothing's weird here. You got a letter from your uncle.
God fucking damn it.
So, now, you head up to the monks. Apples, we're going to go back to you in just a second. Tess. Tess, suck it! Alright, Tess. You and Zabin walk... Nah, we'll catch Apples up.
Yeah, better do that.
Yeah, alright. Apples, you begin to stir awake as you feel an arm wrapped tightly around you, around your waist.
Oh, shit.
You feel someone kind of pressed up against your back.
She's probably gonna blame Ash again.
Yeah.
Someone got a little too cold.
So what do you do?
I don't know.
You gotta make a decision here.
Yeah, that's
You get the idea if she wakes up, she might punch you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna carefully remove her arm
All right.
from me.
First things first, roll and oppose strength.
I saw it coming.
Yeah, that's a 4. Sorry, that's a 7 total.
All right, that's a 25. No, you're fucked. She's got you good. She's got you in this tight grasp. Maybe she's having a nightmare. So yeah, you kind of just pinned down here pretty much. Would you like to
Damn.
make an escape artist to try to slip downward out? Like Chris Angel style. If
yeah,
you do, you
sure.
have to. You
what
have
would
to.
that use?
Well, first things first, you'd have to add your armor penalty against it.
You sleep in your armor?
Well, you never said you took it off.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, you could take it off. It'd be very uncomfortable to sleep in.
Yeah.
All right, so no armor penalty. But you do feel nah, she would have took hers off too. So yeah, it's just dexterity then.
Okay. I shit you not, I just rolled another 4.
Oh my god. Would you like to use your reroll?
That's an 8. No, I don't get one.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
No, you said if she was able, if she rolled low, if you rolled a low, she could give her.
Yeah, no, we didn't accept it because you failed on your highs and lows. So now you still got your reroll.
I don't want to use it.
It's fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so
I have full health anyway.
yeah, go ahead. So I assume you're waking her up now?
Yeah.
All right. You try to slither out, right? You're doing your best, but she's holding you way too tight. Kind of like under the breast, right? And all this stirring around kind of makes her she's going to roll a fortitude real
Sorry, I
quick.
had to check on something.
That is a 3. All right. You know what? She kind of, all this stirring around, she kind of just rolls over away from you and onto her other side.
Disaster avoided.
Yeah, it hasn't been enough to wake her.
I'm going to leave the tent.
Of course, you do. Are you bringing your armor with you? It might clank around too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my armor with me.
Alright, go ahead and make a,
Is it a move silently?
make a... I'm bouncing between pickpocket and perform. Even though it's not picking from a pocket, it is sleight of hand. And if you do this, it will take the armor penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do pickpocket.
Okay. So sleight of hand.
Yes, we're gonna do this 3 times. Once for the tacit, once for the chest piece, and once for the helmet. The helmet's made of leather. There won't be an armor penalty for it.
Okay. So I'd say charisma. It's only a +1 now.
It's not a charisma. It's dexterity.
Oh wait, shit. Yeah, never mind.
You're looking
that's
at
a +2.
perform.
Okay, then that's a 18 for the first piece.
All right, and you grab the tacit.
An 18 again.
You got the
and
chest piece.
A
No armor penalty. This is the helmet.
12.
All right. So you kind of you start stepping on. You're like, I want my armor. So you turn back around, and you see the Tacit laying on Roxy's side, so you kind of carefully lean in, wrap around, and you grab the Tacit and carry it over her. And you carry it out without making much of a noise, and you toss it out of the tent. Lands in a pile of snow, no noise. Same with the chest piece. You reach in, scoop it up with the shoulder pads on it, and you set that outside just next to the door. And you can see she is cuddling with your helmet now. She's just kind of like holding it against her chest. So, yeah, you really can't get that without waking her.
Okay, then.
It's alright.
Yeah.
You got the armor that matters.
Mm-hmm.
You can always get it back when she wakes up.
Probably.
Yeah. She'll probably give it back out of embarrassment.
Nah, she's just gonna pretend she didn't cuddle with it.
Okay. Alright. I make my journey towards the cart.
Of course you do. And as you start walking, you feel the earth shake underneath you. A full-on earthquake.
Holy shit, they fucked through this?
You're enjoying this way too much. I think you like it more than they did.
You see, it wasn't funny at first, but now that I get to make fun of them, oh yeah.
Oh man. So, sorry. You start walking down the hill, and you bump into Abby, who is walking towards you.
Hey, it looks like you had a fun night.
Oh no, not you. Who else?
His daughter.
No.
Anyone that overheard the conversation by the temple?
No.
She was kind of traumatized. She screamed a lot.
Oh.
And Aether.
I'm not worried about Aether. Aether's
Aether was there when I saw something I didn't want to see.
Abby goes.
I'm the one that had to break the news.
Abby goes red and is like, "I'm sorry." Either way, we need to go.
So should I call Levi my dad now? Or are we doing this like a different way?
Hey, now. We'll talk about that later. Right now, let's go talk to Justice. And Abby tries to move faster.
No. I'm gonna grab Abby.
Opposed strength.
That's a natural 20.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Abby?
Roll a nat 20, come on, crazy.
Yeah, roll a nat 20.
That's a 3.
Oh, even better. Even better. You start walking away, and Ash kind of grabs you by your collar and pulls you back, and you moan.
No.
Really?
No, that is too much.
Jack, no.
Alright. Fair enough. But you do feel Ash yank you back.
I think we should talk about this here, just right now. Away from everyone, on a pathway that everyone can access. In the middle of town.
If you don't let me go, I'm going to smack you.
I really looks like I wouldn't be the one being smacked. I don't know why, I just got that feeling.
Abby is bright red, trying to figure out what the fuck to say. And then Abby grows a little more serious. Look, that's something that we need to talk about seriously.
Okay.
Don't talk about it right now. It's a serious topic, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Alright, can we please go?
Yeah, where are you trying to go?
I'm trying to go talk to Justice about the dragons.
Aether's with Justice. I was gonna go get drinks. After what I saw, I feel like I need some.
Just don't get drunk.
If you
I'll
guys
try.
don't mind, I would like to give thanks to the viewers.
Absolutely.
I'd like to give thanks to FICO and Toilet Cheese. I'd also like to thank 2020, Commander Root, Crazy, and Apples. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys head up to Justice's, or Apples, you're not going, are you?
No.
Alright,
I'm going to get drinks.
of course.
Abby is trying to cool down their face, kind of
I
fanning
wonder
it,
if Justice is gonna
trying to
speak.
get rid of the red that's on their cheeks as they walk to the temple and start heading inside.
Of course. You do your best to, calm yourself down as you walk on ahead, and you get to the temple and you walk in through the front door. You see Justice is still sitting in his spot, meditating. Looks like he is deep in meditation at the moment.
Just
Abby-
like last night.
Abby heads over and kneels down in front of him, just waiting for him to come out of it,
Are you
It takes
really
a good
like to be on your
10,
knees,
20
don't you?
minutes, but eventually he comes to. Welcome, Abby.
What?
How was
What do you
your
say?
night? Oh. Welcome, Abby. How was your night? And he kind of smirks.
Ah!
Let's just say eventful.
Of course. It's none of my business. You've come here for something. What is it?
I've come to tell you that the dragons, they are
Muffled.
willing to speak about what has happened. And they want somebody that is strong enough of any form to converse with them about the terms.
Very well.
There is no guarantee of peace yet, but they are willing to discuss.
There are 4 leaders of all the monks. Myself being one of them. I am half tempted to go myself as of now. However, I feel like it is right to give the others a chance to decide. I will hold my decision until all of the monks know.
Better make it fast.
I will remain here until that decision is made.
They gave us a day.
This does muddy things. Perhaps you can help me. Can you reach the other tribes and let them know?
Well, I suppose I can try, but I'm not so sure I want to go down there alone. Abby shudders and feels over their shoulder a bit.
Justice gives you a soft smile. You are a cleric. You're never alone.
I suppose that is true. I was just so scared down there.
And you survived.
Yeah, I did.
Fate tells me you were not alone that night. You should be thankful.
I am. It's just I can't get those screams out of my head. Either way, yeah, I'm willing to help. Abby shakes their head as they try not to think about what occurred.
Whoever's rustling their mic, please stop. Thank you. Justice remains silent for the moment before speaking up once more. Would you like to remain here until your mind has eased itself?
No, I think I should help.
Very well then.
After all, it's my duty as a cleric to help, isn't it?
He smiles. It is. Your job is a noble one. Thank you. What was your god's name again?
Themis.
Thank you, Cleric of Themis. Your job is a noble one. We're blessed to have you among us.
Boom, 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 boom.
Shut
boom,
the
boom.
fuck up!
What? I'm confused.
It's
You know
the
how
fucking
hard it was
Among Us
not-
theme.
Do you know how hard it was not to fucking react?
It sucks! It sucks! Whenever something like this happens, I can't say those two words that associate with it now. I can't say among and us because now it's fucking funny meme bot with no hands.
Okay, Jack. Abby carefully lifts himself off the ground. And
As you begin to
Look
press
back.
yourself up, you feel your left shoulder begin to ache with pain. It seems that little bit of your hangover was actually reducing the pain with the alcohol still in your system. But it's all beginning to wear off and your arm stings. And when you grab at it, it feels mushy on top instead of like as sturdy as it used to. As if you're missing chunks of your bone there.
Abby grits their teeth and just removes their hand. They then look around for Aether because, well, Tess wanted to check on Aether. So
Spot check.
got it. This one. Fuck. That's a 10.
That's a 10. You see the stuffed cat kind of leaning against the wall, but you don't see him with it.
Abby moves over and picks up the stuffed cat. Aether, I got your toy. No, I got Tess's toy. It's kind of both of yours.
Roll a listen check.
Got it.
Marco.
Hello.
Okay, got it. That's an 11.
In total?
Yes.
You hear from somewhere down in the halls, and it echoes off. Sounds like he is deep in the temple.
Abby looks over to Justice. May I go in to fetch him?
You may. Please leave what you see undisturbed.
Of course.
Hopefully the baby didn't mess with anything.
Abby starts heading in.
You step inside and you see the structures here are beautiful. You've never seen anything like it. It's a weird hybrid of some sort of dwarven design and some sort of like holy palace. It's, you know, these columns of quartz that stretch up tall. And there's light snow pouring in, as you can actually see this rock or this like sand garden with some rocks in it. They're all kind of strewn around. They're all about the size of a basketball. Some are a little bit bigger. And you see the monks are tending to the sand here.
Is Aether pranking the monks?
Yeah, some of them actually kind of look a little bit alarmed as they're checking the rocks.
Aether, you silly boy, come here.
Roll spot check.
God damn it.
Did you
I
drop
was
it?
just picking it up.
Just wait while I open my
21.
21. Oh my god. You said you were opening a monster? It sounds like it. Jesus. Fuck.
It's in a bag. It was in a bag, okay?
Alright. Fuck. Alright. How the fuck do you drink that stuff? It just tastes like straight citrus to me.
It's pipeline punch.
Jesus.
Just juice.
I don't like energy drinks. They hurt.
Well, mine's not an energy
neither.
drink, it's energy juice.
Alright. Anyways, you got a 21.
Yeah.
You are scanning this garden as hard as you can. He is definitely here. And you see his little like geode eye kind of open up slightly and then closes immediately as soon as you look at him.
That's adorable.
Abby carefully heads over and points him out to the other monks and you are looking at them.
They see that you found him and they kind of give you a light bow before picking him up and carefully setting him to the side. And then he kind of looks at them. It goes and stands up before walking over to you.
Abby hands over the cat to him.
He takes it and hugs it.
Alright, let's go. Come on.
And he starts walking. Ash, we're gonna go back to you, and then we'll go to Tess, because her thing's actually kinda long.
Alcoholism.
Yes. You walk into the tavern here, this weird cave tavern, and you can see the dwarves are just starting to wake up. There's a few coming in. This is also like a bed and breakfast sort of deal, so they got like pancakes being cooked up and served.
They got pancakes. Let's
Oh, we missed the pancakes?
Yeah, you were too
losers.
busy
I
having
get
sex.
pancakes.
I
Yeah,
love pancakes.
I get pancakes, you losers.
You see Levi's kind of sitting at the counter as he's like, you know, talking to the dwarves. And there's this one at the counter who kind of glances over at you and kind of smirks. Oh, what's the kid doing in here?
Pancakes?
Oh, yeah, that's one of our sisters from Yondor. Ash, come up here. They got pancakes.
I know, I could smell them.
I hope you're not asking. I hope you're not hoping for a drink. You look a little too young.
Damn. How dare you have morals?
Oh, and they're fairly loose, though. Get her 3 pancakes. We'll start her out slow.
Yo, let's go.
Hey, With blueberry or with chocolate chip?
Oh, blueberry.
And he walks over into the back and pulls out this plate with 3 blueberry pancakes on it. And he sets down a pitcher of syrup.
Let's go. Dude, I love pancakes. Have you ever had
Eventually-
pancakes with like peanut butter on them?
No, but now I want to.
I can't eat peanut butter. It
Okay, but,
tastes
like-
like straight rust to me.
Even the
Damn,
dip kind?
I'm sorry.
Just any kind of peanut butter. I feel like
that sucks.
no bakes are the only thing that I can kind of eat, but even then it's.
Are you allergic to peanuts?
I'm a bit obsessed with peanut butter.
Allergic would imply that it's dangerous to me. It's not really dangerous, more or less, it doesn't taste like how it should. Like, my taste buds don't match that palate.
Oh, okay.
I'm
don't
kind
know.
of like you guys.
It's
It's
weird.
kind of like the cilantro taste bud for soap, I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot like
What?
that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm confused.
No, I know what they're talking about.
Basically, just understand that peanut butter tastes like bad odor. Body odor. B.O., right. It does not taste like peanut butter.
I feel so sad for you.
It's alright.
Yeah, so do I.
It's no hard feelings.
but-
I could probably get over it if I eat it enough, and in fact, I wish I could, because I hear that in the right circumstances, you could live the rest of your life off of peanut butter alone. Like, you don't need water, you don't need food, just peanut butter.
But peanut butter
Wow.
makes you thirsty. How is that? What the heck?
That's from what I've heard. Like, in a survivalist sense, you can just survive off of peanut butter alone and nothing else.
I'm not
Although-
so sure about that.
I'll have to check that out again. I feel like that might not be entirely true. I heard that when I was 10. I might be missing something. But yeah, that's what I remember hearing. I heard that from my uncles, who, I'll admit, are absolute stoners.
Alright.
They're straight up hippies from the woods.
That's funny.
Nice.
Alright, where were we?
We were watching
Pancakes.
apples eat pancakes. Eventually, you see Roxy come in.
Hey, are you here for pancakes, Joe?
She kind of, like, doesn't answer at first, and then she glances up. They got pancakes?
Yeah, they got pancakes.
I'll take some. As she sits up on the stool next to you, she sets her kanabo between you and her. Yeah, I'll take some pancakes, and she kind of waves over at the dwarf. He kind of looks at her and goes, "Chocolate chip or blueberry?" She kind of smiles. I want blueberry.
That's a good taste.
And then the dwarf walks into the back, gets her some pancakes. I forgot to say how many. I'm just gonna go 4.
Damn. She's better at eating pancakes than me.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we're gonna go 6. We're gonna go 6. You see him bring this fucking stack of pancakes.
Wow. She's twice as good at eating pancakes than me.
Yeah. She's a barbarian. I mean, she has to be.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact.
She doesn't even touch the syrup as she starts fucking eating these.
That's just gonna like look over confused.
She doesn't need it.
Oh my god. They're so dry without fucking syrup, though.
She's not a bitch.
Oh my god.
You eat pancakes without syrup, Jack?
No, I'm a little bitch. I need syrup.
Exactly. Exactly.
She doesn't though.
She doesn't. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's tough like
Those
that.
are good qualities in a human.
Absolutely. You can gauge someone's strength by how well they eat pancakes without syrup. Me, I
Yeah.
can take like a couple bites before I'm like, man, this needs some fucking syrup. Roxy
I
gets
can eat,
through
like,
3.
One and a half. before I'm like, bruh, nah, that's just too dry.
Roxy eats like 3 of them before she's like, "Is there syrup here?" She kind of looks down, sees it's on the other side of you. She's like,
Do you want some?
be nice.
Okay, I'll hand her the syrup.
She takes it and kind of pours it on her pancakes. She pours what a normal person would call too much syrup, but what a smart person would call not enough. She pours on some syrup and then sets it between you and her.
Yeah, I like to drown pancakes in syrup, so I understand.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's how you do it.
I guess.
I actually eat my pancakes dry most of the time.
Whoa!
You should be locked up in prison.
You are the strongest one here.
Dry, but I prefer them
Alcatraz or
with syrup.
Azkaban.
I prefer
either one.
when they have chocolate chips in it to eat dry then. So.
Ooh, chocolate chips.
Yeah.
Nice.
What I do is normally I'll just have regular pancakes just with some butter and I'll be good. Like, I'll eat that.
Oh yeah, that's not bad either.
Sometimes I add syrup, but it has to be the syrup that is like fruity, you know.
You have to have gay syrup served by gay.
Oh my god. Either way, we should continue.
God, alright, so Levi kind of looks over. Hey Roxy, how'd you sleep last night? Shut up. He kind of looks at her, and she looks at him with this like traumatized look, and then he is overcome from kind of like almost rage, like the fuck you just say to me, to oh no.
Abby's gonna start making their way to the tavern to find.
Alright, hold on just a second. Ash, what did you say?
I'm gonna pat his bag. I'm gonna pat Levi's bag.
Alright, you kind of pat his back.
It's okay,
and he kind of looks down at you. Stop that.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna.
And did you say that to Levi?
Yeah.
Roxy just kind of covers her ears. Shut up! Shut up! Please shut up about last night, okay?
Okay.
Alright, sorry. Can I get some more pancakes? Blueberry! Aye. And he walks back and gets her another 3 and sets them next to her. She just grabs them with her fist.
Pain.
She grabs them with her bare hand and puts them on the center and pours more syrup on it. She's about to empty this pitcher.
Oh my god.
Alright. We're gonna stop that with you. We gotta go to Tess. Abby, you said you were doing something. Go ahead and say that real quick, and then we'll go to Tess.
Oh, I'm gonna go head to the tavern to talk to Ash.
Alright, at this point, all this stuff is happening at the same time. You'd be just getting to the temple.
Yeah, okay.
So, Tess, a lot of time has passed. You would have been down the mountain by now. You, Zabin, and young Ash.
Yeah.
You guys are walking down. You can see Diploy is in sight. Finally, you'll be out of the cold, at least for a minute.
Not looking forward to seeing Rasmus.
Look, you don't have to deal with him if you don't want to.
It's better to get it over with, because he'll probably just show up in a random place otherwise, so they ignore him.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Above all else, he is good at his trade. You gotta give him that. But
That may be true, and I appreciate what he's doing for Aeon. But man, I am pissed at him.
Yeah. I'd probably be more pissed too if he wasn't helping me out so much.
Yeah. How is Aeon doing, by the way?
Hopefully good.
Yeah, I'm
We're
worried
about to find
him.
out. Me
I
too.
was asking because you were the last one who saw him out of us.
Looked like he was making good progress, but Rasmus seemed very hopeless about him.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust his view on people.
I meant more or less his physical state rather than his mental state. As far as his mental state goes, Rasmus seems to love him. He talks highly of him, about his potential.
Yeah, but there's always potential with him.
Maybe there's a reason for that, but I don't know.
Yeah. Is it still by the post office?
Yeah, I think so.
You want me to put you down now, kid, or keep walking like this to the post office?
Oh! You can let me go! If Armadillo sees me like this, taking it easy, he won't be too happy. It's not time for my break yet, so...
I won't tell. I set him down.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy.
13 plus 7, that's an unnatural 20.
He kind of sits there for a minute. Just a little further, please.
No problem, kiddo.
He kind of holds on a little bit tighter. Not too uncomfortably tight, but...
Yeah.
Zaven kind of smirks. You have a real knack for that.
Yeah, I love kids. They're adorable.
Eventually, you guys do get to deploy. You set the kid down, he runs into the post office, and you hear him and Armadillo banter back and forth, and, you know, that seems like they are having a pretty, mostly positive as you can get with someone like him. You know, it's not too bad, not too harsh. He's, like, almost kind of proud of him. That was his first delivery, and he did really well.
Cute kid. Well, let's get this over with.
Yes. Do you want me to wait for you down here?
That might be the best.
Alright.
Thanks.
He steps inside first, opening the door, walking in. And, you see him, as soon as he steps in, he kind of, like, steps out, and he kind of just, like, looks down and around, confused. What the hell just happened? What?
I guess he doesn't want you in yet.
He turns around and walks back in and is now, like, forced out from wind. And he kind of rolls. Oh, what the hell?
I help him up.
Thank you. He kind of closes the door and starts pounding on it like this dude owes him rent money. Hey! Let me in! Wait your turn! Oh. Wait your turn! I want
Damn it, Rasmus. First. Well, I guess I might as well get this over with.
Alright.
Sorry, Zaven.
It's alright. It's alright. It's not you I'm gonna be kicking.
Have fun with that when you do.
Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Might as well do that too.
I'm enjoying how lighthearted this stream is so far.
Yeah, it's really nice.
traumatized
Very lighthearted,
not one,
but it's not
not
for
two, but
not
three
for the light
people.
world. It's very lighthearted in that it's like nice and stuff, but it's not for the weak-willed.
Definitely.
Twitch bots, I know you're there. I'm talking to you. Twitch bots are a weak mindset. Oh, my dog has decided to sit on my lap. How's it going, bud? So why is no one talking?
Because Tess and Jack left to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. So, Crazy, what do you want to talk about?
Who's there?
Your mom.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that.
Jack, you're Crazy's mom?
Sometimes.
Shit, okay.
When they let me.
What's
Welcome
I'm
back,
enjoying-
Toilet Cheese, as well as FICO, Apples, Crazy, 2020, another TTV viewer, and
I
Commander
don't
Root.
think 2020 should be back.
Yeah, I know. It's probably a bad omen, but we gotta welcome all of our guests.
I'm enjoying how this session is going so far, though.
Yeah, it's a very nice, lighthearted one.
But it's not for the light world.
Okay.
Twitch bots are a
Welcome
weak
back.
mindset.
Yeah, let's not attract any more
What happened?
Alright.
Twitch bots. Apparently
Twitch
they're
bots,
here.
they're a weak mindset. No, I'm
Alright.
just saying in general.
So, Tess, you are approaching Rasmus's cart, and you walk inside. You see it's very spacious, as you can see this suit of armor kind of on its knees with its head bowed down.
Aeon?
It does not respond.
Oh.
Yes, it is the boy. My beautiful boy. Aeon.
You're a little quiet, Jack.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, this is the boy. Aeon. I have rebuilt him. But that's not for you. That is for the Iceman. For you.
He is my friend. Don't call him an it.
You did not come back yesterday. Why?
Why should I?
Because we have important matters to discuss of your future.
Maybe I don't want to discuss my future with you.
And why is that?
Because
Mr.
you're
Pride?
a fucking asshole. Tess does not get angry this easily, so it's like, oof.
He crosses his arms and kind of looks at you.
An asshole? Is that so?
I do appreciate you helping Aeon. I really do. But you're a prick. And I do not want to be your student.
Upon hearing those words, his eyes go wide. And then he kind of has a solemn look as he shakes his head.
Tess? I, Rasmus the Great, the wisest mind in all the land,
Oh, would you shut up?
humbly apologize.
Oh, really? You apologize. What do you apologize for?
My rude behavior. I have seen several timelines, several hundreds of thousands of possibilities. I suppose my time in the ethereal realms has made me rather apathetic. I've lost my touch with emotions. Perhaps if I shown you what I'm preparing you for, you will be willing to give me a second chance. I'm sorry I've been rather harsh.
I don't know. I never wanted to be a hero. I want to help people, yes, but I don't want to be a hero.
But no one else can do what you can do.
I'm just a girl from a desert town who could do magic. What important destiny could I have?
Tess, you have infinite possibilities of power. So does your little friend. And he gives Prickly Pear a little scratch on her head, and she leans into his hand. The two of you have untapped potential. And it is barely enough to save our mortal world.
Alright. Show me.
And he smiles softly.
As you wish.
As he stands up with his arms outstretched to his sides, as he claps as hard as he can. And the walls explode off. And you're on this wooden platform with a couch on it. And like the rug and stuff. And whatever furniture is here. But as it flies up, all the furniture falls off except for the couch. And you find it hard to stay on this plank. As Rasmus kind of holds on to the boards. I want you to make a reflex.
Okay, that was a 12. Okay, that's just a 12.
Just a 12. You roll backwards and get caught by the couch, but if you don't grab onto something soon, you will fall off.
Okay, I grab onto the couch.
Go ahead and make a strength at -2.
That's a 15.
15. You grab onto the arm and the cushion as tight as you can, and you press yourself against the back. You feel the force of it kind of holding you down too. You pretty much form yourself to the couch as well as you can. Although, if it flips upside down or whatever, you'll probably fall off.
I hope it doesn't do that.
That's all you can do. Prickly Pear kind of claws into the wooden planks as she holds down as tight as she can. She's loafing, but not by her own accord.
Yeah.
As you see Rasmus kind of hold on tight as well as this plank lifts up out of diploy, up 100 feet in the air as it flies off. And it goes over the woods, over the mountains, past the dragons, past everything over there, and then over the ocean. And you're over the ocean for what feels like an hour, flying and rushing through the air before it stops harshly. And you see this metal island floating in the sky with fire bursting out from the bottom as it's slowly spinning in the air. And you see these robots marching in unison, amassing an army. And you see these sort of tubes, these giant metal tubes with these chairs attached to them, kind of just like twisting slowly. And you see Rasmus is kind of panning around this giant metal island. And you see these really tiny people, these little dudes that are like about 1 foot tall from what it looks, wearing coats and stuff, as they're like taking notes and examining these robots.
I don't understand. What is this?
It's our untimely demise. They're amassing an army. They've been doing this for 200 years. And in every timeline, they destroy humanity. The past was a lush and beautiful one. And it was destroyed by these machines. All of life, human, Goliath, elven, everything was nearly completely wiped out.
Oh, gosh.
And it was by the hand of these beings.
What are they? I've never seen anything like these.
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
We are preparing you so that you may one day be strong enough to fight them. In
But how
every
could I do
timeline,
anything?
we have failed. We have died. But you, Tess, you and your friends, Abby and Ash, are a deviation.
What do you mean?
You've never existed before.
Well, that's kind of depressing.
No, it's beautiful. You are our last fire of hope. No, our only fire of hope. I ask you. And you see the cannons begin turning towards the cart as the tubes begin to light up with red.
Rasmus?
Please, will you
Rasmus?
remain as my student? The cannons are beginning to rev up, and you can hear them getting louder.
They're about to shoot us.
Tell me, will you stay my student? Will you stay in my teachings and help me?
If it will save the ones I care about, yes. But seriously,
As
they are about
the
to fire at us.
cannons fire, and these two
Holy
balls
shit.
of fire start flying at you. And he claps his hands together, and the walls come back up, and the windows open up. You're back in Diploy.
Did you have to do that?
We were not in any real danger.
Well, why didn't you say so? It felt like we were.
You never asked. And he smirks.
You got me there. You got me there.
Prickly Pear seems really lukewarm about the situation.
You okay there, Prickly Pear? Yeah, that sucked, didn't it?
She hops up onto your lap and kind of like does that thing that cats do where they kind of like claw into your clothes and pull up, kind of like making the spot softer or whatever, before she kind of lays down.
I pet her. Okay, Rasmus. Though, if I do stay your student, which I already agreed to, you do have to work on your empathy. I am a very emotional person, and I will cry.
I will do my best. I've lost my touch. Perhaps I will teach you my lessons and you will teach me your morals.
Here's to hoping.
Then it's decided.
Jeez.
We will begin your training.
How exactly do we train, though?
Well, we could begin by strengthening your bond between you and your little friend here. And he gestures the cat.
Well, I'm always up for cat activities.
She has been watching and listening. But now you will instruct her to do as you need to. You have to be firm with your instructions. Brief and firm. At the very core, you need to remember, she is a pet. You have to remember that. She will not hate you for what you have her do. Her loyalty is bound to you first.
Honestly, she saved my life even before she was my familiar, so.
The bond is strong then, but it is raw. It needs to be refined.
Okay, what do we do then?
Well, tell her to do something. Anything.
Hmm. A prickly pear. Do mage hands.
She kind of rolls over to her side and starts drifting asleep.
Of course you do this.
Go ahead and roll a handle animal.
Okay.
This will be at -5.
God damn it. Okay, so it's a -1. Gotcha.
Alright.
17, so 16.
Alright. Yeah, you tell her to do so, and she kind of looks up to you. Her eyes are pretty.
Aw.
You have her attention.
Okay, I'll try this again. Do mage hands.
She kind of reluctantly stands up and stretches out as she just kind of stands there.
She seems too reluctant. You need to be a little more firm.
Alright, do mage hands or I'm giving you a bath. You haven't had one since we left the desert anyway. Don't hiss at me.
Threats will not work. It needs to be a direct order, a demand.
Okay. Alright, sorry about that, prickly pear. I won't give you a bath. You don't need baths anyway. Alright, let me try this again. Do mage hands.
Go ahead and roll another handle animal. No disadvantage this time.
Okay. Let's see, that was an 18, so it's a plus 4.
Alright, 22. It's not bad. You see her hop off your lap as she stretches out, and you see her fur begin to glow a bit more. And then eventually you see this purple ghostly hand kind of fabricate itself. This hand, it kind of forms out of this wind that begins to spiral. This arcane hand. Looking at it, kind of looks like it has fur on it. And that the hand itself is also kind of vibrating, as if it's not a very sturdy form of mage hand. This is a very weak and delicate form. But
Well,
it
it's
is a
also our first
competent
time.
it's a competent mage hand nonetheless.
Good job, prickly pear. I pet her.
She leans into your touch and kind of the mage hand dissipates.
Good job for a first try.
Yes, this is promising. This is very promising. This is good.
I'm writing down what spells she has so far on the other side of my spell sheet.
Well, you can go ahead and add mage hand.
That's what I'm doing.
That will also be level 0.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I figured. That's what I only have. She only has able to do 3 level 0 spells at the moment anyway.
Alright. Go ahead and make the stop.
I have it on
Yeah,
the
no, that's right. That's right.
Mhm.
Go ahead and change the stop time from 6 seconds to 12.
Okay.
And that'll be everything for now. Rasmus will be like, yeah, this is what Rasmus says. He kind of smiles.
Let us teach her one more trick before we let her go.
Anything in mind?
Yes, let me think.
I gotta pull up the fucking DMG for this one.
Tess is gonna pet prickly pear until he thinks of it. Then.
Of course, you start, stroking her fur. It's very smooth and silky. Huh. Sorry, give me a second. I'm still looking at things. What would be a good cat spell? I saw create water and I thought that would be funny. Just like teach your fucking squirrels water gun.
I just thought of one. Open, close. Because my cat would definitely want to do that to my bedroom door all the time.
Oh my god. Prickly Pear knew that would be the end for you.
Yes, it would.
I'm bouncing between create water and light.
What's light?
An object shines like a torch. I was thinking maybe she could do that. Just herself.
But we both have dark vision, though.
That is true, but I don't know. It could be for human party members.
That is true. We wouldn't need that then.
What else is there? I'm so sorry.
Okay.
There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of good choices.
I guess you thought of something?
No, I'm not doing this because that's fucking disgusting.
Out of curiosity, what was it?
Grease. I was gonna say she just shits out fucking oil.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Why?
Yeah, I did, because I'm not writing that down.
Dude.
No, I'm not.
Why did that even come across your mind?
I saw it and I'm like, all right.
Tell me,
how would a cat cast
this?
How would a cat cast a spell? I'm looking at fucking. All right, create water. It could like be like Squirtle, right? Oh, light. It could make its fur glow. Fairy fire. It could use its eyes. And then I see fucking grease. And I'm like, greasy shit.
Ew.
Maybe it ate some fucking human food.
Please stop. I cannot stand these kind of jokes.
Right. Sorry, Apples wanted a fucking explanation.
I needed to know the thought process behind that. I'm sorry.
Oh! I got it. Perfect.
That satisfaction slam of the book.
Yeah, no, I found the perfect spell. You guys are gonna love this. Alright,
cool.
Rasmus jumps up, and he holds onto the ceiling as he presses his feet against it, and keeps a hand on. And he kind of pats the ceiling as he looks down the Prickly Pear. Kitty, come! Come, Kitty! As he's patting the ceiling, you see Prickly Pear kind of like lean down to pounce. And he's like, Kitty, come! Up! Up! And then you see Prickly Pear jump up and catch the ceiling and press her little feet against it as she sits down and looks at him.
Holy shit.
Go ahead and add Spider Climb at level 1.
Oh, I don't have a level 1 open for it, though.
Give her one level 1 spell slot.
Sweet.
And then you can give yourself... Now, give her 2 level 1 spell slots and then 6 level 0.
Okay.
That's amazing.
She knows Spider Climb. She can climb anything she wants to now, easily.
How many level 1? You said 2?
2 of those, yep. 2 level 1s, and then 6 level 0s.
4, 5, 6. Okay, level 1. Spider Climb, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Impressive.
Yes. God. I feel like Spider Climb's just such a perfect cat spell.
Absolutely.
It was either that, create water, or burning hands, where she was gonna breathe out fire. But, yeah. Oh, or light. Light would have been great as well.
Glow in the dark cat.
Yeah, you shake it enough and it'll, like, light up.
No, what is with you and the shaking joke?
Oh no, it's just the most prominent one. I don't even know if shaking, like, animals would give it that thing.
No.
I promise I don't do that to real cats. I actually love cats.
I know you don't. Just I don't
What?
get why I just don't get the joke.
I think it was like I was talking about like shaking babies on like Discord. And then
Another thing you don't do.
yeah, and then like it turned into like one of my friends, Emma, she was talking about her cat and I was like, you should shake the cat. It was like one of those things where I was like half asleep and I was trying to do like one of those reoccurring
I
jokes
see.
over and over. And then it turned into like, you know, disregarding ethics, would shaking an animal like actually do damage to it? Whether or not
Probably.
it's a baby, would it actually give it like shaken baby syndrome if you shake it hard enough?
It could probably hurt its spine.
Oh yeah, I mean
That's
it would probably be
what it
absolutely
would do.
Yeah.
it would be absolutely terrible, and no one should do it. You know,
Yep.
despite all the jokes I say, don't shake animals, don't shake babies, and definitely don't shake baby animals. Because
Definitely not.
no one, I don't know what the fuck that'll do to it. It could give it superpowers, it could kill it.
You could make it glow in the dark.
It could make it glow in the dark. Don't do it.
Anyone who hurts animals, though, needs to go on a long walk up a short cliff.
Yeah.
I didn't say pier. I said cliff.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
Up here?
Yeah, the original saying take a long off a short pier. You know, you drown. I
Yeah.
want them to fall.
You want them to die from fall damage. That's cruel.
Exactly. Well,
I
it's
want to
cruel to
throw
hurt
them off the
animals.
mountain. It's alright, though. Let's move on. But,
Anyway,
yeah, so,
Yeah.
Prickly Pear has learned 2 new tricks, and you feel your bond with her become a bit more tighter. You feel
I
that
am
mental
very proud.
connection. You feel that mental connection to her kind of get more firm. Like you and her seem to be more on the same page with each other. Kind of like that link twins have, you know?
I am not a twin, so I wouldn't know.
It's alright. Anyways, Prickly Pear drops down from the ceiling and kind of sits at your side. And so does Rasmus.
Prickly Pear, you are something special.
Give me a second.
hey, don't copyright.
Alright.
I'm confused.
Sorry, it just popped in my head.
She looks up to you, and she smiles. Thank you, good
Aw.
master.
What?
And Rasmus fucking cheers out. Yes! Yes! Finally!
Holy shit! This is awesome!
Say something else, kitty. I like your hat, crazy man.
It will do for now!
Meow.
You didn't hate the food that Dad tried to feed you, did you? But no, Paul tried to feed you, did he? Did you? I know he wasn't the best cook when Mom wasn't around.
It was enough.
I'm so sorry. I hate Dad's cooking. I keep doing it wrong. I have her call her Dad Paul. Like, I know Paul's cooking sucks. I hate it too.
You had no reason to keep me. but yet you did. And you
What do you mean?
Thank you, good master.
Why wouldn't I have a reason to keep you?
Because I wasn't as helpful as I am now.
I kept you because you're family. I wouldn't get rid of you.
I do not fight. I do not hunt. But yet,
So?
you keep me at your
You
side.
saved my life as a child. That's more than enough.
And you've kept mine safe. And for that I am always grateful. Thank
You're a
you,
bit too
good
quiet. I'm
master.
barely hearing you.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, good master.
Just call me Tess, okay?
Very well, good Tess.
Close enough.
She climbs up on your shoulder and kind of lays there.
Aw, I scratch your head.
Yes.
As she leans into it, she begins to purr. You hear the bell on Rasmus's grandfather clock begin to toll.
Darn! Out of time again. All right. Please, you must leave. I must talk to the Iceman.
Fair enough. You know, Rasmus, thanks.
He smiles.
I had you pegged wrong.
I get lost in my own thoughts sometimes. I did not
We'll
mean to
learn from
brush
each
you
other
wrong.
then. Yeah,
But
we'll learn from
please.
each other then.
Please, you must go.
I know. I was just saying a goodbye.
Of course, of course. Farewell. We will meet
Farewell.
again soon. Hopefully
Come
in
on,
Light
Luca.
Trace.
Yeah. Alright, come
Wonderful.
on.
Get out of my cart.
I'm trying. Stop talking to me.
You work your way out of the cart. You open the door and you drop out.
Ow.
And you see Zabin kind of look over to you.
Hey, Zaven.
Wow, that was fast.
It felt long to me.
Really? You were only in there
Yeah.
for like a minute.
Oh, you gotta see this. Hey, Prickly Bear, say hi. Oh, come on! You did it before! Okay, she's doing this on purpose, so, never mind.
Very well.
Well, anyway, she knows spells now. It's awesome.
Oh, does she?
Mm-hmm.
Have her do a trick.
Oh, do spider climb.
She hops down off your shoulder as she climbs back up, and you can feel her walk up, just kind of like loosely, not using her claws at all. It doesn't look like she's like climbing up like a cat would, whereas she's just kind of like prancing up back to your shoulder, like no problem at all.
So cool.
And she kind of holds onto your shoulder, and Zabin kind of starts clapping. Hey, that's pretty good. Not bad at all.
But anyway, it's your turn.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm gonna go see if there's any food around here. I'm hungry. I'll meet you back at the post office.
All right. And on that, we will break from that. Abby, you will be just now getting to the tavern. And Apples, you have finished your pancakes.
Let's go!
Roxy has like fucking 4 plates of pancakes that she is just eating through.
Dear Lord.
Fucking god. I assume Roxy stress eats?
Yeah. She looks good even though she stress eats. Yeah, she's just like chewing through these pancakes, and there are 2 pitchers of empty. They are empty now, but they used to have syrup in them. And then you hear the dwarf speak up. Hey, you better calm down! If there aren't any left, the other dwarves will be pissed at you. She's like, shut up! I want
Levi
more
needs to do some
pancakes!
parenting.
I want more pancakes!
Uh-oh.
And Levi kind of steps up and puts a hand on her shoulder. All right, you had enough. And she kind of looks over at him. She's like, have I? He's like, if we're doing this, we're not doing it here. And there's kind of like this silence as they stare at each other.
Why is she so mad about this?
I'm sure we'll get a
I
reason
feel like
why.
I have
eventually.
some part of that. I feel like I'm some part of due to that.
And then it's very tense as they kind of stare each other down, but eventually she just kind of shakes her head and stands up. Fine. All right, fine. Levi kind of sighs. If you actually want to talk about it, we will. No, I don't think I do. Then you don't get the right to be mad. She kind of just shakes her head and storms out. Abby, you see a very angry Roxy kind of shove past you.
Hey, Roxy, everything okay?
Don't talk to me.
Oh, wait. If she subbed past, does that mean she hit your injured shoulder?
Ooh.
You know what? Yeah, I guess that would, huh? Fortitude. She kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of shoves you over to the side. She's not like throwing you against the wall or anything, but she's moving you out of her way.
15 plus 8.
Yeah, this hurts like a bitch, but you're able to push past it. It's been hurting for a while. It stings, it burns, and you're able to hold back the tears. She is really pissed.
Abby rubs their neck and then heads inside.
Levi sits back down and sighs. Ash, would you like to go after?
Sure. Why
All
not?
right. You get up and head on over. You realize she left her Kanabo behind. Now you have an excuse.
Might as well grab it.
You take it and you walk up and out. We'll get back to you in just a moment.
Okay.
Actually, you've been waiting for a while. We'll go to you now. So, you grab the Kanabo, you run out the doors, and you start trying to catch up to Roxy. You got the Kanabo at your hip, kind of holding it at the midsection. You see she's marching up the mountain. And, she starts, like, punching this tree to let out stress. She's, like, punching chunks out of it. This isn't, like, some light punching. She's, like, hitting it so hard that it's actually cracking and breaking.
Holy shit.
That is Levi's daughter.
That is Levi's daughter.
So,
I'll run up to her.
alright, you do. You jog up to her. Do you call out?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Roxy.
She kind of glances over at you and then back to the tree. She starts to speak up. Who does he think he is? He think he can do just whatever he wants. She punches the tree again, breaks out another fist-sized chunk. I mean, really? Does he think he can just do whatever the fuck he wants? And it won't affect the people around him? She punches the tree again, and another chunk is broke out of it. There's like half of this bark left. Like, honestly, he just doesn't care about anything at all. Oh, we're gonna go on a special mission. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna save Yondor. as she fucking kicks the tree and knocks it off of the fucking stump, and it falls down the mountain. We're gonna go ahead, and we're gonna go on this awesome adventure. Just me and you, Roxy. And guess what we've done all day? I watched him fucking drink for a week while I had to deal with fucking dwarves. I am at my wit's end. I thought we'd be doing something. Not getting drunk and not fucking listening to him bang your moms and parents.
Mom and parent.
I don't think she really understands the situation with Abby yet. She doesn't really know Abby all that well.
Well, that's usually how parents work. Honestly. They were also really drunk.
So what? Does that just make it okay then?
No.
What do you think about all this?
It's dumb that I let them get drunk. Then again, I was out talking.
They're not your responsibility.
A rock. Sometimes it really feels like they are.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You can only go through so much before you get sick of it. You can only listen to so many hollow promises before you get sick of them. Well, I'm sick.
Levi need an intervention?
Maybe. You don't know. You don't talk
I
to
know,
Roxy.
I was making a joke.
Nah, you're all good. So, what's up, Apples?
I said you're also not there. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, you called it Jack.
You don't know, you're not there.
Hey, I taught you well. Alright. So, just kind of just pacing back and forth, just like thinking about this. It really doesn't make much sense the more you think about it. Just really, why is she mad? You know?
Yeah.
It's not really the act of the sex itself. It's running deeper than that.
Why are you so mad about this?
Go ahead and roll diplomacy.
You're bringing a toy me. Oh, you're so cute.
I rolled a 13 plus, what the fuck is diplomacy? Is that charisma?
Probably. I think so.
Oh. 16.
Alright. She kind of sits against the stump as she kind of just like shakes her head. He made it sound like this was going to be our trip. He made it sound like it would be us together actually saving Yondor. It feels like all he's done is ignore me.
Maybe you should confront him about that. And not take it out on innocent trees.
Oh my
She kind of looks down at the stump. And then back to you. You had it coming.
Probably did.
It If it wasn't me, it'd be the monks. Whatever, I didn't like how it looked anyways. She crossed her arms and kind of looks away from you. She lets out a little sigh and then kind of looks back at you. Do you want to do something?
No.
Oh, we can go on a walk.
Yeah, I would like that.
Help you de-stress.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, this is yours, by the way.
I was wondering why you were holding that and not telling me about it. She takes it.
I didn't want to be in very much danger.
She... Finally, you see her kind of smile. Let's go.
Okay.
You guys kind of begin walking around the mountain. Oh, we're gonna go to Abby now.
Abby walks up to Levi quietly and then leans up against the counter. Careful not to lean on the arm that
Of
kind of
course.
holds the chunk taken out of it.
You're kind of, against the counter, more against your back than anything else, although you kind of do favor your right shoulder than anything else. Levi kind of saw that. I'll talk to her. She shouldn't be shoving people around like that.
Levi, did we do something wrong?
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say we or you? Just
We.
say it again.
Levi, did we do something wrong?
No. No, I don't think so. She's usually just kind of pissy all the time.
Yeah.
Always. Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
You're good. No, I don't think you did anything. She's always just kind of pissy. Kind of how I raised her to be stubborn and strong. The way I've seen it, no one wants a weakling, No one wants a girly girl, because that makes you more vulnerable. I'm trying to train her to be strong, but that also means she's going to be kind of just hard to talk to.
Yeah, but one of those days, that stubbornness is gonna break, and
I don't think she'll hold it against anyone. Not me, not you. Definitely not you.
if you say so.
You're really quiet.
If you say so. Damn.
Levi kind of just, leans against the counter more. I don't think you should worry about it too much. I'll talk to Roxy. She has been a bit out of control lately. She's always been trying to leave the temples and stuff, trying to run around. It seems like she keeps forgetting why we're here. But that's probably something I should start investigating. As he kind of looks around for someone that's looks like are in a authoritative position. That group I sent down in those mines haven't been there for a while. I should probably check on them. Yeah, I think I will. He stands up from the counter. Do you have time to come along, or doing business for the monks?
I have to help the monks get all the groups together.
Alright. Alright.
Be safe, please. And
You should
talk to her.
You should show some affection. It's cute.
Abby pats Levi gently.
They
and-
show enough affection, like.
Of course
Shut
you.
the fuck up! Fuck! If they want
Abby
more
then-
horny, then give them more horny!
It's true.
Abby-
It's true.
Abby then speaks up and says, "Hey, do you want anything from me before you go?"
He kind of smiles. Maybe another time.
All right. Abby smiles at him gently.
He smiles
Wave.
back.
Waves to him.
He walks down the mines and down the stairs and eventually disappears out of view. And then you hear the bartender from behind. Aye, I think that worked out pretty well. Do you want any pancakes? I think we got a couple chocolate chip left.
That sounds good. Thank you.
Alright. And he walks back and gets a plate. How many did you want?
He said a couple are left.
Yeah.
Just 3 will do for me. Thank you.
Alright. Yeah, he goes and gets you 3 pancakes, chocolate chip, and he brings it back.
Question.
Roxy fucking cleaned them out.
Abby then speaks up. I'm dealing with some pain right now. Do you know anybody that can help me with this?
You're really quiet again.
What kind of pain you talking about here?
Shoulder pain.
Should probably be more specific.
Yeah, he's kind of lost in thought for the moment.
I took a bite to my shoulder, and I'm not sure if there's much left to it, honestly.
Oh! I know what'll do it for you. And he reaches under the counter and pulls out a bottle of whiskey. And he slams it on the table. This one's not for drinking.
Can you clarify for me?
He lets out a sigh. Oh, elves. Pour it on your shoulder.
Alright, I'm trusting you. Abby picks it up and just pours it over.
It stings like a motherfucker. Roll fortitude at -5. No, 8.
It's like pouring lemon juice in an open wound.
As you're doing this, he kind of speaks up. Oh, it's gonna sting. But it's a good sting.
You said a what?
-8.
What? That's a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, you fucking grip onto the counter. Tears well up as you go. You just can't help but grunt. You do your best to hold back a scream, but it still stings as you kind of dump out half the bottle before you kind of drop it and fall forward and just tense up. And then he says that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently I'm gonna eat these pancakes now. Try not to fucking cry.
I say you've earned them. And he slides you the pancakes. Would you like syrup with them?
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Down the whiskey.
And then he starts
It's
checking.
it's not
He
drinkable.
starts checking the pitchers to see if there's any syrup left, and he goes into the back. And you hear him. Are you serious? No.
I guess no syrup for you.
Takes a while before he comes back out, and he comes back with this jelly, and he sets it in front of you. It's the best we can do. The finest gumberry jelly in all the lands.
I think I'll be okay. Thank you anyways.
Aye. He takes the jar of jelly and brings it back into the back room.
Abby starts eating.
Alright, we're gonna go back to Tess. Tess, you've been waiting outside for like 5 minutes before you see the
Tess went to go
door.
find something to eat, remember?
Oh, yeah. My bad. You, go ahead and make a fucking, are you fucking my, fuck, spot check.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, spot check, gotcha. It's a 19.
And you look around, and the smell of food helps, but you see a sign that is, labeled as the Traveler's Tale, as you see this inn with the sign over it. It looks like it's a nice little bustling inn. And you head on inside.
This place seemed good, Prickly Pear?
Yes, it is, good master. It smells sweet with meats.
I did tell you to call me Tess, though.
My apologies.
It's okay, you'll get used to it.
She looks really sad now.
Oh.
It's okay, you'll get used to it.
You carry her inside.
Why didn't you talk around him, by the way?
Fuck, that is true. Hold on. Let me think of a reason why.
I thought she was just being a butt like cats do.
No, she totally was. I didn't expect you to ask about it. Shit. Alright,
I wasn't sure if I was allowed to.
Of course, you could talk to my friends.
Very well. Thank you. Good, Matt. Tess. Good Tess.
Yeah, I feel a lot more comfortable if you call me Tess.
she kind of lays her head against your shoulder.
Aw, you're adorable.
She smiles as you scratch her chin.
Okay, now for food.
You step inside the inn and you find yourself an empty table, unless you would like to sit at the bar.
Table, so that way Prickly Pear can sit at the other chair.
Of course, you sit down at a table, she hops off your shoulder and finds a nice comfortable chair. And you see this rather busty barmaid come around. It's obviously for show. As she walks over, this elven woman, she's like,
Welcome to the Traveler's Tale. What may I get you?
What do you have?
she hands you the menu. You see all sorts of different meats and different breakfast choices. Just name any food that you would want.
I'll take some chocolate muffins and fish for my cat.
Very well.
Can I order some chocolate muffins? Can I order some chocolate muffins to go to?
Of course. How many muffins will that be?
6.
All right. And can we start you with some drinks?
Some cream for the cat and some tea for me, please.
Yes, of course. Of course.
And
Thank you, ma'am.
She bows, she writes all this down, and walks off.
She seems nice. I say to perfectly fair.
I like her clothes.
Yeah, they're pretty.
After a while, you do see the doors open up as you see this knight holding a lance in one hand and a shield in the other. This silver-plated knight. It looks like he has this horn, this unicorn horn, coming out of his helmet, where there's this fin that lines. It looks like a mohawk, but spiky.
Nice.
And you see this armor. It's very round, very smooth, and very thin by its frame. As you can see him marching in next to Zaben. Zaben seems to be in high spirits.
Aeon, is that you? I stand up. A bit. Oh my gosh, you look awesome! I
As
hug him.
he takes a bow for you. Lance arm
And-
forward, and then the shield arm behind him.
And then I hug him.
Of course, you give him a nice loose hug around the neck as you pull him close. And Zaben smiles. He made it sound so hopeless. Part of me had faith.
Yeah. I'm so glad he's okay, though. You look great, Aeon, really. Oh, I ordered you some muffins, Zaven. I was gonna bring them back to you.
Well, maybe I can join you.
Yeah, go ahead. There's plenty of room.
He sits down at a table nearby, and you see Aeon kind of standing next to him. And Zaven's like, you can find a seat too, old friend. And Aeon kind of nods to him before taking a knee next to him. Shield down on the ground as he rests his lance on his leg. Ready for combat. Awaiting his next order.
Aeon, you can relax.
He does not respond to that. You are not his master.
Oh well. It's just good to see you okay, Aeon.
I want you to make a spot check on him.
Okay. That was a nat 20. Holy shit.
Woo, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Tess, you see on his arm something that reminds you of Sabin. His left arm. There's a light. It looks like it's beginning to rust. Like there's rust on Aeon's arm, going all the way up his shoulder and kind of onto his like pectoral area. Like not completely over his chest, but it's like underneath his shield. There's a beginning. It's starting to flash rust. It has this yellow tint to it with some light little red spots on it. It could use some polishing.
We should find
Zaben doesn't.
something to help to clean Aeon up a bit.
He kind of looks over. Strange, he didn't have that when we left. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Rasmus magic is weird.
I'm sure we can find something. The dwarves probably have plenty of things to polish their steel with. Zaben kind of rests his arms against the table as he leans back. For now, we should eat.
Yeah, once our food gets here, at least.
After a while sitting there, it is served to you. You get this plate of nice steamy muffins, and then a freshly cooked and diced and skinned fish. Looks like a salmon. Prickly Pear kind of hops up on the table and grabs a piece with her mouth before dropping it down onto the chair and starts eating it. You know how cats do that.
Yeah. I scoot the plate a bit closer so she could do it more easily.
Of course. You see the barmaid come back, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry." He's like, "Oh, don't worry. Is it too late to order?" "No, not at all. What may I get you?" What are your choices for meat? We have mutton, chicken, fish, of course. And Zaven kind of smiles. I haven't had mutton in a long time.
Oh, you don't want the muffins I got you?
We'll save them for the road.
Fair enough.
I might steal one.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, if you don't eat them, I certainly will.
And what about you, kind sir? And she looks over to Aeon, who does not move, and does not blink, and does not react to her. And Zaven, thinking quickly, he speaks up. He's deaf. He can't hear you. But he already ate. Don't worry about him. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And she gets up and bows before leaving. Saban kind of...
Nice save.
Yeah, I'll say. Eventually, he gets his food as well. And then you guys eat up. It's kind of a rather sped up process. Not much happens. You guys have some light talk, but outside of that, you know.
Yeah, friendly banter.
Yeah. I'll roll up and encounter, see if anything else happens. Sure! Fuck it. As you guys are about to leave, you get, kind of...
Don't I need to pay?
I kind of assumed you did.
Shouldn't I deduct money from my stuff?
Yeah, I mean, Oh, yeah, you don't know how much.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, that is, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 gold.
108 minus... Oh, okay.
On your guys' way out, you, are stopped by these two girls. They look like they might be 14 years old. And they seem way too eager to talk to you. One of which is an elven girl, and the other is a tiefling girl. As they approach you, hi, sorry to stop you. It's that night your friend? Zaba kind of looks over to Aeon and just kind of points to him like, this guy? And they're like, yeah, yes. Yeah.
Tess has to hide a chuckle.
This
She
is
gets what's going on.
This is my brother, Aeon. And he kind of smiles in pride. We've never met a knight before. How strong is he?
Oh, Aeon here is very strong.
He kind of looks to the two of you confused. David kind of just nudges him. Just go with it. Yeah, he'll demonstrate his strength. Have a seat. And he kind of gestures the bench next to him, and they both sit down. And he looks over to Aeon and smirks. And Aeon kind of gets the message as he nods, as he takes his shield off with his from his rusty arm, and he walks over, grabs the bench, and he lifts it up with one arm and holds them both up, perfectly balancing them. And they're like giggling, and everyone in the room starts clapping for him. Wow, he's very strong. Aeon sets them down and fucking flexes his arm before pulling his shield out of the ground and reattaching it.
We're gonna give Aeon an ego.
He just knows how to put on a show.
Alright, we better get going, guys.
Oh, wait, cameras don't exist yet. Okay. Yeah. You'll be back, right? We have a lot of friends we want to introduce you to. As they're more directly talking to Aeon now.
Oh, he's deaf, girls.
Oh. They get more of a dour look about them. Of course. And then they start doing this sort of like sign language to him.
Oh no.
All
He
right.
hasn't learned sign language yet. Can I do diplomacy for that?
-5.
Fair enough. Okay, that's not bad anyway. And let's see, my diplomacy is... So it's a +2, so 21.
21. They, kind of look at you with a strange look before kind of, nodding. That's really strange. Is he not native to these areas? No, we're from
No.
the desert. Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. We won't bother you anymore. Oh, you weren't a bother at all. Part of me thinks that you just made his day. They walk away with smiles on their faces. They definitely seem content with the situation. So you guys leave the tavern for real this time.
Can we stop by the post office real quick? I want to see if my letter came in yet.
Of course, of course.
Thanks.
You guys can do that. We're going to go back to Ash and
Sounds good to me.
Roxy. You guys have been walking around the base of the mountain for a while. You hear Roxy call out. I don't know much about the old world, but I have noticed some things from the past.
Like what?
Well, keep your eyes open enough. You might find these weird metal boxes around. They always have good stuff in them.
What do they look like?
Just like this metal crate with this seam around the edge. It's weird. It's a sturdy metal crate. They're always different colors. Green, blue, red. The brown ones have food in them. Old food, but good food.
Huh. Weird.
If you're really lucky, you might find, like, snacks in them. Go ahead and roll
If you're
spot
lucky.
check.
Okay. Shit, that fell. Bro. 15 plus 12. Big number, 15 plus 12.
What is that in total?
27.
That number.
You're kind of just passively looking around as you walk. You know, now you got your eyes open for it. But, no, you don't see anything.
Damn.
She, walks with you for a bit more. They're really hard to find. They're usually very rare.
Oh.
The green ones usually have weird artifacts, and the blue ones always have clothes. Old, ugly clothes. They always smell moldy.
What do they look like?
They're usually, like, really tight and tiny. It looks like
Oh.
baby clothes.
Weird.
Sometimes they got these weird lights on them. Sometimes they glow. Sometimes they melt in your hands when you try to pick them up.
What the fuck?
Like they fall apart, the fabric. It's weird.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you can't just say that clothing starts to melt as if it's a liquid.
Well, I don't know. It might be, you know? It's not, like, made out of any normal cloth I've seen.
Well, how did it feel? What was the texture?
It felt like plastic, like rubber or something.
Huh.
Go ahead, roll another spot check.
Do we have a time for a small break? I need to go get food.
It's not gonna be your turn for a good minute. You can go do that real quick.
Okay.
Speaking of that, I have to pee, so I
I
can grab
got
that too.
Yeah, you can do your thing.
23.
23. All right. You guys are walking around. You still don't find much of anything. Usually you'd have to kind of dig for them. Sometimes they're really submerged in the ground. But when you see them, you'll know you'll know. There's a couple back at Yondor.
Tell me about like what the artifacts looked like.
It's weird. They look like flintlocks, but without like the proper mechanism. It doesn't have like the it has a bunch of holes in it. And the pieces kind of pop out. It seems like you don't load it through the nozzle. I don't know. I don't use guns much, so maybe it's a gun, maybe it's something else.
Maybe.
Also,
Good
there's
question. What'd you find?
Finds a 1911
nothing
in a
yet.
fucking crate.
Okay.
There's other things like strangely shaped knives and swords.
Like, are they curved?
No, they're very straight, sometimes serrated. Sometimes they split apart into other things. Sometimes they attach to these other artifacts. They're usually so old that they've rusted, though. I don't know, I've kind of grown a knack for finding them.
Do you have any on you?
Nah. Go ahead and roll another spot check.
Natural 20.
Nice, alright, perfect. It's about time he popped off.
Mm-hmm.
So, you are kind of just wandering around, then you glance over at the corner of your eye. You see a rock that's oddly shaped like a cube, rather than being more round or raw. It's brown, much like the other rocks surrounding it.
I'm going to go investigate it.
Roxy kind of looks over at you. Oh, did you find one?
I think so.
I got bacon, sausage, and eggs.
She kind of,
I have a cat.
you can't eat that.
I'm gonna eat her.
Oh,
I'm just holding her hostage. She hates it.
good. Put it in a head.
I'll eat your cat.
You do that, I hit you with a baseball bat. Until
Baseball
you stop
bat
moving.
belongs in my skull.
Alright,
Anyways.
what's going on?
I found a
Roxy and
box.
Apples found a box in the side of a mountain, and they're about to open it. Roxy kind of waits for you to kick the box down as you climb up and you get to the box itself. It's definitely what she was describing. It's very oddly shaped. It's like this cube that's completely smooth on the top and bottom. On the top, it looks like it has some sort of engraving on it, but you don't know what it says. It's in some language.
What a shame. Alright. I'm going to kick the box down towards her.
Of course, you push it down with your foot, and it bounces down, flipping and hitting all of its corners against it before landing in front of her and sliding on the snow just a little bit, like about a foot. And Roxy kind of crouches down next to it before examining it, and then she finds the two latches on the side. She opens them up, flipping them up and open, and then she presses it just up a little more, and you see it reveals a zipper that goes around the center seam. She unzips it and throws it open. And you can see a bunch of weird, like, bags, like these little square-shaped bags and cans, or like little cylinder-shaped metal cans of sorts.
Ew, do
Although-
they got Bush's baked beans?
If you wish to contact a dog, you must enter Athens, Greek Athens, at the stroke of midnight. You must follow the scent of freshly cut grass.
Are you doing this again?
All right.
What's the scent smell like? Bush baked beans?
It smells like freshly clipped grass. Anyways.
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
So, you look in here, and these cans are really round, although they have a flat bottom and top.
Right.
And she points at them. The bags have food, but the cans have drinks.
Oh.
It's always different every time. You want one?
Can I read what one of the cans say?
No, you can't. You don't understand the language it's written in.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll take one.
She gives you one of the cans. It's a green can with this red language on it. As she pulls out this red bag with this yellow triangle on it. You don't know what the language says on it.
Green can with a what?
Red.
With red letters on it. It kind of almost looks like a lightning bolt of sorts. It like how the font's
Oh
like
my
shaped
gosh.
out.
Oh no.
Oh no! That's the last
that
thing.
reminds me of what I'm literally drinking right now.
Alright, so you see it doesn't look like it has a hole to drink out of. It's completely sealed on the top and bottom. Oh, right, sorry. So what you do is you grab it, you pinch this right here, and you pull it back as hard as you can.
Okay. I wish I had another fucking can so I could open it.
Here,
Fuck.
I got you. She reaches over, she grabs the can, and she kind of holds it around your hands as...
Wow.
Tasty.
That's
There's
a nice noise.
There's other cans in there too. You see blue ones and red ones, brown ones.
You should share those with friends.
Should we take some of these back to the others?
I don't know. The box is kind of heavy.
I can carry it.
We'll see if I can carry it. You can try
Okay.
if you want, but I don't think you can. No
Right.
offense.
I'm taken.
She zips it back up before trying to pick it up.
Are you gonna try the drink?
Oh yeah, I should try the drink.
Go for it.
Okay.
You slurp the drink, and at first the taste is kind of strange. It's a lot sweeter than sake, and it's definitely not water. And the texture, it's rather slimy. At first, this is kind of fucking disgusting. It's like eating a slug. But then like the aftertaste kicks in, and it's like really sweet. It's like very sugary, very kind of. It complements your palate in just the right way. It's like
Alright.
It tastes of like berries and lemons, like sugared down lemons that are not sour. If you had to associate this color, it tastes very much like a mixture of the color green and yellow. Sort of.
I love languages that I can't understand.
You know, I think I do too.
She goes down, tries to pick it up as her arms tense up as she tries to lift, and you can see it kind of like the back edge starts to lift up just a little bit before she drops it, and then all the loose snow around it gets kicked up, and she kind of just drops kind of next to it and starts heaving.
Yeah, that's not going anywhere.
Alright, my turn.
Go for it. Roll at minus
So just
6.
roll strength at
Yeah, strength.
-6?
Yes.
Okay. So that
I'll be
is
back.
a...
All right.
Okay, yeah, so that's just a -3 for me. With a natural 20.
You all right. You try a different technique where you grab it at one corner and then another, and you try to scoop it up as you lift up with your legs, and you can just barely feel it lift up off the ground. Your arms are fucking burning with pain as your head feels like it's gonna explode.
Why didn't you guys just take them out, and split them between you two and carry the stuff?
And
Shut
then
the fuck up.
Roxy's kind of just staring, unimpressed at first, but then you get it up, like 2 inches off the ground, and her eyes go wide. Before you can't hold this fucking thing anymore, and you drop it.
I held it longer than you.
She kind of just makes this face where she's like unimpressed as she kind of pushes you aside. She leans back down. You see she kind of turns red and grows a foot taller before she tries to grab at it again.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Did she use rage?
Yeah, she did. So now she has like a +8 to this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't bite that. They'll hurt your teeth.
You see she lifts it up a foot before starting to carry it back up again. She makes it up like a good 10 feet before she drops it and shrinks back down a foot and kind of slumps over it. She looks like she might actually pass out after that.
Oh my fucking god.
Give her some of the drink.
Give her the juice!
Hey, you want some juice?
She kind of very weakly kind of reaches over and kind of waves you towards her so that she could take it. Do you give
Here you
the
go.
juice?
Yeah.
Alright, you do. You hand it to her. She takes it. She fucking chugs the whole thing before standing up and chucking it at the box. And she just lets out this fucking guttural roar. And then she stretches out and then kind of lets out a sigh as she lays against the snow.
Hey, Roxy.
Yeah.
I got this bread idea. You don't know what it is?
She kind of glances over at you.
What if we take the things inside the box and not the box itself?
You seen how much stuff is in there? You pack back that big enough? And even on top of that, do you know why it's heavy? It's because of the stuff
It's because
inside.
it's metal. It's because of the metal.
It-
The stuff inside isn't inherently heavy. It's actually quite light.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
She stands back up and opens the box.
Every can is full of juice.
Uh-huh.
That's at least a gallon of whatever the fuck this is. Are you
In a
serious?
backpack,
But they're so
can
small.
have
I
an
don't
arm.
think that's actually a gallon.
They're so small, but there's so many. Half of this
Yeah,
box
that's
is full of
probably a
it.
gallon total.
It is. It's
It's
heavy.
not that much.
This is why the box is heavy. Even if we split it 50-50, that's a lot of weight going up a mountain for like an hour.
You can
What, are you
drink
not
and
strong
eat.
enough?
What
Give me
did you say?
I said what? Are you not strong enough?
Does
you're ready
a
for it now.
32 hit your AC?
Oh my fucking god.
Come on, that's mean.
Yes, a 32 hits my AC.
She punches you in the shoulder. You're going to take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then
Unnecessary, but alright.
she starts loading up her bag with all of it and starts fucking marching up the mountain. I'll show you
her
who's
backpack
strong.
ripped, but that she does that.
I'll show you who's strong. Fucking.
Alright, so you guys are
She's
heading back up
basically
the
proving
mountain.
your point.
Yeah, we're heading back up.
Alright.
Dude, I love darts and spurt.
I'm thinking. Do I want to do the things I should do? Nah, you guys have been so good last session. I'll hold off for now.
Baby.
You guys make it up the mountain just fine. Tess, you do as well. You see Roxy is carrying a rather lumpy bag on her shoulder.
What's that?
Don't worry about it. You'll learn soon enough.
Oh, Abby, there's someone you gotta see.
Oh, wait. Oh, I almost forgot. Ash and Roxy.
I meant Ash.
You see, yeah, I almost forgot to mention this.
Yeah.
You see Zabin marching along with this knight. This full-on silver-plated armor knight.
Who the fuck is this big idiot?
I smacked the back of her head.
God.
This Zeon.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
He's not a rock anymore. What the fuck?
We told you what was going on.
You were there. What the hell?
Yeah.
I know, I just fucking thought it would be more rocky. I don't know.
Nah,
Not just
he
a
needed...
full fucking suit of armor.
Be nice.
He is, but the rocks are in the armor. There wasn't enough gravel to keep his form. So the armor is acting as bones for it.
Oh.
Before he could just go without it, but now he kind of needs it.
Doesn't he look cool, though?
I mean, yeah, I guess. He's got a pretty cool shield.
Be nice.
What do you mean? I just complimented his shield.
Never mind, you don't get it.
Am I supposed to compliment his physical features that he doesn't have?
Roxy kind of smirks.
You stinker. I ruffle her hair.
Wait, I stink?
Anyways. Obviously not as bad as Tess does.
Excuse me?
Oh my fucking god.
I said you need a shower, Tess.
I get that, but that's rude.
Roxy, her good mood fades as she was reminded. She starts marching up the mountain again. I just can't catch one fucking break. Not one fucking break.
Hey,
Not one goddamn fucking break.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. And she
Do you need
marches
any help
up.
with that?
No.
Okay.
If you don't follow her, she leaves you behind.
We are following.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course. She's got headway though, since you guys were in the middle of a
Hey.
conversation. She shoves past. She's like a good 5-10 feet ahead. But you guys
Hey,
can keep up
Roxy, did you
pace.
see my cat yet?
She looks over.
I-
It's a nice cat.
I mean, look, she's purple now, fully.
Please stop talking to me.
Did I do something wrong? Tess is obviously oblivious.
Yeah, you fucked my dad.
Oh my gosh, you know.
Yeah, you don't know how she knows?
Tess glares. Ash.
I saw you guys go into the fucking... It was a wagon, right?
Okay, Jeff. Ash. We are not talking about this. I will get too flustered, and I will whine.
Wow, shit.
And it will be long and annoying.
Okay. Something long and annoying.
Zaven's doing his best not to laugh.
You know what? I was going to give you a muffin, but no. You don't get a muffin.
Good. I don't need a muffin. I have whatever the fuck these things are in her bag.
What's in the bag?
You see Ash hold up this little plastic bag. It looks like it's full of air. It's a little red bag with these weird characters on it. These letters, you don't understand what they say. You've never seen anything like this language before. And then there's
Is
this
it arcane or no? Would it be arcane knowledge?
No, it would be knowledge. It'd be knowledge history.
Never mind.
All
well,
right.
actually, Tess has read a lot of books. Would that count if I just did
Yeah,
that
I mean,
with
I
just a
could say
regular
that's
roll?
history.
Okay,
Go-
so
Roll it up.
would it be intelligence?
Yeah, that would probably be your only benefit if you don't have any ranks.
Okay.
You cannot use your
that's
Arcana for this.
That was a 19 and plus 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
You can't really make out the language itself, but the general design of it, as well as the style of the letters, and the characters, like the little mascots on the box or on the bag itself, you kind of can't help but think, does it relate to maybe the thing Rasmus shown you?
I think I've seen something like this before.
How old is this, really?
Are you sure that's safe to eat? How old is that shit?
I don't know, I found it in a box.
Well, if you
Probably
get sick,
safe. I mean, there was juice in it, and it was fine.
Alright, well, if you get sick, don't whine too much.
Don't worry, I'm not a big whiner, unlike you.
Yeah, unlike me. I'm not gonna deny that.
You guys make it to the top of the mountain. Abby, you said you were about to leave the tavern for dragon stuff, right?
Yes.
Alright. You step outside and you see pretty much the entire party marching up with you. Being led 10 feet ahead by Roxy, who looks fucking pissed. That's not new. Although you may want to cover your shoulder in case she shoves you again. You also see behind her, you can see Tess, Ash, Zabin, and this silver knight with this shield. It's a beautiful shield. And a lance in his arm. His helmet kind of looks much like a unicorn, with the hornet going out, and then it's got the kind of the mane, like the spiky fin. Looks like a mohawk.
Abby thinks about the thing for a bit.
About the knight?
Yeah.
You see a familiar yellow glow coming from like the centered, like the slot in his helmet. Zabin's a lot happier than he was before.
Aeon! Abby fucking runs over, of course.
Aeon takes a bow before you. Before properly standing upright again.
Abby moves to hug him, of course.
You run up and you hug him around the waist as he kind of pats you with his shield.
Aether, look, it's Aeon!
You see Aeon take a knee before Aether as he sets down his lance and shield, and he holds his arms out to him. Aether runs up with his arms up in the air and jumps up at him, and
Aww.
Aeon catches him and holds him in his chest.
That's so cute.
He sets the little rock down. Roar! Roar!
I offer Abby a muffin.
No, it's okay. I just ate.
David, you want yours?
Yeah, I'll take another.
Here you go.
And he grabs at the muffin, peels off the little plastic, and eats it. Abby and Ash, would you guys like to make spot checks on Aeon?
Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
sure, why not?
Ash,
That
you'll
is
have a better.
a 19.
All right. In total?
No, I just rolled a 19. I don't want to add more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at him, and you kind of catch this kind of against his shield, that his left arm is rusting a bit. It's like really brown. There's like kind of some, about the size of your nail, just like of red spots on his arm. Abby, what'd you roll?
You said spot, right?
Yes, please.
17.
Alright, that's a 17. It's kind of hard to see when you're looking at him more directly. His shield kind of obscures it. Although you do catch his shoulder, looks like it could use a polish. It's starting to get a little bit rusty. Outside of that, nothing really seems off about him. Man, this is a good day. You got a note from your uncle, had some fucking pancakes, banged the shit out of Levi. And now your favorite rock person's not dead. Today's really
He's
fucking
also not
good.
a rock.
He's also not a rock, you know? Now he has fingers and he can, like, you know, jerk off properly.
Oh my gosh, he can't.
He could help you guys
doesn't
with
have-
Levi in that threesome.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have balls, but...
No.
Yeah, he can help Levi out. Yeah, so let's move on. That was a bad joke.
Oh man.
So, now it's time for dragons.
Hey, now Abby speaks up. Hey, Justice wants to get the leaders from, wants to get all the clans together to discuss who is the strongest of them all. And we only have a day to do it.
Oh yeah. Okay, where are the other leaders then? Let's go find them.
I'm sure I can find us a map. Give me like 20 minutes,
That
I'll
would be
look around.
great.
Thanks, Saban.
Yeah, of course. He starts walking along. You see Aeon kind of start marching along right behind him. Lance kind of against his stomach as his shield's off to his side. He starts tromping along. You can hear the chainmail kind of clatter as he steps.
Man, I'm glad to see him.
Me too.
His kind of gait as he walks, it's almost intimidating. Listening to him march, it sounds like an army marching behind him. And you know what? He carries the same grace a knight would.
Oh, while we're waiting for them, I tell the story about the girls.
Of course. Abby, Ash, you are told this exhilarating story about how these two girls approached Aeon, Zabin, and Tess, and asked Aeon to demonstrate his strength, to show off, how cool he really is. And he completely impressed this entire tavern by lifting up a bench with two girls sitting on it. And yeah, they totally have the hots for him.
How high did he lift them up?
Because they wanted to see his strength.
How high?
Oh, as hard as his arm could go.
Just above his head.
Above his head.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty high.
Zabin comes back
hilarious.
Zabin comes back after the story's over with a rolled up piece of paper, and he smiles. Alright, we got 4 places to visit. And he unravels it. Let me pull up the map on my phone real quick.
Okay. Oh wait, did I get a letter when we checked the mail thing?
Oh, I forgot. You know what? I'm gonna say you didn't check because you were so excited by Aeon not being dead.
But that was afterwards.
No, you went first. And then you said you waited. Did you?
What?
Wait. No, I'm sorry. No, you did say that. Fuck. No, they did not have a letter for you. I'll just give that to you for free. They had no letter for you. It's alright. So, looking at the map, I pinned it on there if you want to check that. You guys are next to Diploy. There is that one mountain with the little red squares on it. There's that big, brown spot next to it. You guys are on the brown spot just next to that town. It looks like if you were to go along the path, if you go down, there's a blue area, a purple area, and then there's, this orange fort.
We should probably go to the blue area first.
Probably go here first, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, then we would just make our way around on the trails.
That doesn't sound like it'd be too much of a bad walk.
This time,
Alright.
can we be a little more aware of our surroundings?
You have my word. We won't leave.
Being aware of surroundings? What the fuck?
Ash.
Yeah?
Ash, please.
Okay.
We're gonna watch out for each other this time.
I didn't understand a word you just said, crazy.
Abby nods a bit and squeezes
You squeeze your arm? Roll fortitude.
No! I'm gonna squeeze Davin's arm, the one that isn't fucking infected. The one that doesn't have the fucking bandages.
Okay, so real quick, you gotta make a decision. Are you squeezing his left arm, which is infected, with your right arm, which is not crippled? Or are you squeezing his right arm with your crippled arm?
They said that they were squeezing the non-cursed one.
Alright, but he's to your left then, which means you'd have to use your fucked up arm to do that.
Fuck. You know what?
Or you could just reach across with your other arm.
Very gentle.
You're muffled.
No, it's alright. You kind of grab him by his wrist and kind of just give him a light squeeze. You probably could have gone tighter, but given your wounds and your situation, you just didn't have the strength to do it. Your hand's also probably a little too weak to use your gun, but I'm sure you could do it if you tried hard enough.
I'm gonna give Aeon a hug.
Tess reaches over to Abby's hand, squeezes it, and kisses their cheek.
Which one?
The one that they're not using, so the non-injured one?
Of course. Real quick, Ash, you rush over to Aeon, you give him a hug around the waist, and he pats you with his shield arm.
Yo. I get impaled by the shit.
He looks down, stabs his
Impaled
horn
by
into your
shit.
skull.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, Tess, you commit romance.
Yeah.
How fucking dare you?
Abby chuckles a bit.
What? I can't hear you.
Abby chuckles a bit and smiles. They let go of Zaben. Zaben,
Yes,
you're my friend.
and you're mine.
Aw,
Glad
that's
to hear
sweet.
it.
He smiles. If you like to make a sense motive on him, you can.
Yes. That's an 18.
You look at him, and he gives you the soft smile. Although, it's not a very convincing one. And you get the feeling as though he doesn't believe your words or even his own when they are said. Maybe it's just the guilt. Maybe it's something worse. But you also feel assured that it's not your fault.
Abby sighs softly. All right, let's get moving. And maybe we should be more prepared for your situation. Yeah. Let's not have you passing out on us in the cold.
Let's go see if the monks have anything that we can borrow.
Aeon puts his shield on his back before walking over to a tree, and he rips off a branch and holds it in one of the cauldrons nearby. And he ignites a torch, and he stays close to Zaben as he holds the torch above him. He kind of
That
looks
was
over.
awesome, but we might need more. We'll need more than that.
Do you have a blanket?
What about you? Still got the ones that let you borrow?
Nah, I gave it to Ash.
Ash, can you go get the blanket? I'm gonna go ask any monks to see if there's anything else we can use. You were too cold last time,
I
so
should
we need to
probably
make
get
sure.
my fucking helmet too.
Yeah. So Tess goes to go ask the monks.
Alright.
Running over to my tent.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and speed this up. You get over to the tent, you see Roxy sitting there eating the fucking chips out of the bags. She's more stress eating.
Hey Roxy, you good?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You seem a bit stressed.
She kind of glares at you.
Oh, you should
Yeah.
ask if she wants to come with.
Ooh.
I am.
You want to come with to talk to some dragons?
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah, I got to pet one.
You did?
Yeah, if I see it, I'll point it out to you.
That's
I'll point
amazing.
out which one. I know, it was so cool.
She smiles a bit. What color was it?
It was the blue one, right? It was cobalt?
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was silver. It was the silver dragon.
Was it silver? I thought it was gold.
It was silver.
Okay.
I think it was silver. I just remember it was one of the shiny ones.
It was a silver dragon.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. It called me brave for petting it.
How big was it?
Fucking about as big as the temple. It was big.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. I didn't get to see the whole thing. It's one of its fucking fingers was as big as me though, so I'd say it's pretty fucking big.
Her eyes are wide.
Yeah, I want to see that. All right.
Okay.
She
Alright,
grabs
well,
her kanabo, stands up with you. She leaves all the food in the tent.
I'm gonna grab my helmet and the blanket.
You put your helmet on, you grab a blanket. Tess, what goes back to you. You go ahead and you are approaching the temple that Justice is in, and I assume that's what you wanted to do.
I'm just going to go to a random monk, and ask for some warm clothes.
Oh, okay. You just pass through. You separate from Ash as she walks to somewhere. She knows where she's going. You kind of wander around a bit till you see the first monk up to you, and yeah, you see this woman with like green yellow hair. She is like kind of like palms together, with her foot kind of on her knee, as she is like taking a stance and channeling her inner energy before she
That's
takes
okay. Oh, sorry.
What? She takes a proper stance as she drops her feet down, which kicks up all the snow around her, and then she palm strike this straw dummy. And at first the dummy doesn't move, but then you see this blue force of energy like move around her and just punch it with her. These 6 extra fists around her one fist, and it knocks it back, and it shatters into like a pile of hay.
Tess claps.
Jack, I gotta say something.
Go for it.
Is this a JoJo reference?
No.
I never saw that show.
I never did either. Although the more I think about it, the more it matches up with it. No, it's not JoJo, but it should be.
Oh no, Dioda.
I love JoJo. I love JoJo.
No one's seen Blood,
Alright.
so you don't get the reference, but that was actually really funny.
Yeah, Tess claps, impressed.
She kind of looks over to you and she smiles. Is there something you need?
Yeah, we're going out to do some work for you guys, and I was wondering do you have any warmer clothes? Our friend has a really hard time with the cold, even more so than me.
There is nothing warmer than inner peace.
Oh my fucking
He definitely does not have inner peace. He's going through a lot right now.
Then he will be cold, no matter what I give him.
Well, yeah, but I just want to make it easier for him. I don't like seeing him suffer.
A noble goal. Commendable, even. Fucking intelligence. That's a 15. Ah, damn.
I'll even
Alright.
take curtains at this point if they're warm.
I will investigate my home for something proper.
Thank
may
you.
follow if you wish.
Might as well.
She walks along and you follow after. And
So how'd you do that anyway? That was really cool.
intense training. I have been here since I was a child. 17 years of training, Tony.
Pretty impressive.
Thank you.
Mhm.
It's nice to see that the work is finally paying off. And soon I will take back what is mine.
Something happened? If you don't mind me asking, I won't pry if you don't want to talk about it.
I don't mind. I've come to peace with it now. When I was a child, my home was attacked, destroyed. My family disrupted. My father and mother were
There's
killed.
quite a few people with that backstory, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
By the way,
a
Jack,
lot
you're
of
a bit
people
too
were
quiet.
fucked up.
Yeah.
If only there was a town in this world that got fucking destroyed by a fucking person or group of people. Maybe, just maybe, the lore lines up!
I mean, hey, technically we destroyed a town because we summoned a demon, and that destroyed the
We
demon.
we don't talk about that.
Yeah, maybe she's from there. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No,
maybe
that was
maybe
done
she's
she
a
was
from
in
few
that
years
Bard.
ago.
building that
I
we
don't
skipped
fucking
by.
know.
Maybe she was in that building that we skipped by.
Come
She
on,
said that was
guys.
17 years ago.
Fuck. All right.
Yeah, because it
Anyways.
happened 2 years ago. Oh, it's never your fault.
Shut the fuck up. All right. Anyways, she a long time ago when I was a child, something
You're a bit
was
too
taken.
quiet, Jack.
Fuck me.
I'm sorry. I'm just having a hard time hearing you.
It's okay. It's okay. Here, actually, give me a second. I will adjust my microphone. Hello. 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 Is that good? All right. All right. So, she speaks up. When I was a child, something was taken from me, my family. I grew up on a farm in the forest. We were attacked by these group of slavers as they destroyed everything, killed everyone. I managed to barely escape with my life, but the rest of the town was not so lucky. I remember where they are. I am training so that I may one day take it all back.
I'm sorry. I have a similar story, unfortunately.
Then I wish you too find the peace that you are looking for.
Yeah.
What
I
is
hope
your
I
name?
can too. My name's Tess. What's yours?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Tess. I am Jade Dancer.
I like that name. That's nice.
It's a title worthy enough of a warrior. When you spend your
A
time...
really pretty gem.
Jades are the most beautiful gem. If you stay with the monks...
My dad had one from a mining friend. No, sorry. I did it wrong. I keep forgetting. I keep having her call them Mom.
It's okay. It's okay. It's practice. She speaks up. If you stay with the monks, you too can have a name as mighty as mine. It's all about
I'm fine with
training.
Tess. Tess feels right for me.
Well then, you follow your own path. It will suit you the best.
Yeah.
She makes it to this sort of stone pillar with a door on it as she opens it up.
I just thought, like, to be honest, I wish I just could remember what my last name was, though.
She bows her head solemnly. It can be what you desire it. Your past is blurry and forgotten, but your future has yet to be told. Perhaps you can come up with your own name. Or...
True. But even if I don't go with what it was, I at least like to know what it was, you know?
Yeah, perhaps.
At least I remember my parents more, my original ones.
Well, maybe you can borrow someone else's. And she gives you a cheeky smirk.
Oh,
She told you to get married.
I do want to get married, so maybe that will help.
And just now I came up with the last name for my character.
What is it?
Yeah, tell us.
Wait, are you telling me that I'm the only one who had an actual last name this entire time?
Yeah, I was the only one who asked you for it.
Bruh.
I came up with the last name Daneleaf.
Dangling?
I can't hear you.
Daneleaf.
Daneleaf. Ooh, I like that. Alright, real quick.
Tess does not like the last name.
It's alright. If you guys are trying to romance Levi, it's probably going to be Amore.
Yeah, that would work.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Tess Amore.
Avalash Amore.
Nice.
I ain't taking that name. I like Psycho.
You don't have to. You already have your last name. You don't have to.
Yeah, I know. I like Psychono.
Yes, it is good.
Do you even know what that one means?
No, but I like it.
God
It's
damn it.
dice.
Nice. I like it.
Ash dice.
That's funny.
Yeah, I just came up with Dane Leaf on the spot.
Got Dane Leaf.
We gotta work hard to romance Levi. We gotta get that last name.
Yeah. Okay, but what matters more, our child's happiness or our own happiness?
Yeah, I could be happy with this still.
Ash, are you happy with Roxy being a sister?
No.
Well, you don't have to be sisters.
I mean, I guess she isn't biologically related, so
I mean, neither of them are either.
All right,
any of
I'm
their
back.
Parents, so.
she can make her own name now. She's old enough.
I like how the theme of the Highlands is for Zabin, my best friend's dead. Oh, I guess not. Apples is like, I'm gonna fuck, and then Tess is like, we're gonna help you move forward, and your future's your own. And then Abby's just, hey, Abby, me as a DM, I'm gonna do my best to fucking kill you.
But I'm also gonna let you fuck Levi, you know.
Oh yeah, then you
Don't
guys
get your
fucked
bucket list
Levi.
scratched off before you,
Alright, real
before
quick,
you hit
before we
the
pick it up again, I'd like to give thanks to Apple's Crazy 2020, another TTV viewer, Atin, Commander Root, Discord for small streamers. Oh, I downgraded. It's alright. FICO and Toilet Cheese.
Hey Jack, how many hours have we been on?
4 hours. Now Guy has told me that 6 hours is fine. 7 is too many.
Yay.
So if
What
you guys
about
want to
when
go,
we do the split?
when we do the split, we'll probably have to do 3 hours because Emma gets tired easy.
Yeah.
I'm
I
gonna-
think
What?
5 is good enough for this one.
Well, we'll see if
What
we
are
can
you
do
talking
5. But
No.
I
she's
meant when we
talking about
split the
this time.
Twitch streams. But, come
oh,
on,
when
Emma.
we split the Twitch streams, I put them all together. I recorded them together, so it was a total of 6 hours, all in one video. As
Why you
one,
do, like, part 1 and part 2?
because I like to have the whole thing there.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know. I feel
our
like it's
first
easier.
session in the Highlands was called Part 1. This is our second session. That was our second session in the Highlands.
Yeah, I mean, I could do like, it could be like season and then episode and then chapter and then part. I could divide it up that way. So there's like 4 different divisions,
Wait,
but
does that mean that we'll get a beach episode?
What is with you at the beach episode?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe
Kind of
eventually.
feels like a beach episode,
epic.
honestly. Anyways, this is going to be awkward if Roxy actually comes with us.
Oh yeah.
Well, we need to work through this, so it's good.
She doesn't like you guys.
We need to work on that. We shall be friends.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
try.
you could befriend her. I mean, she's coming on the trip to go to the dragon with us, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tess is great at making friends with people.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna race you guys to the top again.
No,
Yep.
I don't want to do that again, honestly.
I need my redemption arc.
Well, you're not gonna get it because I'm not gonna race.
You wanna fucking bet?
Wait, what? Okay, Abby then speaks up. Wait, where the fuck is Ray?
Yeah, Ray hasn't, like...
Didn't he say he was gonna hang out at Diploy? He said he was
Oh, yeah.
scared of someone that was here.
Oh, yeah, that's your brother that you're scared of.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Have I rejoined the group yet, or...?
I mean, if Tess is here, I'd assume you are too.
No, we weren't.
Yeah, that's fair.
We didn't. That was originally just us bantering, not.
Oh, yeah, no, we're still doing that. Yeah, he didn't fucking say anything to you. Don't worry about Ray. So, yeah, Zabin, he's, Fuck! Alright.
So fuck?
No, he doesn't say anything because I'm not at that part yet. I'm still with fucking Tess and Jay Dancer. All right.
Sounds like a certain kind of name.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if Hasbro would suit me or not. I said it.
Smart thinking. All right.
Hasbro?
You and her, she gets to this pillar, this stone pillar with no windows, and there's this door here. She opens it up and, allows you to step inside. You may take what you need, as long as you give in return the promise of returning it.
Of course.
And then she smiles and nods. Good luck to you, Tess.
Thank you. I
So
appreciate it.
You can go in, you can take literally anything.
What's in there?
Roll a search check. But if you just want blankets, there's blankets.
17.
17, you see candles, torches, you see bag of money, books, different types of books in different languages. Some of which are dwarven. You also see a kitchen area, so there's food and probably dishes. Really just all kinds of knickknacks.
No, the only thing we really need is blankets then, because obviously there's no clothing tomorrow, so.
Of course. Oh, I mean, there's probably clothing upstairs.
Oh, okay, check upstairs then?
Of course, yeah, you go upstairs and you look around, you see all sorts of different, monk robes. They seem to fit the more female archetype, though. Femboy Zabin.
These won't fit them.
No, probably not.
No
Is there any
femboy
sashes I can
Zabin.
use as scarves?
Roll another search check for scarves.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you find plenty of different scarves, plenty of which are padded. Some of are thinner.
I take a padded one.
Of course, you grab this nice blue one. It's plaid. It's like blue and black. It seems firmly woven.
Okay. Any mittens?
Any mittens? No.
I was kidding. But yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, no.
Then
Okay.
I go down, take a blanket, and then head back.
All right, so you have 2 blankets and a scarf. You hold them out to her. You hold them out to her, and she nods. Be good to them. I will need them back.
If anything happens to them, don't worry. I have the spell mending. I'll fix them up for you. I'll try to take good care of them, though.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Good luck to you.
Thanks. I really appreciate you letting us borrow this.
Of course.
I better get going. My friends are waiting.
Of course, I must return to my training. Farewell, Tess.
It was nice meeting you.
Of course. And she bows before walking back to the training area.
I nod in her direction and head back to the others.
Of course.
Something I want to talk about, but for some ears only.
Of course.
Message in the one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Correction, only one set of ears.
I wonder who this message is for. Go ahead, send it to me, and I'll react to it properly with either a yes or a no. Meanwhile, Tess, you regroup.
Curious. I want to know.
You regroup with Ash, and now Roxy once again. She sees you, and her good mood goes away again.
Stuff deflates a little bit, but tries to ignore it.
Of course, you and her all regroup and go back to the main group.
Hey Zaven. A lady named Jade Dancer let me borrow these for you.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you.
Roxy, just think about the dragons. They're gonna be so fucking cool.
See, the scarf's even padded.
The fuck is a padded scarf?
I imagine it has extra fabric in it.
Oh. I could hear Jack sigh earlier. Was that you responding to crazy?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys gotta let me know what's going on.
They asked a question that required a yes or no, and I said maybe.
Of course.
That's all you get to
gotta
know.
Let me know.
That's all you get. That's all you get.
Honestly, I made a promise I wouldn't talk about it, so.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Thank you
Fair
for
enough.
honoring that. Now, with everyone regrouped, it is time to go to the dragons.
Let's go.
Well, it's time for you to go to the next monk camp. It's a long, sprawling walk as you go down the mountain, past the dead dingo, and, onward.
Hey, well, while we're here, can I look for my mirror?
Your mirror's off in the valley, off the other way. You'd probably have to get that on the
okay.
return
Never mind.
trip. Yeah, that's just in a completely different direction entirely. Also, the beam of light's completely obscured. You can't see it anymore, so you don't know where it would be. You got the rough idea, but outside of that...
I'm not worried about it.
Alright. You guys travel down and yonder. Whatever banter you have with each other's, kind of... It's kind of limited because Roxy doesn't really want to talk to anyone that isn't Ash or Aether or Aeon. But,
What about the cat?
Because the other two can't fucking speak.
that's a cat,
Wait.
so probably not.
The cat can speak.
Yeah, but
They
she
don't
doesn't
know
try.
that yet. They don't know that yet. Hey, Prickly
Eventually...
Pear,
What's up?
you okay? Hey, Prickly Pear, you doing okay with the cold? Why must you do this? I told you would talk around my friends.
I'm sorry, Tess.
Hey, what the fuck?
Abby looks shocked and odd.
Is that shit coming from the cat? How many fucking drugs did I take?
Wait, you take drugs?
Huh? No. I just ate pancakes.
Hi, Prickly Pear.
And I totally didn't just have munchies earlier.
It's nice to hear you speak.
Hello.
Oh, wait, so I'm not the only one. Okay.
Yeah, this cat's really shy.
Well,
So, like, how'd you learn how to talk?
The crazy
What were
man
you
with the
saying?
nice hat.
He taught you how to talk.
No, I learned by myself. He helped open my mind.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but it's really cool.
Alright. So, Roxy, talking cat, what's your insight about this?
It's cool, I guess.
Fair.
She's trying to ignore it, but it is a talking cat.
Dude, the cat learns polymorph, turns into an elephant. May we address the elephant in the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Turns into a fucking cat girl.
Is this better?
No. If I had a spray bottle right now, I'd spray you with it.
No, I'm sorry, Master.
Not you. I'm talking about Jack.
What the fuck?
You know what you did.
Boy in the sky.
I didn't say ooh.
Yes, you did.
No, I
No,
didn't.
you
That was
didn't.
fucking apples.
No, it
You
sounded
think
like
Jack
you.
would ever say "uwu" on stream? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Not
Okay, come on.
unprovoked, and not with the
a lot of
anime
things.
voice.
A lot of things are wrong.
Oh, right. Steven, what do you think?
I was there when we found out.
Yeah, but she didn't do that at first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Zaven's thoroughly surprised too. Although he kind of expected it at the same time. You know, I didn't doubt you. But it's reassuring to see.
Yeah.
No, reminds me of the... Kind of reminds me of the cat from Pico Noki.
It does, doesn't it?
What was his name again?
Start with an R.
Ryuichi or
Ryuda?
something.
Ryuda, no, Ryuki?
I think it was Ryuichi.
Ryuichi! No,
Yeah. Ryuichi, yeah, something like that. Funny little purple
And at
cat.
that moment, the guy that opened the door a door opens.
God. You see this fucking drunkard pour out. Hey, I'm still relevant. Hey.
Hey,
No, he's still gone.
I'm still important to the storyline. Let's go.
Hey, I heard you needed to fuck some dragons or whatever. I'm pretty smart.
No.
Oh, that was the other guy.
Yeah.
Cool dude, real cool dude. Apparently has like childhood trauma or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyways, you guys are marching along. You see this mountain off in the distance. And at the top of it, there is no snow. It's capped off in greenery. Bushes and shrubs and flowers. Beautiful.
Wyatt, no, Wyatt.
Abby, the druid in Abby is like fucking ecstatic to see these fucking plants here.
Why is the mountain reverse?
There's snow at the bottom of it and around it and on the path up. But as soon as you get
Why
to the very
mountain
top,
backwards?
as soon as you get to the top, it's all greenery.
Why green? Why mountain backwards?
Roxy's looking.
Okay.
Roxy looks fairly confused too. Isn't that supposed to have snow?
Yeah.
I don't care. It's green. I love it. It's been so long.
You love it so much, why don't you go...
Ash. What you're saying is funny, but stop.
Okay.
It would have been funny if you finished that sentence. And Roxy just keeps walking.
Abby shakes her head and looks at the greenery.
So how many of these camps do we have to go to?
I think 3.
There were 3 other ones, including this one.
Okay.
So, I don't know what to expect here. This is new. Can't wait to learn their trick.
I wonder if it's magic.
Perhaps. Let's find out. And eventually you guys make it to the top of the mountain. It's about a 2-hour walk up, maybe longer.
I'm gonna shout, "Ayo, monks!"
Oh my god.
Are they monks there?
You shout it and no one hears you because you're still at the bottom of the mountain, dummy.
The bottom? Wait, huh?
You said that you were up there.
Climbing it.
Yeah, I didn't say you're at the top yet. I said you're climbing it. It's a 2-hour walk. Now you're at the top. And you see the monks. They're completely different from the monks at Justice's camp. Everyone here is naked, but their private parts are covered in greenery. Like bush skirts, like grassy tops.
And their feet are wrapped in, like, leather and stuff. And they have, like, stag skulls on their heads with the antlers coming out. You know, they almost look like some form of pagans, right? Or druids, even.
Yeah, that's what came to my mind, was just straight up druid.
Yeah. And they're all kind of like, you know, tending to the gardens around you. Whenever snow comes down, they scoop it up with these like sort of like shells, and then they toss it off the side of the mountain. There's no magic here. They do all this by hand.
Wow. Tess is slightly embarrassed by their outfits, though.
Honestly, if everyone's naked except for you, who's really the weird one?
Still embarrassed.
That's true. Ayo, how do I get one of these?
Abby, what an incredible fucking...
You.
What do you mean by view?
We're on top of a mountain. What else do you think I mean?
Okay, good.
Roxy giggles.
I never know with this kid.
Looking
Spontaneous.
Looking around, you see there's, you know, plenty of buildings here made out of a tree, pretty much, just tree houses and such. It's like the walls aren't exactly like wood, more or less they're bark and log.
Wow, that's really
But
cool.
they're like really chubby, short houses, so the bushy top is still there. It's fairly low. Looks like each house would hold maybe 2 people.
Can I go over to someone and ask for their leader?
Of course, you can do that. You can find anyone you want.
Okay, I go
Go.
over to someone.
All right,
Excuse
yeah.
me?
You see this man who's wearing, you know, one of these leafy skirts. He looks over to you and he smiles. Ah, hello. Welcome. You look new here. And he hands you this necklace of these tulips.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. What might we grant you here, travelers?
Oh, we're gathering up all the leaders. And can we talk to your leader, please?
Ah, of course. What might we ask this for?
It involves dragons.
Ah, yes. We've seen the dragons. Of course. Harmony would love to speak with you. And he seems genuinely pleased that you're going to get to know this person. Come.
I motion to the others to follow.
So,
They follow,
how'd you get
of
those
course.
kind of
While
outfits?
I put that necklace on because I really like it.
Of course. Ash, what did you say?
How'd you get those kind of outfits?
We made them ourselves. Would you like one?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Of course, we will go ahead and request it for Harmony. But first, we must speak to her about your matters. And he takes you to this big, like, garden where there's like a circle of monks all kind of praying together. One of which you see is this very young elven girl who is wearing this, like, it's the same, like, bushy outfit, but it has these pink flowers on it. And she has this little flower crown on, this sort of tiara, lined with, like, thorns and, like, roses and, like, you know, tulips and stuff. Very beautiful. And she kind of just is sitting here, silently meditating with her monk brethren.
I do that.
Joke in the nerd chat.
I knock
real
on
quick.
my skull.
Feels hollow.
Yeah, I know. Therefore, it makes a sound, right?
Only in your head.
What if I open my mouth and do it?
It will begin to hurt because you're knocking on your skull. All right, Tess and Abby, what are you doing? You see Ash is punching herself in the face.
Ash, stop it!
Ash, take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Abby,
Why did you do that?
Abby
their
walks
attention.
over. We could
Walks
have said
over,
something silently.
Meditating, what do you mean?
And then clears their throat and then speaks. Excuse me, may we have your attention, please?
You see Harmony kind of stirs from her meditation before opening up to you. She smiles as soon as she sees you and perks up. Oh, hello! Welcome! She stands up, she pushes herself up and walks over to you eagerly. What might we help you with?
Well, I wish we came with a little bit of happier news, but the dragons wish to speak with someone that is strong in some way so that they may speak of.
Okay, who's rustling their mic?
Sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah, you're muffled. Fix it.
So go ahead, do that again, please.
I wish we were here on better terms, but we came here to speak of the dragons. They wish to speak of peace. They're looking for the strongest person in some form or way.
Well, I can't possibly be the strongest, but if they
All
need
the
me,
leaders
I
are
will.
gathering up.
If they need me, then I will gladly work with them. Whatever they need.
Justice wishes for everyone to gather.
Oh, Justice! I missed him so much. How is he?
He seems to be doing well from what I've seen.
That's great.
Babysitting for us.
He's always great with kids.
Yeah, Ethan likes him. Isn't that right, Ethan?
Yeah.
Oh, and look at you!
She picks him up.
Oh, aren't you precious?
His name's Ethan.
She sets him down.
Aether, I love you.
And he hugs her leg.
Aw.
Yes, of course, I am willing to work with you as much as you need.
Alright, I hate to say this, but you need to get to there today. The deadline is today.
Of course, of course. Then I will go back to Justice's camp and we will begin discussing.
Alright, thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
I must say, I love this place.
It is very lovely.
Oh, it's wonderful here. You're always welcome here.
And before she leaves, she gives you a hug, Tess. And then you, Abby.
Oh. Of course, Tess always appreciates
That
hugs.
confused me.
And then she gives you a hug, Ash. And then she gives Aeon and then Zaben. And then she starts walking over to Roxy and she kind of steps back. And she's like,
Oh, are you okay?
and Roxy just kind of,
Yeah, I just not good with. Oh, I'm so sorry.
it's fine, really. It almost looks like this girl, Harmony, is about to cry.
I didn't mean it. It's fine, really.
Do you want a hug? And she, like, repressing her tears, kind of nods slightly. And Roxy kind of gives her a reluctant, like, over-the-shoulder hug. And Harmony kind of holds her tight as she kind of weeps lightly into her shoulder.
I like this girl.
Roxy looks really uncomfortable.
Harmony, maybe you should go see Justice now. I bet he'd like to see you. I said,
Oh, yes,
says
yes.
trying to save Roxy from this.
Of course. I'm sorry. I always get so ahead of myself. Yeah, I'll be right there right away. Let me pack a bag first.
Alright, we better get moving to the other places.
Of course, you all split up, your party, and then Harmony. She goes her own way.
You okay there, Roxy?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of bad for some reason.
You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to hug someone if you don't want to.
Yeah, but I don't know. I also kind of itch, and she starts scratching at her neck.
Oh no.
Oh no. Was
Yeah.
that poison ivy?
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna fuck around. Yeah, that totally was. They're all wearing poison ivy.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't itch anymore because they do it for so long.
Do we need to do fortitude?
Yeah. Yeah, everyone roll fortitude except for Aeon and Aether.
Do I get a bonus for being a druid?
No, but you do get a fortitude save.
Yeah, I know.
Zabin will get a bonus because he's wearing armor. And so will you, Ash.
Bonus? Yeah.
17.
Whatever your
what's
armor
the
check
bonus?
penalty is, make that a positive number and add that to your fortitude.
Okay.
26.
Dude,
26,
I love having a
17.
+8 in fortitude now. So fucker, you hit my dice.
Question. Since I
21.
got 17.
21.
17, we'll get to you in a second. 21 and 24. What did you get, Crazy?
I got a 26.
All right. Tess, you're not as well protected as everyone else, so yeah, you kind of itch around the neck and the chin. Although, you don't really make the connection that it's poison ivy. You think it's just from late night fun. Although it's kind of like your entire neck, so it's definitely a little bit suspicious. You aren't really sure. Everyone else feels pretty good.
Can I do a check
For what?
to see what planet it is?
Go for it.
God damn. 17. What would I add to this?
Survival, wilderness lore, plant.
Oh, that's 27.
27. All right. You look at pretty much her clothes as she's walking away, and you remember the shape of the leaf when you were a kid. That's from the forest. It should not be alive in this weather, first off. And if you let it grow on its own, the leaves itself are very poisonous. But if brewed in a tea and like water, it makes a really sweet tea, almost minty. The root itself, if boiled properly, it could work as a substitution for noodles. And if left be, it makes these highly poisonous berries. It's the seeds that are very poisonous. Where if you crush them up into a powder, it will kill any lesser animal. You know, like a fox or a cat or even a dog.
That was poison ivy.
Can I use alchemy to make a thing to stop the itching? For me and Roxy.
Of course, first Abby relays the information that...
Yeah, I figured that's what you were doing.
That was poison ivy.
I am starting to get a little too loud, so gotta quiet down just a little bit.
So, can I
So, can you what?
roll for alchemy to make a thing to make, like, a stop the itchy?
Sure, but you gotta find the ingredients first. As far as right now, you don't have much of anything to work with.
Well, considering what's around the area, I think I could find it.
Alright, yeah, go ahead, roll a wilderness lore first to gather some ingredients.
What's wilderness lore?
Survival.
Or wilderness.
Okay, survival, gotcha. It was a 19 plus 2.
Nice.
19 plus 2. Nice, yeah. You, that's 21. You, find some good, like, herbs and such around here.
And do I gotta roll for alchemy now?
Do you have a mortar and pestle or a herbalist kit?
I have an alchemist lab.
You do. Alright, that'll work. You'd have to set up a campfire first. You could probably do that later down the mountain.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, what
you
about
guys are
the
just
torch
gonna
that
have
he
to
has?
suffer for a bit.
No, what about the torch Aeon has?
It needs to be a bigger, more focused fire. A torch alone isn't enough.
They don't have fires around?
You do see a couple cauldrons, if you could set up the lab around it.
Okay, I go over and ask someone if I could borrow their fire for a minute.
Of course, of course. You see a couple fires unattended, so you can just walk up to one of those, and you kind of just start setting up your lab, so you rest it over top. Go ahead and make your alchemy checks.
Okay, that was 15, and that's a plus 4. So 19 again.
Alright. Yeah, you brew all this stuff together. You make that tea I was talking about just a second ago. You brew it over this, and you know, kind of mix up some other leaves in there.
That helps with itchiness?
Yeah, no, you boil this tea, but instead of drinking it, you kind of pat it with a cloth and kind of wipe at it. And you see you're getting this extra oil, this red oil off of it. And yeah, you just kind of rub at your chin and your neck, and you just wipe all the way around till, you know, you stop
Hey, Roxy,
getting
come
stuff.
over here.
What?
This should help with the itchiness. Here you go.
She kind of grabs at the tea and she kind of gives it a sniff. And then
Don't
she...
drink it.
Don't drink it. It's to put on your skin.
Huh. Alright. She kind of reaches in her pocket and pulls out this kind of soiled handkerchief. She dips it in there and...
No.
What? Am I doing it wrong?
That's really dirty. Here, just use this one.
That's dirty too. You just used it.
Okay, fine. Never mind.
She kind of just starts rubbing at her neck with this and kind of her shoulders. And then her wrists and stuff. And yeah, she gets a lot of it off too from how it looks. And she hands it back to you and kind of rubs at her wrists. Yeah, I do feel better. Thanks.
Alright, that's good. No problem. And I clean up the alchemy set.
Of course, you take it off, you let it cool off, and then you pack it up pretty much.
Did I earn some brownie points to Roxy?
She doesn't despise you. Now she just doesn't like you.
Hey, that's good enough for me. That's a start.
It's the first steps. You guys are now prepared and ready to leave the mountain. If you like to leave Harmony's camp, you may.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Of course.
Places to read, places to go.
Oh, hey guys, I got an idea. Instead of walking down the mountain back to the trail, let's sled down.
With fucking what?
Well, we can just slide down or get some bark.
Do you see any trees?
There's trees everywhere.
There are. No, there are trees in her camp, although with how much they romanticize the plants and such, you aren't entirely sure how well they would take to you guys just helping yourselves. You did get some looks for just those little bits of, like, tea.
Yeah.
You're kind of pushing your luck as is.
Oh, I realize that and go and apologize to the group of them.
They kind of look over to you as you approach.
I'm sorry, I should have asked before using some of the herbs.
It is all right.
Do not do it again. The land is sacred here.
I won't. I am really sorry.
It's okay. You are forgiven for now.
I won't disrespect your land again.
Be sure to come back by nightfall. We will need you to give back to the land that you have taken.
I'll try. If we're not attacked.
It will not be hard. And he gives you a soft smile.
Oh, okay. I'm a little nervous. Tess is a little nervous still, but...
It won't be bad. It's a beautiful
Alright.
thing.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Well, that's how I have to go.
God. Alright, so...
Okay, so okay, we can just slide down. Like, maybe if we balance, we'll be able to... Yeah.
I think I'd prefer to walk.
Well, I'm gonna slide.
I can make a slide, Abby says.
Oh, you're right! Well, let's go down to the more snowy parts first.
Of course.
I'm gonna set this one out if you don't mind.
You could, you and Aeon could use his shield.
Aeon kind of... He did not like that. Not one
Oh,
bit.
sorry, Aeon.
Roar.
Yeah, it is a really nice shield.
He kind of holds it up to his chest to kind of show off the crest.
Yeah, it's very cool. But anyway, yeah, do the slide thing.
Alright, you go ahead and you start. I want you guys to make balance checks on the way down.
Yeah. Well, if it's a slide, can I just use it like a normal slide?
You can. This will require about... Oh, you're like sitting down and sliding.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a slide.
Okay, yeah, you can. Well, what check would that be then? Because you don't want to go too fast.
Would it be a balance thing still? Yeah, dexterity sounds like it might work.
If nothing else, reflex.
Okay, so am I using a spell slot for...
Do it.
I assume you are.
Okay, cool. Alright. You want me to roll for it then?
Go for it. So wait, this is a balance check, right? You're sliding down like on your feet.
What? Is it a bad roll?
The worst.
Oh boy.
You're gonna end up sliding down the weird way.
Alright, Abby
What am I gonna roll?
and Tess, I'm really sorry. Abby, as soon as you guys start leaving this monk temple, you start spraying the ground in water and sliding down it, right? And, Tess, you immediately hop on afterwards. As you and Abby kind of sail off the side of the mountain and roll down it. Tess, you're kind of... It's... so the way I assume you guys are sliding is... You're using...
Did you fuck up the spell somehow?
Yeah, they rolled a 1 on their,
I thought that was for the balance.
Yeah, to keep the path straight. You can create water. You can create water at will, but the balance check is to keep it along the path. Hold on just a second. You use the balance check to keep it on the path. You failed the balance check, which means you fall down, and now you're not on the path anymore. This is a nat 1, which means that you are sliding not along the path, but now off the edge. It's like... Oh, go ahead.
I thought they were spraying first and then we were going down.
I thought they were doing it at the same time.
I didn't
Kind of
think
like
so
when
at
you
all.
were racing.
That was going up, though.
Right.
I mean, crazy. You can use your reroll if you want.
You're right, I could.
Yeah, this would be a great time to do it if that's what you're doing.
But wasn't that going... Wouldn't it be different going down, though? That's what I'm confused
No,
about.
I assume that since you're trying to do the same thing you did on the mountain, this is the same idea. I'd assume it's the same execution as well.
That I hadn't gotten on the slide yet.
I don't think that would change much of anything except for the
Okay, how
impact.
about a 17 instead?
There we go. Yeah, that'll work.
But I hadn't gotten on the slide yet, so I was confused.
Well, oh my gosh, I don't know. Alright, you're sliding down the mountain. Both of you are. Cool.
Alright. Still confused to how it works, but whatever.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing. You're sliding down the mountain.
Well, you were saying that I got launched when I hadn't even gotten on the slide yet.
You said you were going to slide down with Crazy. I assume that you guys went on together. I assume that Crazy is like frozoning her way down or their way down, and you are sliding right behind them. Well, fucking explain it next time, okay? I'm sorry. You guys are sliding down now.
You don't go down immediately after someone else slides down. You got to give them a few minutes.
All right, I'm sorry. All right, you guys are at the bottom of the mountain now.
Anyone else go down the slide then?
The next camp is the purple one.
Did anyone else go down the slide? Or
I don't know. Is anyone else going down the slide? Apples.
No. While my parents are fighting with God, I'm just walking down the mountain.
All right, smart. Thank you. All right. You guys are walking along the path, and you get to the next camp up ahead. It is this. You see, it's perfectly flat up here. There's only tents. These purple, like teepee tents. You can hear them cheering up ahead.
What about going up there? Yeah.
Sex.
Jesus.
Enough.
Okay.
I get it. Sex jokes are funny, but it's getting old.
Nah.
You guys get to the top. You guys walk up the top with your fucking whatever, and you see up here there's these buff fucking monks. Everyone up here is fucking chiseled. Their muscles are toned in some way or form.
Yo.
Everyone here looks like a barbarian of sorts, and Roxy looks very pleasantly pleased with this place. As everyone... You see there's like a sparring ring here. And you see two people are wrestling. You see one dude has another one pinned on the ground as he's like pulling his leg back to an almost inhuman extent.
Oof.
Ow.
As the other one is just barely trying to resist this pain before eventually tapping out. He drops the leg and fucking throws his arms up victoriously as you hear them cheer once more. And then another one jumps in as this dude crawls out.
Is this like a competition?
Yes, this is training.
Okay.
This is how we decide who is ready
Ready for what?
for the expanse. The
expanse?
strongest will leave.
What?
Do
The
you
strongest...
Why would the strongest leave?
To spread our word. To train the world.
Fair enough, I suppose. Excuse me, though. Can we
What
speak to our
is
leader?
it? Our leader. But of course.
Thank you.
And then he leads you to this throne of sorts, where you see this man, this fucking 8-foot tall man. He looks to be a
He's the same size
Goliath.
as me.
Why does everyone have to be taller than me?
Why do they have to be stronger than you too?
We're the exact same height.
You see this Goliath man kind of sitting in this throne. His arms look about as big as your fucking torsos.
Holy shit.
He is fucking gigantic. As you see, he is bald and he has this curly mustache on his face. And he's wearing this sort of... It looks like a leotard of some sort, or a jockstrap.
What is with these people? I'm not wearing that much clothes.
The monks, they don't need it. They like pain.
When you are at tone with the environment around you, you do not need proper
Tess
clothes.
did not say that out loud. That was me.
Oh. Yeah, no, monks don't really need much. They
Yeah.
have like
that
a
was
thing.
mainly- yeah.
Oh. Okay,
But
I thought
like-
you wanted to know.
It's getting ridiculous.
They just don't need it. They're very simple people with very
Yeah, fair
simple
enough.
needs.
Fair enough.
Abby kind of looks at Zaven. You mind talking to this one for us?
He smirks. Why? You scared?
I don't know anything about fighting. I don't want him to talk to me about it. Ugh.
All right. I'll say something to him. You see Zaven march up.
What?
Keyword a little scared.
You see him march up with Aeon behind him, of course. And you see this man stand up.
Finally, a worthy challenge.
Oh, jeez.
Zaven kind of holds his hand up.
Easy, friend. I'm not here for a fight.
And this man looks rather annoyed.
Then what? We are here gathering the leaders of the monks. Justice needs your attention. Dragons attacked, but now they want to discuss peace. True peace.
We killed one.
Shush.
What was that?
Huh?
What did you say?
Nothing. And then I pull out a dragon scale.
Oh my god!
You see he kind of smirks a bit.
Impressive. Almost as impressive as mine.
He reaches behind his throne and he pulls out a full-on dragon skull and he drops
Holy
it.
shit. Tess can't help but say that.
This is definitely an adult dragon, like the one you fought.
I ripped it out with my own bare hands.
Tess is silently hoping it wasn't one of the shiny ones.
It was
What color
easy.
was it?
Abby is in awe.
What color was it?
He kind of sits down and thinks back.
I do not remember what they said.
Was it shiny?
I do not see color like my brothers do.
Oh.
I see. Tess is screaming in her head, not this one. They better not pick this one.
Either way, they
I
need to talk.
do believe it was yellow. Unless it was gold.
Yeah, Tess definitely
No.
does not want them to pick this guy.
It was definitely yellow.
And he smiles.
Samurai, you have potential. Stay. We will train you. We will break you. And then rebuild you.
Excuse me. You're not breaking my daughter.
Yeah. Like,
Why?
I totally would stay, but...
You afraid she'll surpass you, Goliath?
I don't give a fuck about that. I would love if she surpassed me. But you are not breaking my daughter. I would rather be dead than that happen.
Are you of the same opinion, Samurai?
Yeah, I'd rather not leave them.
Abby,
I gently pat Ash on the back.
He sits back
Abby
down.
does as well.
Perhaps you're not as brave as I thought.
I pet a dragon.
She did do that.
So much potential. A shame to see it go to such waste.
Oh,
Just because it's not the potential you think doesn't mean it's going to waste.
She has done
Diplomacy.
some amazing things.
Tess, since you're reinforcing that, I will give Ash a +3 to her diplomacy.
+3 to diplomacy. So that is a total of 18.
I'm glad I said something then.
You say what you said about potential and it being shown in different ways. As he leans back and he ponders that thought. Perhaps you are right. I will think more on this. Nevertheless, what do you need?
Justice is like gathering all of the leaders.
Yes, as
There's
you
a
said.
deadline. We need it done today.
Yeah. We're trying to...
He lets out this, like...
about the dragons.
He lets out this breath, and you can see the steam come out of his nose, much like a bull. The old fool needs me. It's about time. Very well. He stands up. I will tame these dragons.
No, it's
I will
a talk
go-
of peace.
I will go to justice, and we will discuss this further. He cracks his knuckles. I am ready to do what must be done. And he marches down the mountain, through the fight, and beyond.
Tess
He does-
whispers to the other. I hope they don't pick him.
Yeah, he seems like a real piece of work.
Definitely.
Abby nods a bit.
Roxy, not whispering, she just kind of, what a meathead.
Yeah, you can't really deny that. Hey, Ash,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm proud of you.
Aw, thank you.
Now let's
Good
get
kid,
going.
kid.
It was pretty cool seeing you stand up to him. And then you guys go back down the mountain. You got
Do
one
we
more
get any
stop.
more brownie points?
With Roxy, no, that was all Ash being cool as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
True.
But what you
That was really cool.
what does
You just
happen?
reinforced the fact that I'm cool.
Yeah, you get brownie points with Ash.
I'm happy with that.
You march down that mountain, going around and down, and you pass by this volcano. There's several paths that go up it, as if people have been here before.
Lava. I love lava.
You do see movement near the top. It's hard to tell, though, by the silhouettes. You do hear the sounds of hierophants and such, which, if you don't know, they're
What's
just
that?
elephants that squirt lava out of their tusks.
Hierophant.
Question: Did the lava lake that Tess lived near, were those in those?
No, you've heard about hierophants, but you've never actually seen one because there wasn't
man.
there wasn't enough space for them to be there. Although you have seen the ironclad snails, which are here. Where
Oh man, I wish we had time to go look.
well, maybe you can do that on the return trip. But on your way along, you do see these snails with these shells that are plated in iron.
I'm glad Look at these guys. They're so cool.
Can I
Tess,
touch it?
you guys pick one up, Tess. And you see it kind of slowly slither around your hand as you hold it up to them. Of course. Apples, you go to touch it, you go up and you kind of poke its eye, and you see the eye kind of like shrink into its head.
Just be gentle with them, okay?
Abby smiles watching this.
Wow.
Here, hold it. It's warm.
I've never seen anything like it.
How big are they?
About the size of your palm. It's like a rock. It's like a sturdy rock with like this. It's like a. Okay. Imagine like a expo marker for like dry erase boards, like one of those chubby ones.
Yeah.
It's like one of those, right? Inside of this like ball, this like baseball plated in iron. But the marker is flexible and slimy.
Damn.
Okay, cool.
Used to play with these all the time as a kid.
Ash, do you take it from Tess? She did offer to give it to you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, you kind of pick it up by the shell and it pops off of Tess's hands and you set it in yours. To describe the feeling of it, it's really slimy. It's almost as if someone is slowly licking your hand. As far as the warmth from it, it's like this fiery, it's like a campfire pulsating in your hands as it kind of slithers along from like the flat edge of your palm all the way up to your thumb and then around your thumb and down your arm. It's moving really slowly.
Neat, isn't it?
It's a funny little thing, isn't it?
Hey, Roxy, you want to try holding one?
She's like kind of like glancing at it with the corner of her eye. And then she kind of lets out a sigh. Sure, why not?
There you go. I pick one up and hand it to her. Tess is
You
really
hand
good
her.
at, catching them.
You hand her a snail, and she kind of cups it, and it's kind of slithering around her hands as she watches it. You see her kind of smile.
While this is going on, I offer the same to Abby and Zavon.
What's up?
While that's going on, I also offer it to Abby and Zavon, so she doesn't think I'm
Okay, yeah.
only targeting her.
Yeah. You offer a snail to Zabe, and he just kind of waves it off.
It's really warm.
Yeah, I'm not a snail guy.
Take it off of my arm and just hold it there.
Actually, wait. Let me see it real quick. And he takes a snail from Tess by the shell, and he puts it on Aeon's cheek as it kind of slowly slithers around. And Aeon does his best not to react to it.
Come on, don't be mean. Tess takes it off him.
I want to join in. I'm gonna take the one off of me and put it on Aeon.
You put the snail on Aeon's chest as it slithers up and under his helmet.
How do I get that oven out? Tess is trying to help Aeon.
It's like head is kind of like tilting away from it, but it's on his face.
I can't reach up and get it.
Abby's laughing as they get.
God. Alright, yeah.
Laughing as they hold their own snail.
God. You hold this snail. It's funny looking. It kind of looks up at you. Its shell is like kind of like a brown, since it's like iron. It has this tint of brown to it. It smells of like fire and coal and such. It smells of soot. The stomach of the snail is orange, whereas as the top of its body is caked in soot. It's more of a blackish brown.
Hi, buddy. Aren't you cool?
Snail noise.
Abby then gently sets it down.
Did I
You said it.
and help Aeon take the snails off?
Is anyone
Yeah.
here French?
All right, we'll get back to you in a second, Apples. Tess, you do your best to pluck all the snails off of Aeon. The one under his helmet's still under his helmet, but he opens the mask up and plucks it out of his eye and drops it. It curls up in its shell as it rolls along, and then it slowly gets back out, flops to its side, and crawls away.
Good thing these are sturdy little guys. You okay, Am?
What's up?
She said, good thing these are sturdy little guys, and then looked at Aeon and said, oh, you okay, Am? That's good.
We should get moving again. We're on limited time, but this was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys start marching once more, and you make it to the mountain. You see this grand library on top of the mountain, and in front of it is this long, long staircase.
A library, you say?
That's what it looks like. On the map, it looked more like a fort, but this is definitely a library.
Tess' eyes immediately light up with the prospects of books.
Of course.
Abby stands at the entrance and is like,
You don't want to walk?
Oh, what a great place to commit arson.
Tess slowly turns and glares at Ash.
Saban speaks up. What do those poor books do to you?
I was forced to read them.
Well, you don't have to read them, but do not destroy them, for I want to read them. It don't let me.
Roxy kind of lets out an annoyed sigh. Books are dumb anyways.
Exactly.
They're not.
Alright, tell you what, you find me a good book and I'll read it, okay?
Deal.
Tess?
Hmm?
Can I get you to hold my hand while we go in here?
Is something wrong?
Books or something?
I mean, I'll gladly hold your hand, but is something wrong?
Oh.
Am I making roll, Jack?
Yeah, make a will saving throw. And Tess, you kind of... Well, hold on. First, how's your will saving throw?
Uh, 21.
Alright. Well, it's easier to handle yourself because you're at the bottom of the stairs. But, of course, Tess, something's off. Obviously. But Abby just probably seems maybe they're shy about meeting new monks. Maybe something happened, they're just a little bit uncomfortable. They obviously seem some form of uncomfortable. But
Yeah, I'll hold your hand.
Abby takes it and squeezes lightly. And just kind of stays close.
Are you sure you want to go in there? You could wait out here.
No, I should go.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Just don't leave me alone is all I ask.
Of course.
when you say that, you do notice Saban gets quiet.
Saban, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. We won't
want
leave
your
you
hand
again.
Aw.
Abby smiles nervously at Saban.
Oh, what did you say, Ash?
Oh, I said, do you want your hand held?
You say that to Saban?
Yeah. Like, are you feeling left out? Do you want your hand held too?
He chuckles. No, thanks. I'm fine. And he grabs Aeon's hand. Aeon kind of shoves him off.
Looks like Aeon's fine too.
You can hold Aether's hand.
Aether holds his
Jesus.
arms up to Zabin. And he's like, I'm fine, thank you. And he pats his head. Aether kind of lowers his arms slowly as he starts walking up.
Aww.
You know you gotta do it now, Zabe.
I really don't want to.
Look at the little guy.
Look at him. He looks so sad.
All right,
Really?
fine. And he kind of holds his hand down, and Aether kind of puts his like little round like arm up, and Zabin kind of holds on to it as they walk up.
Anyways, time to start heading in.
Of course, you guys walk up the stairs. It's a long walk. You guys have been walking for like 2 hours or so. 1 or 2 hours.
Tess is really hoping it's a library.
The closer you get, the more obvious that it's definitely a library, but the more strange it seems. Sure, it's a library, but it's oddly quiet. Little to no traffic is here. Like, there was some form of life in the other 2 camps. Other 3, including Justice, right? But there's nothing. No one's at the door to greet you. There is no one through the windows as far as you can see. This library is dead silent.
This is concerning. Everyone be on your guard.
You get to the top, and it's more obvious. You can see claw marks around the front door, which has been ripped off the hinges.
Oh no.
Maybe they're survivors?
Let's hope so. Oh dear.
Zabin, of course, stops holding Aether's hands, and Aether gets sad. He draws his sword, and Aeon readies his lance and shield.
Aether, stay out here, okay, baby? Good boy. You got the cat plushie? What
It's
does
back
that
at
mean?
the temple.
You don't see the cat plushie on him.
Oh shit.
Tess doesn't look happy about it, but doesn't voice it anymore.
I believe Crazy still has it.
Oh. No, I think I gave it to him.
Oh. Then he forgot it back at Justice's temple.
Okay, cool. That works.
Yeah.
Maybe he dropped it or something. I don't know. Anyways. You guys slowly approach the front door. Who's leading?
I'll do it.
Of
Abby
course.
is-
Well, if you're holding Abby's hand, then you're forcing them to lead as well, so.
Oh.
Unless it's like Ico, where you're kind of just dragging them along. Which, oh, by the way, Abby, another will saving throw, this time at -10.
Got it. That is a 10, I believe.
Oh, you got a 20 total, but it's -10. That's cool. All right.
No, I got a 19 total, -10, but I add my willpower, which is 9.
Okay.
No, I just take 1 from it, so it's an 18, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, never mind.
You're looking at this place. You don't like how it looks one bit. This is not a good place to be in. But at least you can't get locked in here this time. But still. You definitely rather be out of here than fuck around, but it is your lawful duty to help those in need, and those might be in need here right now. So Let's get this done and over with, and then maybe you can get home.
Yeah. Abby follows Tess.
Of course, of course.
Still a little hesitant, of course.
You're holding her hand and kind of lagging behind lightly. Ash?
Don't trust the people in here. They might be... Like, if we
Right.
find survivors, they might...
You're right. You're right.
Just listen to how they talk and how they act.
Right.
Everyone stay close.
Yeah. Everybody stay close, please.
We should maybe do a buddy system.
Well, obviously I'm Abby's.
I guess I got Aeon.
Alright,
Roar.
Roxy. You get to be my buddy.
And Aether's waiting outside.
Are you sure it'd be wise to leave him alone?
You got a good point. Aether, come here.
And he
Okay,
quickly
quickly
jogs
pair
up
your
behind you.
Prickly Pear, you're Aether's buddy.
Okay, good master. Tess, sorry.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
It's okay, you're learning.
Roxy,
Yeah?
stay. Don't wander away from me. Okay, you are my buddy. We're
I'll
going
let
to
you know.
protect each other. Okay.
Okay.
It's extremely dangerous.
Don't go towards any voices without me. Okay.
Well, you don't think I can handle myself?
No. I think you can, it's just after what happened to our friend here.
Abby kind of moves their cloak a bit and kind of shows her the mark.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Sure,
that's
that
what
has
I
an
bought
interesting
from
story.
them.
Another time. You said we got stuff to do? Let's get it done.
Yeah.
Roxy,
Kinda.
I realize you might be excited about this, but please take this seriously.
I am.
Alright,
People are dying in there.
alright. I just want to be sure.
Let's go.
And they go in.
In we go, into the depths. Yeah, inside of this library isn't much better. A lot of the shelves are destroyed as there are claw marks everywhere. Books are either ripped open or toppled down to the floor. The tables here are spattered in blood as there are several monks that have been eviscerated everywhere.
Ugh.
Plenty of which have either been cut in half, ripped apart, meat sucked out of their fucking skin, or just, just bled out against the tables.
Can I
I hope it
take
was
note
quick.
of faces that I see?
What's up?
Can I, take note of faces that I see?
That's a good
that
idea.
Are, fucked up?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so you memorize all these faces so that if you see these guys walking, you know they shouldn't be. And yeah, you memorize a good bit of them. Go ahead and make a wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Okay.
We should all probably do that.
That
Yeah,
is
of course.
Oh, yeah, that's a 20 total.
20 total. Wonderful.
7.
7.
That's not gonna work for me.
14.
All right. Tess, this is a lot of blood.
Ugh. Yeah,
It's-
I can't look at it.
It's overwhelming. It almost reminds you of home, but at least they're not walking. So maybe you can get over it.
I can handle this. They're not undead. I can handle this.
Seems like Abby's helping you keep it together. As you
I squeeze their hand a little.
Man, you guys are squeezing each other so tight. One of you is gonna fucking break your hand.
I said a little bit.
I'm just fucking with you. It's all good. Yeah, of course. You just give them a tight little, squish, and, yeah, they're affection received. Yeah,
affection.
sorry, it's 3:43. I'm feeling kind of, shitty.
It says 3:42 on my phone.
Oh, sorry, I'm a whole minute ahead of you.
It's what happens when we live in the future.
Wait, is it not July 19th for you guys?
What the fuck? Why is it not July?
What?
I'm confused. Let's just move on.
Yeah, that's weird.
In
Anyways.
Australia, it's July 19th.
Oh, that's amazing.
Mhm.
Anyways. So. Crazy. Abalash. You look around, you're able to pick out a couple outfits, you see what looks familiar. And then you go by the beards connected to them. There's a lot of old people here. You memorize most of the men here. And you definitely see someone who looks like they would have been the man in charge. Who is definitely no longer alive. As you see this too.
I want to prepare mage armor.
Of course.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You prepare mage armor. You're ready to cast it whenever you need to. Ash, you see this old man who has his head severed from his shoulders, who definitely looks like he would have been the one in charge. His robes are white and soiled with red. His hair is non-existent unless you look at his chin. He has the biggest, bushiest gray beard. He looks like fucking Gandalf, right?
Damn.
A great big
I wish I
bushy
could have met
beard.
Gandalf the Grey.
Much like Gandalf the Grey, he is also dead.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he lays here, surrounded by all these other bodies. And, of course, as far as memorizing faces go, you pretty much remember every single person in here. It's easy because they're all dead.
Yeah.
A lot of their faces are kind of mangled up, though, so you can only make so many assumptions.
We may want to check some side rooms and closets. Maybe there's some people hiding in there.
Zabin kind of brushes his hand against the table and feels the blood. And he kind of rubs his fingers. They've been dead for a long time. The blood is dry.
We still have to check, though.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
On the off chance that someone is alive. I just hope there aren't any children in this place.
Yeah, me too. Seems like a pretty dull place to die.
Yeah.
Roxy.
I'm just saying.
There's probably a bit of action at the end, but other than that, quite dull.
You guys start walking.
Dole again, Abby says.
What's up?
You can say dole again, Abby says.
You guys start walking once more, checking rooms and looking down like aisleways of books. Go ahead and make your spot checks if you're looking out for survivors.
It was an 18.
18.
That is a 2.
2.
19.
19. I'll roll for Zabin and Roxy as well.
Oh, what about Prickly Pear and Aether?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, they're there, so yeah. Oh, and Aeon.
And yeah, we'll do Aeon. Alright, yeah. Aether kind of sees this first, and he points it out to you and Tess. Abby and Tess, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As for everyone else, you don't see much of anything, but Abby, Tess, you see a thorny tail kind of disappear behind a bookcase.
Oh, no.
It doesn't look like a dingo.
Huh, what is that?
It's long. Very long. About 5 feet
Doc,
long.
guys, there is something in here. I don't know what it is, though.
Then let's kill it and get it over with.
Hold on, we don't know if
Might be
it's
a
dangerous or
survivor.
not.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
If it is dangerous, then you can kill it.
That's reassuring. Let's get this over with. Where was it?
Went around that bookshelf. Let's go.
Basically, to describe this, it's like a hallway that's been artificially made by shelves lined with books. There's blood caked along the floor and then claw marks along the walls. Books have been toppled over and shredded. As you look down deeper, you've seen the tail kind of wave around before it disappears. It was at least 10 feet long.
This is concerning. Be on your guard.
This might be a trap.
You think so?
Maybe we should leave?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
You know
you're right.
what? That's not a bad idea. We should go.
Yeah. Because if it keeps going like that, it's definitely a trap.
Abby grabs onto Tess's hand and just kind of pulls, turning around.
I'm coming.
Zabin kind of starts keeping up pace, but with his back to the party. Kind of
Come on,
making sure
Aether,
no
come.
one's left behind.
Yeah. Come on, Aether. Come on, Prickly Pear.
They
We
follow
should-
you,
we
of
should
course.
get going, Roxy.
What'd you say, Ash?
I was saying that to Roxy that we should get going.
She seems a little bit reluctant to leave, but she's definitely doesn't seem like she's ready to fight something by herself. She lets out a sigh. Those dragons better be fucking worth it. She turns around, starts marching out, Kanabo on shoulder. Zabin checks behind him to see you guys leaving, and he starts marching with you. You guys eventually make your way back to the door.
Oh, boy.
Arson?
You guys...
You know what? Arson.
Finally, someone that
what?
gets me.
Hold on. That's not our call to make.
You're right.
True.
Though,
The-
I don't trust what's in there.
Me neither. We'll come back with more people.
Let's
take care of
barricade
it,
the door
right.
for now. Keep it trapped in there.
Of course. Well, no. There might be a back door that's already opened.
Yeah,
We shouldn't waste our time. We should just go while we still can.
Yeah, let's just hope it stays in there.
We should meet up with the others.
There
Yeah,
might
let's
be
head
more
back.
that would be coming.
Okay, real quick. I want you guys to pick a number, 1, 2, or 3.
9.
2.
I'm kidding, 3.
I hate
2.
you. All right.
I
Abby,
thought 9's
you're
just my
1.
favorite number.
You're 9. All right. I hope I can roll a 9 on this D6. All
I was
right.
kidding.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. So, Abby's 1, Ash is 2, and then Tess is 3. Tess, roll a spot check.
Shit. 14.
14. As you guys look away, you glance over your shoulder, and you see something in the window, watching as you leave. Its eyes are pearls. They're like pearly green. Its skin is of a blue pigment, a light aqua blue, as it's highlighted in like bone, these sorts of bones. And its mouth is just a hollow circle with these serrated teeth that spin around inside of it as it
dear
fades into the darkness. It watches as you leave. It will not be eating tonight.
Yeah, this place definitely needs taking care of. That thing is an abomination.
We made the correct decision.
Yep.
Oof. I never want to see that again.
I have a feeling we might not have a choice.
Unfortunately. Well, let's get going.
How dark is it?
Inside of there, it's not. You have dark vision. Oh, currently it's
And Aeon has a
almost.
torch.
As far as that goes,
I'm asking like time.
yeah, time-wise, I know. It looks like it's about 6. Sunset will be soon.
Okay.
Let's hurry.
We don't want what happened last time to happen again.
We won't let that happen.
Abby tries moving a bit faster.
Of course, you guys pick up the pace and make it down the mountain at a slightly better hurried pace. And you get to the bottom in about an hour and a half. Save some time, and you make it back to Justice's kingdom, his own camp. It is currently sunset. The sky is beautiful. It's purple, and the clouds are purple, and the sky is orange. And you find yourselves looking at Justice with Harmony and Discipline.
Oh boy.
Discipline has his arms crossed as he waits expectantly, whereas Harmony kind of has her hands behind her back as she kind of balances between her heels and her toes, just kind of like trying to pass the time.
Oh, dude, I do that sway sometimes.
Yeah, just going back and forth, kind of waiting awkwardly, whereas Justice is sitting in his spot with his legs crossed.
Oh, come on. Why discharge these headsets? Why is it dying now? Damn it.
All right, I'll wait for you to do that.
Are we finishing
No,
up?
it's okay. Keep going. I don't have to take them off.
Okay.
There we go.
Are we finishing up, Jack?
Not quite. You still need to talk to the dragons.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't want it to end.
We're almost done.
Okay.
Maybe 30 more minutes. I still need to
Yeah,
set up
that's
for the
fine.
merge.
Yeah.
They head on up. Of course, I think.
Of course, you guys. Well, I assumed you were already in the temple.
Do
Yeah.
you guys want me to tell them?
Oh, can I roll a spot check to find the cat?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it's in here.
But Aeon didn't have it. Okay, whatever.
Aether.
Aether, yeah.
You know it's missing, but you don't know where it went missing. You didn't know he was hiding in here.
So then, can I make the spot check?
Yes, you can.
No, but I put him here though.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you can make the spot check, but at -5
Thank you.
because
Thank you.
you didn't know he went to the other room.
That's a natural.
All right. Crazy, do you want to roll it up too?
Sure.
All right. Apples, of course you find it first, but
18 plus 7.
you
Let's go. That's 25.
you look over and you see the stuffed cat, but Apples already just scoops it up. Yeah. Aether
You guys
looks
want me to... Sorry.
excited to see the plushie. It's all right. It's
Aw.
not that important.
I bend down and hand it towards him.
And he takes it and hugs it. He kind of like shakes in his arms.
Aw, Tess is happy. But then it gets solemn again. Should I tell them?
Abby nods.
Alright. Do I need to do diplomacy for this?
Nah. You know the truth. There's no beating around it. You approach them, and you hear Justice speak up. Welcome, Tess.
Hello. I'm sorry I have some bad news.
So it would seem.
Mm-hmm.
We are missing one.
The library. Everyone was dead.
Harmony covers her mouth. She looks like she is about to cry. Discipline is overcome with rage, whereas Justice bows his head.
What was the other one named?
You might find out. Listen.
Justice kind of lets out a low sigh. We will miss him. He was our brother.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
It's okay. He's been quiet for a long time. We should have done our part to check on him. On them. All
It's
of
probably
them.
better you didn't go unprepared. That thing is not natural.
What was their fate?
Gruesome.
This is unfortunate. But we cannot let this bog us down now. We still have business to attend to. The dragons need us. One of us. Only one. Discipline, your strength, and your bravery. It's admirable. Commendable. It's almost necessary. But you lack the compassion. Watch your mouth, old man.
Yes,
I mean no disrespect. Harmony, you have the heart and the passion, and your words flow like a song. But the dragons favor strength. You might be too weak. So what are you suggesting? You are the perfect one? No. I am neither strong nor brave. I am only wise. So what then? Yeah.
Is there anyone else you guys can think of?
I pet a dragon.
Oh my goodness.
Justice smiles.
I'm bragging about it. I don't care.
Samurai, you are brave. But much like discipline, you lack the courage of the words. If you were more like Harmony, then perhaps.
We can have a group go.
They said one person.
I know.
We can't do a group.
If anyone would know best, it would be you. Only one of us three can go. You tell us who, and we will follow.
Oh, jeez. Well, in my opinion, out of the three of you, Justice, you're the one.
Discipline shakes his head as he leaves. Fine. Deal with it yourself. Harmony bows.
You could learn some humility.
Oh my god.
He stops in the doorway.
Tess is done with his shit.
He turns around. Crosses his arms.
Stares right back at him.
Go ahead and roll an opposed intimidation.
Would that just be intimidation?
Yeah, you just go ahead and roll intimidation. So will he.
Sweet, I never get to use intimidation. 14 plus, wisdom is 5, so 19.
You guys stare each other down. He walks up to you and is now 1 foot away from you, locking eyes directly with you. He is not blinking. You know for a fact this man can crush you with just one hand, and you do not care.
Yeah.
And you see him smile, and he admires that. My apologies, Goliath. He doesn't seem afraid. More or less, he seems proud to be matched.
call me Tess.
Tess. A worthy name. Come back
I
to the
nod.
mountain.
Sorry,
And
what
he
did you say?
leaves. He said, come back to the mountain.
Yeah,
And
I
he,
gotta do a thing at Harmony's place first.
Harmony just kind of like pretending not to look as she just kind of kicks at the ground, whistling.
Tomorrow. I gotta do a thing tonight.
Very well.
Yeah, and that thing is your mom.
He punches you so hard in the skull your head implodes. Roxy laughs. Alright, no, but he doesn't. So he turns around, he leaves for real. He seems a bit in higher spirits now that he's made a new friend.
Tess does not want his friendship, but we'll accept it.
You've earned his respect. That's all you need.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, and Harmony,
yes?
you are really sweet. Don't
She
lose that.
smiles. Her face turns a light red. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You do know that you're wearing poison ivy, right?
Yeah.
Please warn us next time. We were not prepared for the poison
Sorry,
ivy.
it's an easy mistake. We wear this all the time. We've grown immune to its effects.
It does look nice, though.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I heard
But
that
anyway.
one of you wanted some.
Yeah, that was Ash.
I raise my hand.
Yeah, we can make one for you. Come back to the mountain later.
Can you make it
Hopefully you're
less
immune.
poisonous?
I'll
She
make
kinda
you
just-
I'll make you that tea again.
She kind of puckers her lips inwards as she thinks. Probably not.
Out of flowers, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, like the ones my necklace is made out of?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay.
I'll have it ready for you.
Oh, that'd be pretty. You're gonna look so good, Ash.
She goes to give you a hug again, then she stops and... Right.
How
Sorry.
about handshake? How about handshakes for now?
No, I'll take a hug.
Roll a fortitude save.
Fortitude, I got
She runs up and hugs you around the waist and pulls you close.
a 25.
Of course, it doesn't itch as bad. I mean, it itches, but like it's not going to cause any problems right now. You hug her back. It's sweet, and then she looks over to you, Tess, and then she lets out a sigh and holds her hand out.
You know what? I can never turn down a hug.
She lights up and runs up and hugs you around the waist too.
I shall do the fortitude hug.
Yeah, go ahead, give me a fortitude save.
Oh, that's a 2.
That's a 2. Yeah, no, it burns your skin. This is worse than before. She hugs you and you feel your skin fucking. It's almost like it stings. It's like as if you set your hand on fire. And she lets go. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have some of that stuff left in my alchemy set. Hold on, give me a sec.
Okay.
Abby,
I give a little
moves over
chuckle.
to Justice.
She, what does Abby do?
I'm moving over to Justice.
I do not want a hug. Thank you.
No, I'm just want to make
You're
sure
quiet.
you think you can do this.
I can do this.
You don't have to if you don't want. We can always pick someone else. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Justice speaks. You say I am the best for this.
Out of the 3, yes.
Then I will be the one who does this.
If you need an escort, we can happily do that.
You feel the ground quake once more.
Holy shit.
He kind of squints and looks rather annoyed. If you could investigate that instead, I would be content.
Yeah, Levi mentioned those worms.
Oh, very well.
Will do.
Although
Just be safe.
I will not reject the company.
Okay.
What should we do then?
Well, someone was promised dragons.
Oh, no, that's true. Well, I guess we're going there.
Roxy smiles. Finally.
Just don't fight them unless, we're attacked first.
Yeah.
Why? You afraid
Because
I'd wipe
then it
them
would-
all out?
I'm afraid that
Knowing you,
I
you
bet you
probably
could.
would. Yeah.
you probably could, but there's probably like 1 billion of them in there, so it's quite a deep cave.
Yeah, you could probably take out a lot of them, though.
It'll take more than 1 billion to stop me. She starts walking
How
out.
much 1 billion is?
Let's go.
Smile
Come
at
on.
that, Roxy.
Yes. Let us move.
I
You
have
see
a crush on a
Justice.
psychopath.
Absolutely. She's an adrenaline junkie for sure. Justice stands up. So he starts walking out. Whenever he steps in the snow, you see it does not leave a footprint.
The fuck?
You're not a ghost, are you, Justice?
Am I?
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
He smirks. Sense motive.
Jack, can I do something?
Sure. What are you doing?
Can I tap into my druid knowledge?
Of course.
Okay.
Do I have to
mic
roll
cut
for
out.
it, or is it something that I would know?
Knowledge nature. Tess, what did you do?
Yeah, I have knowledge nature.
I said my mic cut out. I tapped and it didn't work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just fixing it.
Alright, Tess, I think you were making a sense motive.
Oh, I just figured he was fucking with me.
Oh, yeah. He is.
Yeah.
If you can make that assumption on your own, you don't need it. Anyways, you got a 15 for your knowledge nature?
Got a 16.
16, nice. Okay. Well, living with Harmony, you can assume he's learned from the best. But him in his own practice, he's not exactly a druid. These are druidic things, though. This is definitely a druidic, way, but he is not a druid himself, no.
My throat is bothering me.
It must have been all that.
Just some skill.
Just some skill.
Just
So
some
how do you
proper
walk so
training.
lightly?
I just know where to step.
I think I'm catching a cold.
The mountains will do that to you, if
No,
untrained.
me.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's okay. I
Sorry.
can't stop coughing for some
Mountains will
reason.
do that to you.
Yeah, I guess, man.
Even if they're fantasy, I guess they'll do it to you.
Yeah, the mountains will fuck you up.
I can attest to that.
Alright, so, anyways. You guys start heading to the mountains, and you see the dragons flying over. From that mountain where you guys raced up to another one neighboring it. A neutral ground of sorts. You see 5 or 6 of them circling around, some of which are metallic, some of which are not. You see a yellow one, a green one, a gold one, a blue one,
Is the one
cobalt.
from before one of them?
Yes, you do see the giant silver one there as well. You see him land on top.
Hey, you see that one? That silver one? That's the one I touched.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if he'll let me pet him.
Maybe.
Try.
If you ask him, maybe.
If you ask. I did say please, though.
We must focus on the task at hand.
Right. try.
Fine. You guys start
Maybe at the
walking.
end.
Oh,
But Tess whispers to Roxy, maybe at the end you can ask him.
she kind of smirks. I would like that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys go on ahead. You all make it to the mountain. It's a very long walk. It's dusk, and by the time you get to the top, it's nighttime. You can tell by the way the dragons are waiting, they're beginning to grow impatient. It's a group of
Probably not
them
happy
with...
there's a group.
Yeah. Well, they
Sorry.
promised it'd be 1 and 1, so seeing a group of them kind of broke their end of the deal as well, so some balance is in order, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Either way, Justice does approach, and he sits on the ground, crossing his legs, hands on his knees. You've seen this before. And you see the silver one approach. It crawls up, and it lays down, kind of loafing like a cat would.
Yeah.
And they sit there, silently.
Must be talking with their minds.
Maybe.
Wouldn't surprise me if Justice.
Justice kind of opens his eye up and kind of looks at him. The dragon sits there, silently. Justice kind of coughs into his hand. Hello there.
Guess not.
And the dragon speaks up. So you are the strongest monk. As far as balance would claim, I am the strongest in will, strength, and honor, all the way around. I have the most heart, discipline, and strength, all in one. I do not gain power greater in one over the other. I am the most balanced. I was deemed the strongest. Then you will set the example, as will I set mine.
Wait, what?
You brought your friends here. They had to show me where to go. You brought yours. And he smirks. I suppose I did. We are here to negotiate peace, correct?
Cat sneezes in the background.
The dragon looks over to you.
Sorry. It's cold.
Roxy's getting antsy. She's kind of like rubbing her legs together. Looks like she's doing the potty dance, right? She just really want to touch this dragon. Justice sitting there. It has been a long time, old friend. It has. Can you remind us what caused the uneasy peace? The uneasy peace. "200 years ago, your monks trespassed, took land that was not your own, claimed us as monsters, killed us, stole from us, wore our pelts as your own skin. What was there to respect? Those were the old times. Things have changed now.
Good thing Apples isn't wearing a dragon armor yet.
Yeah? I am sorry for the past. It is forgivable. You've killed many of us, and we have yours. Those times are over now. But now, how will we achieve peace? Well, we could live how we were. And then more will find us later. Disturb the peace. History repeats itself. War, death, peace. War, death, peace.
This is great.
An endless cycle. Something more must be done. Justice perks up. Coexistence. We should live with each other. Share the mountains. All of the mountains. The silver dragon kind of cocks his... Uncomfortable?
No, excited.
Okay.
You're jiggling your headphones. But
Yeah, that's why. It's all good. It's all good. He leans his head back. Coexistence. Perhaps. God damn it.
It's a windy day. It's a windy day.
Yeah, it's the wind. It's the wind. God.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Justice. Or no, the dragon leans back and looks. Perhaps coexistence is in order. But we fear that we may need another step. Justice is confused. What do you mean? Do you want something? Life. We need something that both the humanoids and the dragonites, half and half, something of both breeds.
Wait.
Like dragonborns?
Oh my gosh. I think I'm getting at this. What's going on?
Justice now looks visibly uncomfortable. I cannot make this promise of my own. This will need addressed to all the monks. This is a serious commitment. There is no bond more true than blood.
Is it even possible? Tess whispers to Abby.
Abby shrugs.
I want to ask them, but I don't want to interrupt.
Justice looks extremely uncomfortable at this sentiment. I do not know if this is a promise we can make. This is a rather strange request, and an uncomfortable one at that.
Did that Nero guy want to fuck a dragon?
Zaven kind of, yeah, he did.
Maybe we should get him to do it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot of things, but if he was willing, you know.
Maybe we can find some people outside of the mountains. There's no way. This is weird.
Sorry.
You don't want to be related to a dragon, do you?
I don't think anyone does.
I wouldn't mind, but I don't want to. That would hurt.
Abby has no words for this.
Roxy
it's
is...
cool to have a relative like that.
Roxy has her jaw fucking dropped as she looks to you guys. What the fuck are they asking for?
Someone to...
Yeah.
To repopulate with a dragon.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I guess if the dragon's asking, it's possible.
We need one. Only one.
That'd be a pretty sad life for the kid, though.
Maybe not. I mean, they're pretty cool, aren't they?
No, I meant being the only one.
The only one. The first donor. One of your strongest. One of your wisest. One of your bravest. With one of ours.
Oh, poor Justice.
Justice puts his hands on his head.
They both male, though.
I'm getting too old for this. I am not the one to do this. Surely I can find another. Grant me a week's time. I will find you your donor. And the dragon looks over to its brothers and sisters, who seem rather accepting of this notion. And he nods. You find your best champion to unite the kingdoms. We will be waiting.
I mean, Tess wants 4 kids, but that's not gonna happen.
Thank you for your time. The dragon smiles. Is that everything? I believe so.
What's your name?
Ash.
He looks over to you. What was that?
What's your name?
He smiles. I remember you, samurai. He says that in Elven.
How could you forget about me?
My name. Oh, fuck. Dragon name. God, I fucking hate you guys.
Look up a name generator.
Yeah.
My favorite is fantasy name generator.
Here, I'm just gonna go on Google Translate. I'll do what I usually do. It's fine.
Look up Latin names.
Yeah,
Got a
Draconic.
thing up.
We'll do English to Latin.
How about Gudress?
What was that?
Gudress. I looked up a name generator.
Ooh, that's not bad. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, the fact that fucking Justice is staying as calm as he is when the fuck.
What the fuck are they asking me to do?
I mean that, and they're both males, aren't they? If they use the
Yeah,
strongest
no, there's no
guns,
fucking way
Ray.
Justice can give birth to a fucking dragon.
We can get Ray.
No, we're not getting Ray. We're not getting
Dude,
Ray.
you should get Ray.
We don't need Ray to repopulate.
We should get Ray.
We're
All
not
right.
getting
We
Ray.
need Ray to repopulate. That's probably the last thing that we want.
All right. You see the dragon smile. Fortis.
Oh, that's cool.
Fortis. Dude, that's such a cool fucking name. Like, actually.
I like it.
Well, Fortis, my friend over here, Roxy, she would like to pet you.
He smirks. Is this the donor?
No.
Roxy looks fucking afraid now.
No.
Excuse, sir, she is underage. She is not legal.
We will not be marrying her. Just borrowing her.
You are not fucking her.
Very well then. What is it you require then, Miss Roxy? Roxy looks nervous as she speaks up. Can I pet you? He looks over to you, Ash. Samurai, this was your idea, wasn't it?
I may have had a little bit of influence on it.
Come, if you might.
Crazy.
Roxy kind of just shrugs and just starts walking up. She drops her canavo, so it doesn't seem too intimidating. So now she gets to roll handle animal.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
You did have to roll. What'd you think?
I gave you a +5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll probably do a -5.
Levi's gonna hate you if you get his daughter eaten.
Yeah, no, if she fucking dies, he's gonna beat your ass.
And I'm not gonna stop him.
So,
At least I won't let him kill you.
oh, he probably won't kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roxy kind of just walks up, you know, minding her steps, of course. She passes Justice, and then she starts to slow down as now she is the closest one to this. She carefully brings her hand up, and she starts brushing at its face, going left and right across its nostril, just above it, right? And then she brings her hand down. The dragon giggles as it fucking eats her in one bite.
Oh my god.
You're not serious, are you?
No, I'm not. Just had to let that one sit in. Like, wait, did she actually? Hold the fuck on. Did she actually just die?
Yes.
God. Dude, what if that's how she fucking died? The dragons take her and fucking eat her.
That'd be horrible.
God. Oh, even better. It could be like The Last Guardian where they fucking carry them around in their stomachs just to fucking vomit them up for later.
I never saw that.
Oh, yeah, it's a good game if you can get past all the fucking relying on AI bullshit. Oh, well, anyways, Roxy walks up, she passes snout. And you hear him whisper in Elven, "The samurai has influenced you. Are you sure you are your own person?
Oh, come on.
Roxy kind of looks annoyed at this.
I am my own person. I decided I wanted to pet you myself. It just so happens I agreed with the samurai. That doesn't make me any less of my own person.
The dragon smirks.
I'm not quite sure you believe that.
And then Roxy looks him in the eye, and she says in common,
Does it look like I care what you think of me?
and then he reels his head back. He almost looks insulted.
I expected humility from someone from the East. Leave. Pray I do not see you again.
Sir,
Fine.
can I use diplomacy?
Go for it. Roxy's marching
Sir.
away.
She's still young. She's learning. Please forgive her.
And
No.
what's the samurai's excuse?
Same thing.
I'm 16.
Let's see, that's 17.
The dragon lets out a sigh.
I will forgive this for now. Do not do it again.
Why,
Can I
thank
ask-
you, Majesty.
Can I follow after Roxy? She needs to be talked to. I need to use diplomacy on her.
All right, of course, you can do that later. Apples, you say the Your Majesty thing, and the dragon smiles.
As respectful as ever, samurai. Good luck to you.
And to you as well.
He hunches down low to the ground before throwing himself up in the air, and he flies away with the other dragons. When they get out of earshot, Justice stands up, and he looks at you.
What the fuck?
Well,
There are
are
definitely
you
people
ready?
that would be willing.
Are you ready to,
Honestly,
No,
I don't
I'm
really
not.
understand what just happened.
Well, I'm sure you will find somebody who will.
Yeah, I wasn't saying you should.
No, I'm not. But I
Yeah.
don't know
We
who
didn't
would.
know that they wanted that.
That is surprising.
That is disturbing.
Very.
I've heard of worse things.
What is worse?
You don't want to know what was in the erotic section of the library back home.
Ew.
Exactly.
Why did you read the erotic section of the library back home?
I was bored
like
and a teenager.
Whatever.
That and I read every other book in the place, so.
As it may be. I must discuss with fate.
I'm sure you'll figure
Perhaps
something out.
there is another way. Meanwhile, if you could find a...
And Justice looks rather disturbed saying this.
a suitor, that would be admirable.
We'll see what we can do.
Can find somebody. Abby says. Yeah.
And you guys have this awkward walk home.
I still want to talk to Roxy.
Of course, you went off ahead, so you guys get a head start. Roxy's marching down, cussing out, muttering under her breath, fucking swears and curses.
Stupid
Roxy, we
fucking
need to talk.
dragons. What? What do you want?
Look, I understand you're going through a lot.
Do you?
But,
You don't even know me.
yeah, well, you don't know me either. So you need to listen.
Why?
I'm tired of your attitude. I get that you're angry. I don't blame you. But you keep endangering yourself. And I just don't get why you have to do this. Why are you this angry?
Because, you know what? I'm tired of being lied to and misled all the time. I was
Who
promised
lied to
something
you?
interesting. It's just been a waste of time after a waste of time. Everyone told me how great this would be.
It's
This,
freaking dragons.
yes. And they're dicks. They're awful. And they just want to fuck everything.
That I didn't expect. I did not expect that.
Neither did I. You know, neither did I. I wanted to pet a dragon. I wanted to learn about their culture. I wanted to understand. They are nothing more than wild animals with words. They can talk. And of course, much like animals, they only care about their own survival. Fucking
Yeah,
and
but there's
eating.
a lot of humans like that too. There's a lot of Goliaths, elves, any
And
other creature you can
dwarves.
think of. Yes, and dwarves. Obviously dwarves.
She seems fucking livid. This entire trip has been nothing but fucking terrible. It's been awful from the very beginning to the very end of it.
Well, why don't you communicate that? Why do you just get a lash out?
Because no one wants to fucking listen.
I'm listening now. Tell me, okay? I know I don't matter to you, but I'm here to listen.
And what will you do about it? What could you possibly do?
I don't know. I'm honest with you. I don't know. But I can try.
Go ahead and roll your diplomacy. This will be at -5.
That was a nat 20.
Wow.
I know.
Shit.
Apart from apples, you seem like the first person who actually cares about Roxy. Not that Levi doesn't care, but
Yeah.
it seems like he's had other things occupying his mind. She crosses her arms as she reluctantly listens, and when you tell her that you try, it definitely gains her attention. She seems a little bit less bitter. She lets out a sigh. Fine. Fine. We'll talk about it later, though.
That's fair.
I'm pissed. I'm exhausted.
I'm
I need to
sorry
go.
it didn't go how you wanted.
It's alright. It usually doesn't. Nothing respects me. Nothing treats me like how I should. Everyone's always like, I'm not strong enough to go on my own. I'm not strong enough to think for myself. I'm not strong enough to do anything. I have
Who
so
said
many
this stuff to
safety
you?
barriers. The dragons, my own father, the dwarves, everyone. Everyone.
That's because you're still a kid. Trust me, I felt like this when I was your age too.
And what about Ash? Seems like she gets some sort of special treatment. What about her? What makes her so different from me?
Well, we couldn't stop her. We tried. But she's also proved to us that she can handle herself.
Then that's what I'll do.
But you can't be too reckless.
You can't stop me. And she smirks.
That is true. But at
Have I
least try
talked
to
yet?
stay alive.
The group begins to make their way down and they finally catch up.
We'll talk more later.
If you promise. All right.
I promise.
I'm tired. I'm gonna go back to the
Get some
mountain.
rest.
She kind of hurries on ahead. Justice is still on the top of the mountain. You see him kneel down, palm against the ground as he squats. And then you see him lunge forward off the mountain as a stream of snow chases after him, as he forces himself, flying all the way to the next mountain. Step of Wind.
Wow.
Oh my god, I have to learn how to do that. Jesus.
That's like a level 20 monk Step of Wind.
I don't
Damn.
think you can.
Hold on, I gotta see, how far does that carry you, actually? Because he may have to do that a couple times. Like, at least, 4 times, maybe.
Well, either of you wanna come back to Harmony's place with me? I have to go there.
I'm gonna run ahead to, make sure that no one's by themselves.
Yeah, good idea.
Probably should.
Oh, in this book, it's called Leap of the Clouds, my bad.
I'm gonna run up to Roxy.
Of course, you jog up with her. Hey, Ash.
How's it going?
Could have been better. I'm surprised to say this, but she knows what to say when she needs to say it.
Yeah,
She also cares too much.
a little bit too much. That's something I can agree with.
That's true, she does. That's Tess's character trait.
It's alright, at least.
If you need anyone to talk to, I'm always here.
Well, if you make it back to the tent while I'm awake, I wouldn't mind talking.
Wait, you're gonna stay in my tent again?
Yeah. I'm assuming they're going back to the cart, so I'd rather not deal with that.
Maybe.
Abby looks at Zaven.
Hold on just a
Oh, they're
second.
not done.
Okay.
She kind of... If it's okay, I don't want to take over.
Huh? No, it's perfectly fine.
Alright.
I was a bit surprised when I woke up, though.
Why? She looks a little bit nervous.
No reason.
What?
Oh, you saw that.
I mean, yeah, I woke up before you.
Huh. Yeah, I woke up and I saw I was holding that. I thought, yeah. I don't know. That didn't happen. Don't worry about it.
What about the thing before it? Did that one happen?
What? What happened before that?
I had to move your arm to the other side of the tent.
I take up a lot of space.
You were quite literally cuddling me.
I'm walking away now.
You push buttons, Ash, that's for sure.
She marches down the mountain. You feel another violent earthquake as you hear the ground shatter off in the distance to the left. And you see this giant worm pop out as it squeals before flopping over to the side. It looks like it's just died right in front of you guys.
Did Levi kill that?
Is that where we're ending it?
You know what?
Do that thing with Harmony.
Yeah, we can end it there. Tess,
Seems like a pretty good place to end
real
it.
quick, before we do, Tess, I'm sure if Harmony found out what you had to deal with, a giant worm, maybe she'd understand.
She doesn't seem like someone who would hold grudges.
True, but I did make the commitment.
Well, you can do it later. It'll be fine.
Okay.
You also do see these people in black robes begin to circle it. Weapons drawn
no.
as they begin to investigate it.
Oh no.
And that is where we will end this session and prepare for the merge.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
so
don't want it to end.
one more time, just for the road. I'd like to give thanks to FICO, Toilet Cheese, Crazy, Apples, 2020, another TV viewer, Atten, Commander Root, and Discord for small streamers. It's not as big of a crowd, but that's all right. You know, everyone's busy. It's Saturday night. Everyone's probably out getting drunk, partying, jerking off. You know the works.
Having sex.
Yeah, with my dad probably.
Oh my gosh.
To those of you stuck around, I wish you all have a wonderful night or morning, probably now, and I hope you all have a good one. Thank you all for stopping by. I'll see you on Monday.